on the playground.
Ah, you're that pleasant. Well, an interview is an interview, I suppose. Come on, now, listen. As I mentioned before, her resume is impressive. And your references all spoke very highly in your work ethic and your commitment to the job. Just really thought this whole interview would be more of a formality.
Davidson, I'm not sure what your wife told you about what happened at the playground.
My wife and I don't keep secrets. She's the most honest person I've ever met.
I was way out of line that day.
Yes, I agree. You were. It's very important to me. It's always a safety.
I understand. I feel the same way about it. I really need this job, not just for me, but for her future.
I'm sorry to hear that. A part of the reason that my company is so successful is because of who we hire. I rate integrity and character very highly among my employees.
I just need you to give me a chance.
Just not saying that it's a good fit for me.
Wait, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but this it'll only take a moment.
I'm sorry. Am I just waiting outside for a bit? We can wrap this up later.
Following through forms for new car insurance rates can take forever. Do a credit card to show you personalized rates from top providers so you can get to the coverage you need ASAP. Download the app to get started.
Papa Murphy's Triple Pet Pizza is back. For a limited time, get giant, classy.
Oh, shit.
Hey, market. Big hot and yours. $10.99. PapaMurphys.com.
In this bitch.
Upgraded with triple collagen peptides to strengthen cellular bonds from the cell. For firmer, richer, more radiant skin. Only Olay.
It's more than an SUV. It's your Chevy Equinox with advanced safety features.
I'm tired of packed lunches. I want packed bags. I don't want to sit in the carpool ride. I want to lie in the lazy river. We're going somewhere we're learning it's fun again. How about instead of sitting by the grocery store, we sit on a private shed? My to-do list has taken over. How about it's a dream list instead? Like us and go have some fun for fun's sake.
Like, Mr. Davidson, please hear me out. I know how badly I messed up, and I was so wrong to act the way I did on that playground. Sophia, I'm so sorry. And I'm sorry to Leo as well. I was feeling so insecure about the possibility that my husband and we might lose our home, and my abilities as a mother, and failing Emma, and I took it out on you. I'm sorry. Thank you, Leslie. I accept your apology. I know I am the best person for this job, and I will prove it to you. I will prove my true character. I just need you to give me a chance. Okay?
I meant what I said in there earlier. I hold my employees to a high moral standard. I was fully planning to pass on you for this position, but my wife convinced me otherwise.
You did. We all make mistakes, especially when we're stressed. But I believe in second chances. Thank you both. I won't let you down, I swear. One more thing. Leo has been begging for a play date with Emma. Would that be all right with you? Of course. That would be wonderful. I just need to talk with her. Tell her that the way I acted was wrong, because it's an important lesson for her to learn. And so is forgiveness.
Could you please have him stop? I'm trying to work. It's really important that what do you want? I'm trying to focus on my work, but your son keeps kicking my seat. And I was hoping you could ask him to stop.
Charlie, have you been bothering this woman?
No, Mama, I just want to play. Well, he says he didn't work with himself. Of course you could say that. He doesn't want to get in trouble. Excuse me. Are you calling my son a liar? No, I was just saying. You were just harassing my son. That's what you were doing. Where do you get off? The nerve of some people. I am so sorry about that, sweetie. Your mommy's a little angel, aren't you? Oh, come on. Are you serious? What is all
all the commotion now? Your little angel kicked the back of my seat again and made me spill water all over my laptop. All I want to do is prepare for this very competitive job interview that I would be perfect for. And on my laptop, I paid for it. It sounds like you're trying to blame my son for your clumsy mistake. No, I'm not trying to blame you. I just think you should control your son a little better. That's all. How dare you try to tell me how to raise my child? Charlie is a good boy. I raise him the best way I know how. I'm not saying he's not a good boy. All I'm saying is he acted out. And what do you know about raising a child? You're not a mother. No, but I don't see how that has to do with anything. Exactly. You have no idea the stress I'm under, traveling alone with an 8-year-old on a cross-country flight, and yet you are judging me? You know what? I'm sorry, okay? I don't want to argue. I just want to focus on the work. Then do that. And stop trying to tell me how to parent my child. That's fine. Ow! Give that back. Hey, give it back. Oh, did you just hit my son? Of course not. I saw you put your hands on him. No, I was just reaching for my thumb drive, which he took. You saw it. I saw you. Please, what seems to be the problem? The problem is that this woman was putting her hands on my son. I did not. This is a huge misunderstanding. This is outrageous. Now she's trying to deny it. We all saw what she did. I want to press charges against this woman. What? I didn't do anything. Are we really sure that's necessary? Your son looks fine. He's not fine. He was just attacked. I'm not gonna let her get away with it. I didn't do anything. In fact, your son pulled my hair. Okay, so now you're trying to blame my son? Tell the captain to have the airport police waiting at the gate. Are you serious? You saw it happen. You know I didn't touch your son. That's what you get for trying to tell me how to raise my son. Have fun trying to explain your new criminal record and your big job interview tomorrow. Hope it doesn't seem your chances. Oh, officer, she's right here.
Ma'am, can you come with me, please?
Stan, I didn't do anything.
You just have to back wall.
Miss Falcon, Mrs. Connors is ready for you now. Mrs. Connors will be ready. Would you look at who it is?
You're Pamela Connors. That's right. I knew today was going to be a good day, and I just didn't know how good. Look, I know we got off on the wrong foot yesterday, but I know I am the best person for this job.
You call insulting me and attacking my son, starting off on the wrong foot?
Really?
Why don't you just save us all some time and get out now, please?
I can save your company millions a year by streamlining your supply chains. I made a whole presentation about it. Could you come in here now, please? Look, I ran the numbers. I have it all here in black and white.
You're just embarrassing yourself now.
Oh, right here.
You know, the funniest part of this whole thing is that you flew the whole way across country just to get thrown out of the interview by security. That's hilarious.
Can you find the exit on my own? Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Pam, what's going on here? Why security?
Oh, don't worry about it, sir. I was just taking some trash out that blew in off the street.
Trash?
This woman spent an entire flight yesterday harassing me and my son. And then she had the gall to apply to be our new distribution manager. Can you believe it? There's no way that you want someone like her working for you. Trust me, she's the worst.
She is my daughter.
She's your daughter? But the name on the resume said Dawkins.
That's her mother's maiden name. You didn't tell me you were coming into town.
Because I wanted to get this job on my own, not because I'm your daughter.
And what do you have there?
It's a pitch I put together. I could save your company millions. But she didn't want to hear anything about it.
What? Of course I did. I
was just joking.
Don't tell me you took any of that seriously.
She's lying. Just like she lied yesterday when she falsely accused me of attacking her son. Because of her, I spent most of the day yesterday detained by the airport police.
I understand how this looks, but you have to believe me. I didn't know who she was.
This is very It's impressive. And you dismiss this, Pam?
No, I didn't dismiss it. I just didn't read it. There's a difference.
You know, I don't know if I'm more upset that you insulted my daughter or that you overlooked a plan that could have saved this company millions just because you didn't like the messenger.
I was gonna.
Now save it, Pam. Your toxic attitude has gone on far too long and has cost this company too much. You're fired.
What?
You can't do this to me. No, Jim, I am not leaving here. I am not leaving. I built this company with you, Jim. Oh, you'll regret it.
Well, what do you say you and I go grab some lunch and talk about your plan in more detail?
Sure. You buying?
Let's call it a welcome lunch for my new distribution manager.
Double shift means extra stress sweat. You need secret clinical. It gives you 3 times sweat protection. Oh,
Now's the time for a great deal on a new phone.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Zay back with another banger video, man. As y'all can see, I'm starting up with a brand new vlog, man. I feel like I know I haven't. Listen, I've been on the game for a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I've been on the game. I've been slacking. I wouldn't even call it slacking, but we're not even gonna talk about that, man. I'm back with another banger video, man. As y'all can see, I got the. You feel me? Because we are. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Zay back with another banger video, man. And as y'all can see by the title and the thumbnail, yes, I'm back with another prank, man. Y'all know I've been going crazy with the prank so far. Nate did prank me, you feel me? But that's on her channel. I don't think she dropped me yet, but she is getting back into that, bro. But that's beside the point. We ain't even gonna talk about that right now. As y'all can see by the title and the thumbnail, basically it's like, what time is it actually? I think I left it. But basically, it's like 8 o'clock or 8:30, and then we're supposed to be going to the movie at 10 at night, man. Like just a little movie night for it. But as you can see right here, I have the game. Yeah, no, I did this before, but not really because this is not really a flirting on the game or nothing like that. This is more of like I'm staying on the game and what you gonna do about it. Like, is you really gonna do something about it, or you're just pump faking for real? But I know she's gonna get mad because we haven't. You feel me? Like, she's been waiting and watching the movie for a little while. If y'all don't know, we are watching The Conjuring. Well, we're supposed to, but She's obviously pumping, but not. Matter of fact, no, she's just doing the song. You good in there? You good in there? You almost done? Yep. Okay, you almost done in there? Okay. So before we start this video, make sure to subscribe to the channel and drop a like if you guys haven't yet. We are on I told y'all I'm back for good now. We staying grinding this whole rest of the year, man. This fourth quarter. I'm gonna catch up on the camera and set up the games on the we just went pretty much event and hopefully she'll get too mad because I kinda do want some, but at the same time it's like a prank is a prank. So we just gonna see. Set the camera. Hopefully she doesn't see it. But nothing laughing right now. Hey Paul, like, let me see you in the mirror. Let me go. Let's just read this. I got my phone. You see how this game going. Yeah, right. It wasn't in the bath. It was not in the bath. Yeah, I haven't played this game in a minute. I haven't played this game in a minute. But I need to get this 2K20. I need to get this 2K. You don't deserve everything. All the work I put in. Mm-hmm. Say what? Ooh, what? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I wish I could speak Spanish, bro. Like, I don't know why. Hola. Hola. Let's play the game, my man. Let's go. Okay. Speak English too. Yo, man, depending on how the game goes, I don't know if we're gonna be able to go to the movie or Hey. Bro, come on. See? Yo. You correct. I told you. I got to start. It's cool though. They ain't over that. Ven para acá. You don't even know what they're saying. He said, come here. Ven acá. Yo, you know what we should do one day? Like the gaming thing, you talking. He said you're a pussy. He said tú eres un pegado. Oh my. You know that's it. Oh, exactly. Bless you. Like, you say you're rolling your eyes at me? You see, like, this game make you very sassy. Oh, just got that. Alright, stop. Alright. See, I gotta. No, you're being greedy now. Stop. What? Whoa. See? Alright. Now I need to stop. Bro, this is so keep playing. I'm just do both games. Let me lock in. You're making me laugh. What did you just do? You want to play a game? Yes. Like, you're not a child. You can get off. Let it be for the night. What? Just like that's like me saying you can get off TikTok, right? Oh, you can see all my TikTok. Oh, you don't TikTok. Go to TikTok. Oh, you feel so like same thing. I don't want to hear that shit. TikTok is all right, come on, bro. Come on. Stop. You need to know. Stop. I ain't gonna have to do that, bro. This is exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Bro, this is what gamers go through, bro. This is why I go through so many controllers. That ass. Yeah, bro. For real, look at you still playing. Alright, stop. Come on. I'm cooling now. I'm good. We good. We both good. Alright, I'm not gonna take you. Look at Saucy up there. Talk to me. You so beautiful. You know how fast you say. Come on, man. You know I love you. Bro, that don't count. I gotta play again. I'm playing again. Yo, run up another one, y'all. Run up another one, y'all. Let's go. Let's do that. 2 for 1. You get 2 for $1. Make your mama holler. Yeah, I gotta do that. Have you been able to find that? Hello? Have you been able to find that? Look at this. Look at this price for $120,000. Why? I mean, bro, what? Are you serious? You just want some action, bro. That's all you have. And alright, what about again? Oh, alright. It's a break. It's a break. Oh. You know me? Yeah. Again? It's a break. I guess so. You know what? It's so boring, too. It's so boring, too. Bro, what you doing? Why you talking like this? I literally go. Alright. Oh, my stomach. Sorry. Man. Yo, what? God damn. What? That's might be for my protection. You know me? You don't know if I'm taking a shower. You know me? I got the rag in one hand, other thing in the other hand. Someone walk in, bam, give me everything. I gotta be able to, make sure it's done. What? You make sure you don't drop that thing. It's gonna get, it's gonna get ugly. That's what they're doing. So how you gonna drop it? Yeah. Yo, what? Who the fuck?
Where is that?
Can I find it? Can I help look for it?
No, where's my phone?
Yo, I don't know. I don't even know what my phone's at. Hey, look, y'all. I think this is a successful prank, man. I think he's a sausage feed. Oh, what? Why do you like that? All right, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is why YouTube things don't fly. On that. Anyway, y'all, man, if y'all enjoyed this video, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Like I said, drop a like if y'all haven't. We on the road to 200K, so I'm gonna keep pranking her, man. This time, I don't know, she might wake up with like a snake on the bed or something. If you guys put a snake in your bed, oh, I won't be in there, man. But how I'm gonna do it is it's gonna start right here. I'm gonna have like an actual person come in. The snake is gonna start right there. So really you're gonna be cornered. I'm gonna be safe though. I might be somewhere, you feel
go along with Aaron Banks and Jimmy Graham. Number 3 on that list is probably their other big free agent signing in Nate Hobbs. This is one of the biggest ideas we've ever had to pull off.
I tweeted out that I've been sitting on this idea for Adam Hart, the founder of Salesforce, responded. It wasn't really supposed to be a thing, but here we are.
We got to put together a massive social media campaign in addition to a massive production campaign. You can't be executing at this type of scale, at this type of speed without the right tools.
I couldn't fathom working on this commercial without Slack.
This is a culmination of everything we do great at Peace.
This commercial did be amazing.
Out of the gun, 3rd and 3. 6 his feet, fires, got it. First down to old Jordan Humphreys against Houston last week and was in concussion protocol. Back to the start here in this one. 1st and 10. Harvey, second time he stops a running run. It's his second 9-yard run of this first half, going behind the likes of Ben Powers. And not even a quarter and a half today. Yeah, a lot of different ways as well. 3rd and 6. Here comes the pressure. He's running away from it. Still running after the chase. And he dives close, but will be a yard short.
Safeties are high. These guys are tight. It's going to be hard to run in the middle. Got to throw it.
Come after him, man. He is intercepted. Incomplete will call it. Down.
No one better situational football than New England. So prepared. Should have kicked that field goal if we talked about it. Another timeout. That's why that gave him a chance to get more prepared. This is a huge drive for New England.
Could be a momentum changer. As May is being pursued and brought down. Hooper kind of slowed him down, and then DJ Jones finished him off.
Young left tackle.
3rd and 13. May's got the time, goes right down the middle, and he's got the completion. Matt Collins comes back. 3rd and 3. There's May. It's right there. Just step back to the line of scrimmage. Zach Allen brought him down.
One-on-one opportunities outside. They're going to take him.
He goes right now. So that instead, reaching out his hands. Oh, the ball comes out. It's a fumble. Is that a right ball? It's picked up by the Patriots. And that is a touchdown for punter if they call it a fumble.
It goes backwards. After the touchdown on the field, it was a backward pass by the quarterback. Picked up by the Ridley. First down for the Patriots.
All right, Shane. After all of that, it's covered by New England. They reversed their own call.
Yeah, they did, and because they blew that, he can't get the advancement of the backward pass. So they've got to give the defense the ball at the spot of where they possessed it.
2nd and 4. Taking off his man. Drake May in the end zone with a touchdown.
And you see just the numbers right here. I'm going to throw it. No, you're not. Get up on the second level. Just a walk-in touchdown based on the numbers here. Stevenson goes and blocks. Just throw it away. It's not there. We called it. It's not there. Throw it away.
2nd and 10. He's got his target. He's got a first down. Going to the 2-minute warning. Harvey with the catch and run. That was a big one. We'll have a little bit more time here. Checking it. Fade. 1 minute more with the sack. Go on your sticks. Let someone go get it. There it is, Tommy. It's Ingram. Cuts back and close to the 50, but it'll be 4th down.
2 plays turnout is going to be huge.
75. On the middle, Henry, we were just talking about the nominee for the Dayton, the winner of that name by the Pro Football Writers this week. 3rd and 5, and tackled, and they have that timeout to use. Sertan able to just end it right away. There he goes. That bounce to stop it on top of it.
So I'm still just trying to get the first down.
Going to go up top. Now roll away. And they lost a yard or two. More close ones, including the game winner in overtime. Here's Lutz. 54. No, it wonders right.
That's why the conditions, it's just difficult. And you see, to me, they needed those 5 yards to make it, and it did not cover by much. It looks like it's going to cover by a ton, but look at about 4 or 5 yards, but you're a little into the wind. I think that's why he tried to drive it a little more.
3rd and 15. Run with it. And look how far it goes.
Oh, that was genius. He did it because he knew it couldn't get out of bounds before the clock ran out. He might have a second.
Goes out the half with a monster kick, and that does not have a chance. Both teams with missed field goal attempts in the last minutes.
Both defenses are great. Backup quarterback and a young quarterback has played great. 2 kickers miss. Tie game. What do we expect? Denver, New England, AFC title.
All right, Devin, you got it.
Coach, after that one scoring drive for Denver, what changed?
Part of that, though, is scary because it's like he's going to be gun shy a little bit. He's got to let it go in the second half, but you're exactly right. He's got to protect the ball. Stevenson barrels ahead. With a first down all the way to the Denver 46, and how big? 2nd and 6, and another extra lineman comes in.
A lot of jumbo, a lot of nonsense.
And look at the Broncos. Busted cross, including Jonah Ellis. The Eagles trying to get around the edge. May felt him. They took off. And May's got a first down. And he's wide open to the 20 and out of bounds at the 15. May drops it off. Tight of the screen. And it's right at the sticks again with Hunter Henry. They're going to mark him. It's based on the far. Stevenson moved. May. And they've got the binding lane. Yeah, on the far side, it's not the mark they would want if you're the Patriots.
When your team joins TikTok, they're protected with over 50 preset safety and privacy settings. Because when safety comes first, discovery can follow. Hey, even dads need dad advice sometimes.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things like landing this fish. What if the fish is really big? What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is cursed? Rob has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
You know what I miss most about playing? Yelling, "Hi!" So I got this job. Pizza? I don't miss that.
Get our biggest pizza. The ruling on the field stands. It was so close. Tracy confirmed she was right in the area when Peyton threw the challenge flag, and he was demanding they take a look at the Skycam view. But it's going to stand. It's a point. May looks left, keeps looking left, in trouble, and brought down.
Brought down by Cooper. 9.5 minutes. 23 yards. The Laganos, the kick is good. Yeah, they took 9:31. 3rd and 8. Over the mids. And a buffer out in front is not going to have nearly enough room to get the first down. They are downwind, down snow, whatever you want to say it. They need to score on this drive. Second and 10, and they again escapes the pocket, takes off for a first down. Throw it on this drive and throw it quickly. Second and 5. This is a little flip flipper. Back to May, who throws it down the field. Is caught. And it's Hollins with the reception. You know, in golf, it's howling left to right, down. Sorry. Again, Stevenson trying to push his blocker in a certain direction to help him, but Broncos are wise to it. It's away, and it is wide right. Good call there, Tony. Early in the year, easy. This time, these conditions have been changing in real time. Very difficult. I don't even think it looks like it. I think it actually might be. Second and 9 over to Mims. 2 blockers up ahead. And let's get more on this conditions on the field from Tracy. And that left to right, howling wind, as you call it, Tony. 3rd and 5. Steven, can he get the first? Oh, the ball was in the hands of his receiver. But Jones broke it up, and little Jordan Humphrey. 20, Stevenson. It's the handle, you know. Great try starter. And a pickup of 11. 3rd and 4. Ray has time. Now breaks down. Sacked him. And off the market trying to run away from tackles. And he turns it upfield for the best play of the second half. Still in traffic. Dumps it off. Short game. Not much there at all for Moore. Elijah Moore. This has been a big adjustment for New England in the second half. Just and the layback slips and May cuts his losses. Stevenson trying to take off. Rolling to the goal line and lofting it out of bounds. They literally decided to throw the ball away. The helmet on, standing by the heaters. This important 3rd and 12 snap. Still every step closer to the field goal as he gets within about 3 of the first. Earlier in this half, just to tie the game. And the kick, no good. Just impossible conditions here in Denver. Because they don't think the other team can score. And look at how tough it is to put the ball down. Does a great job there. But the wind, the conditions to see, it's whatever you're seeing on TV, I promise you it's way worse on the field. Oh, tips. How about that? Just brought up Leonard Taylor off the practice squad last night. Tipped it. That ball is made if he doesn't touch that ball. That was 45 officially now. And they can stay on the ground. How about that? How about that? They stay on the ground for no gain. They're 100% entrusting their defense. Still, in pocket one to heave it, now just shuts it to Harvey, and that's only going to be maybe a half yard. 2nd and 9. Rushing 5. This is a deep throw, and it is picked off, intercepted. Waiting for it was Gonzalez. No one's been better than Gonzalez this postseason. He's been playing outstanding. Gave up one play earlier today, but other than that, and right here, he sensed that they might take a shot on the previous play. They come back to trying to look there. This time he just widens, basically doesn't get up closer. The wide receiver stays deep, and that was just a really poor decision by Stidham there. Needed to go through the direction. I asked you, should they have heaved it down the field on the previous play? And I think Denver thought there was an opportunity there. There was a back and No safety deep. Oh, here he goes. He's going to try to beat him with his legs. His house runs after him, and May got there. Drake May outraces the defender. And the aggressive call by Josh McDaniels sends New England to the Super Bowl with a really, really aggressive call, and that is a first down. I'm telling you, they almost set him up. That is an aggressive call. What he's done with his culture and what he's done with his coaching staff, he brought in the right people, the way they built the roster, and the way that they developed and to get this team rolling. I mean, the belief is there that they play football the right way.
I share map tips with millions on TikTok, but today I'm sharing tips about safety. TikTok has over 50 preset safety and privacy settings to protect teens. Plus, as a parent, I set up family pairing to help shape my teen's experience on the app. I can see their followers and who they follow, or they restrict content that's not right for them, and even set screen time limits. So they're not on TikTok when they shouldn't be. Because when safety comes first, discovery can follow.
ABI Brand Studio is all new. What's PDF spaces with AI do? To a sales invoice, good enough to eat. Adobe Express, brings the use. Now we're talking, it's time to share. Every page, every doc, everything's in there. Now you can do that, do that, after that.
And he's going to kick to Kenneth Walker on the stars. Looking for a little room and finds a little bit of seam. A nice run to pick up 5 for this offense. Now, Seattle does have a big injury. It's going to be a story today. 35. Oh, now there's no one defensive man. Shaheed! He's got it! Sunrise and he's tripped up. A ball to Rashid Shaheed, and that's a heck of a start. Those are pretty easy to complete and decisive read for Garland. Again, quick pass outside. A good move out there by Smith and Jigman. All of a sudden, Seattle is down inside the 10. You just don't get a ton of looks, but when you get it, you take advantage of it. Lead. The quarterback knows he's going to come out to that as well. Walter inside, not much there. Still fighting forward. Still going forward. Walker, how did he get that left? Walker gets it again. Tries to sprint to the edge. He's so fast. He gets there. Touchdown, Seattle. An electric start. There's about 4 unblocked Rams in the hole. And Walker just stutters his feet and then uses his speed to the perimeter. You're going to feel like that will go 150 yards for a touchdown. Not the normal way to the field. Laying some pressure. Stafford going to take a shot deep. Nakua's open. He's got it. Stafford to Nakua on a big connection down to the 26. Stafford times out goes low to Nakua, and now it's 4th down and 10. This one for 44. And Mevis drills it. It is good. So the Rams take the big play to Nakua and settle things out a bit there on the board. Make it 7-3 Seattle in first.
So I'm being serious. Anthony, I'm gonna call me back. Well, Scott, I'm being serious. You have to ask Anthony. You've been coming here for the past 20 minutes. So guys, today I'm going to be pranking my sister. And you're confused like how you're gonna prank your sister. Listen guys, I'm gonna prank my sister by ignoring her. This prank is gonna be the ignoring prank, and this prank is gonna be an epic prank, but my sister might get really mad. And whenever she says to me, I'm just gonna ignore her and act like I even don't hear her. You know, my sister, she's like gonna get really mad and frustrated because whenever something's not clear, that's really frustrating. Look, somebody just just keep on ringing that we're gonna be really mad. So we're gonna be pranking my sister. I'm really happy to prank my sister because she's been pranking me. So I'm gonna prank her right now. And I feel like this video is gonna be really epic. See you soon. Peace out. And guys, if this video to at least 1 million likes. Please, guys. Please. Like the video. Love you guys. Bye. See you. My sister's bed. I don't want my sister's. That's because she's gonna clean up today later on. So guys, I hope she comes in because she has been looking for a phone. So if she comes in, the prank's gonna start. If she doesn't, then the prank is failed. But I hope my sister comes in so we could get straight to the video. But guys, I'm gonna start the video right now. I just told here doing whatever. I was asking that's what you're doing. Sorry. I was not home. Sorry. Bruh. Are you dancing here or what? I was not asking you to dance on. Smarty, stop. No, Smarty, answer me. Smarty. No, are you gonna touch me? Do you want pizza? No, Smarties. Just like, do you want pizza? Why? Why not? Smarties. Are you mad? Because when did I gonna give you my toy? Hello, Scarlet. Scarlet, talk to me. I don't know what's happening. I don't know where you're at. Scarlet. Hello. You know you want to laugh and talk to me. Answer me. Talk to me, Scarlet. Actually, Scarlet. I'm looking around Scarlet. Talk to me. What did I do that made you that? No, Scarlet, stop pushing me.
Hi, I'm P.W. Huntington. I founded Huntington Banking over 160 years ago. We're proud to welcome Veritex Community Bank to the Huntington family right here in Texas. Good banking is like a good golf swing. It's all in the follow.
It's hard when you get up early. You're obviously tired and looking surly.
Bruh, you're not taking it seriously. Scarlet, actually. Hello, I'm trying to talk to you. I'm trying to ask you. I tried coming in this room and being happy, and then I asked you for my phone. You never answered, and then. And then I came, I asked you you still don't answer me. And I asked you if you wanted pizza, which I know you like pizza. Scarlet. I'm being serious. Answer me or call me back. What? No. Scarlet, I'm being serious. You have to actually answer me. You've been coming here for the past 20 minutes. Hi, Love. Come talk to Sissy. Look, Papa. Talk to Sissy. Scarlet, so talk to me. Papa, tell Sissy to talk to me. Tell Sissy to talk to me. So both of them are going. Yeah. Talk to me. Scarlet. Talk to me. That you just got pranked by your little sister. That's a prank. But for real, Linda, how do you feel? Guys, I'm sure to SpongeBob dance, okay? Oh, but don't touch the camera. Ready? SpongeBob. Big guy. Big guy. Pants okay. Okay, well, pants okay. That was very annoying, and I felt very disrespected in the moment. Kids don't ignore people. And the oil's off my head. I haven't washed my hair in a long time. Okay, so guys, live lesson time. Ignoring someone is really disrespectful, so really do not do that. And second of all, why are you annoying people? And if you just that's a very childish way to handle things. Oh, so guys, ow, oh, so guys, remember, guys, just don't, if you're mad, just don't ignore people. Like that's what really is, as Lily said, that's what really is trying to say, to handle things. Just don't. Just remember I said in the other friend, just let your emotions out and stuff. But guys, follow us on Instagram. I don't know what's my Instagram, but I'm gonna put it on there. Follow me at L0NDO119. Scroll to get off.
They warned us this would happen. Blazers fans, Phoenix fans, even Colin Cowherd might have been right. Because it seems no matter how talented DeAndre Ayton is, no matter who he's playing with, no matter where he's playing, or no matter what he's playing for, some things just don't change.
Teams looks at team. Ayton's watching. Good job. That's right. You take yourself. Footing and Peter. He has really not run in since he came in. Here's a moment, collective moment.
You heard the Pelicans commentators on that. Everyone knows it. Everyone sees it. it doesn't matter that DeAndre Ayton is 7 feet tall with great touch, incredible athleticism, and all of the skill in the world to be one of the best big men in the league if you make a play.
Hey man, so this is game 1 of the series, Team Nas versus Team School. Today we have something we've never seen before on YouTube. We have a 2v1. It's like an old school handicap match. So the idea of this game is we get to see 2 of the new young stars go against a vet. So we're playing at 30. These 2 can sub out at any point. Zay has 4 timeouts that he can use. Game is to 30. You like the first person to try out this type of thing, man. How do you feel going into it?
Let's do something new.
I feel that, man. I feel like from the combine, that was like a list of people. That was like 4 people. Everybody was like, bring him back. So like, congrats on that. Number 1. Number 2, you going against somebody that like is the guy, top dog in the space. You know what I mean? So.
Another talk about him. Oh, and he's off. It's a big boy, y'all. This. Right through his chest. So it'll be good because Tyrannus was so good in the first game, day. It'll be good to see him against a top 5 player. What do you do if you start flying? Right? What do you do if it's Tyrannus and you start flying? Are you 7 up? You just stay over there, bro. Just a one-on-one is what I'm good hand at the end of that. We made that move yesterday. It was a lot of space. Way more space. That was 4. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Nasty, yes, it was. Oh, Jay got a chance to watch him yesterday, you know. So to be fair, there's infinite film out there on Jay too. So it would have been a lot different if he didn't know, you know. He was extremely fast, right? He said complex man. Look fast on camera. You know he's fast. We got to look fast on camera.
You seen it in person though?
First up. Same move. Benoit. So he scored all his points on the same move. Like hard drive left. I'm telling you, man, it's a pride shot. If you lose this, this is a pride shot. I know Dave over there happy too. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I didn't see that video.
You got that choice to score it. I hate to say it. Not score it. You got to stack it.
Good move. Finish. Oh, yeah. Good move. I like it.
Shout out to Tango for doing this time. He was not doing that. You got the game, you do the keep guy. Yeah, Jim was like, different than a
Good block. Oh yeah, come on. Oh, they didn't like it.
I've been talking. You woke some up. You woke some up. You woke some up.
The best thing about that shot is there's a sub. We just get subbed out to the coach down. 3.7. Oh.
Wait, we don't get a rest.
No. And he hasn't used the timeout either. Yeah, bucket.
This is where we're supposed to see their advantage.
Right. When does they use this way to stand them up?
Things like this. You gotta close. You can't give him an angle because he's good at finishing. Once you get by, you're gonna finish that.
So they spoke about that streak. It's just to check up top.
Jeez. I don't understand. He took the ball and had the concentration to make that shot.
Probably young kids out there. I always say if you want to learn how to do it, one thing you have to learn, he does seek out fouls. He seeks out content, but not to get the foul. He seeks out content.
We got time in this bitch.
Yes, while he's trying to get the contact with the guy, he really trying to score.
I wonder. First time off for Zach. He's feeling it.
Once you get him angle, he just I don't know, he like going left, he going right. I'm saying though, regardless, it don't matter left or right, he's good. Yeah. All like this. Can't do this. You do that with it. It'll take you later. But I'm seeing right there, you're gonna go right past it.
Yes, yeah, you better do it.
That's a great
What you working though? It's tough bucket, but you working. Man, I don't know if that make right. What the fuck do? The don't want to go left. Anything he go left, he comes right back with a step back. You don't want to go left. Yeah. He go left and step back and come back to the right. Okay, nice one. Want to go right. He went right and traveled. No, he went right and traveled, right? little shorter. Freddie, just enough space. Shout out to Hoop Dreams. I think that I see them on that channel. Shout out to Hoop Dreams for finding another talent, another player in the scene. Good. Right where nobody can get it.
Say, what's the difference? Do you already feel like playing against any players can get dressed? Or you don't get that dressed? How do you feel about that?
It feel great. Just another day in the gym trying to be better than yesterday, but I feel like the main difference is two different play styles. So just knowing advantage and disadvantages for each player, just staying consistent and trusting what they give me, really. So yeah, that's the big difference.
We're all having this conversation. Does this count if you win? Does this count as 2 or 1?
I'm just worried about winning the game, but this count is 2 murders.
We wanted to do the interview to give you a little bit more of a brief. Get out there and keep your focus.
At Raising Cane's, we focus on making the most craveable chicken finger meals, getting them right every time.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm Christy.
Oh!
It was. He wasn't close to blocking that. Maybe man big enough. Yeah.
You can waste your energy now.
Thanks. Thank you, bro.
Hey, it was the right idea.
He doubled. I think he made. It's hard to see from where he might have double jumped on that one. I'm almost positive. My eyesight is going a little bit, but I'm almost positive Jose is taller than Zay and probably jump higher.
He's getting up there and he blocks every time.
Make it make sense, man.
I wonder that being fatigued and you can't go straight into that. He's up to
And he neatly takes the banner, faces it back. What a guy. Now you don't get spilled.
Looking at Australia too long.
Something that we talked about yesterday is going to the ball. Like a lot of times he thought the ball had the same pacing, slow, and then go. Yeah. And he did it right there. That was cool to see. No. Bro, hey, this dude is strong, man. It's just like they're just hanging on onto him, and they still can't stop him. He made it. That's one.
Oh, check your phone. Check your phone. There's a barbecue chicken alert. He got like kicked in the face. I like that one.
They're getting open and again, it's the hype. You get the game straight and go those first in the elevator with the thing. It's attached to you and can be physical.
There was a game that Zay played, blowing this guy out. Let him come back in the end. But Zay ended up pulling the game out. Zay will let you back in the game though. He'll let you back in the game. But him and Stu always make games interesting. Okay.
He's coaching them to speed up. So now he's saying,
Ooh, okay. I will say that the top 5 players, their IQ is super high. It really is.
I like those guys. Ball back slow.
Yeah.
I like these. They want to
Dang, that's a foul. I see Nas over there hooping out. I didn't see him on the court pretty soon. Been a while. Same foot, same hand. This Loki's been a layup line for the most part of this game. What you told Tariq, hard runs. Oh, he's not a normal player, though. Good getaway. Gee, bro, what is going on? Random time.
That might have been the most shitty timeout I've ever seen.
Gotta call time on. Just think about the movie he was doing. That's my bad. I ain't gonna lie.
Or he gonna get scared. You know what I'm saying? That's what you start reacting. So stay down, and the reason we backed up and put the hand, so when you take off, leave the first up. You can't do this. He jabbed a couple times. So I'm saying, tap on me. Jab, then I give an ankle. No, stop. You start that, yes, I'm get up, I'll go back. 5 opposite squares.
What's the strategy for the new guys?
When you're playing, I keep bringing up top 5 players. I sound redundant, but it's like when you're playing the top 5 player, you can have a game plan, but like sometimes it's not up to you. And we're watching it right now today. What's the game plan? Let him shoot. Don't let him do like.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. If I were the other two, I would get a help side. Like one get the elbow and one football. Yeah, it's on them.
Oh, and also we saw Tremendous a lot of dancing yesterday. Say he's not laughing.
No. You gotta pick a way and go on Zay, bro, because you try to do too much like handles, he be on top of that. I would have called it earlier if you were going to call it. Not on that shot, though. Oh, you got him on the elbow? I didn't see. Okay. He said he got him on the elbow. I know one thing. If I'm one of the two guys, don't step in when it's time for me to get the ball. That pole, it's annoying me. Oh, they probably go to sleep over there.
Yeah, go to see. Go to see.
I always, that's that coach speaks. So I always would rather.
Yeah, right.
Okay, hopefully it's okay. But I saw Nas run over and just pick him up off the ground. I'm like, oh, this is street sourcing. He's trying to get his rest. Understand?
He's still he almost okay. It's hilarious watching guys at school right now.
I'm making it like this is $10,000 dance.
It's by no coincidence that these guys are where they are. Look at that contest. He almost ripped the crossover first and foremost. But the contest of how quick he got in the air was impressive. Yeah, he's just fumbling and fumbling all over the place. I think when you go back home, you don't go home. You go straight to the weight room. And there's no problem with that. Being strong.
Hey, yo, man, I'm standing up with some motherfucking tight, bro. He just beat 2 equal, 31-19. You're the first person to do this concept. First off, how much wear was that like on you to have to guard 2 people?
It's a lot, bro. But this we train every day for breakfast club. Especially yeah, somebody that can shoot it. 2 different playing styles, bro. Yeah.
Papa Murphy's Triple Pep Pizza is back. For a limited time, get giant, classic, and mini cut pepperonis with that crispy crunch. Made fresh in our kitchen, baked hot in yours. Just $10.99 at PapaMurphys.com.
Find a Planet Fitness near you for $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 30th.
Some teams are looking to build chemistry. Others already have it. Today, these two worlds collide. The DMV versus LA. LA comes into this one still figuring itself out. Talent has never been in question. Chemistry has. A lineup in flux. Personalities learning how to coexist. And a season full of hard conversations. But somewhere along the way, something changed. It started with Hezekiah. A tough one-on-one loss. A moment that forced reflection. And since then, steady growth. Less noise, more focus, let the game speak. LA hasn't always been perfect. They talked it out. Face things head on. And slowly, we can prove it. We're starting to believe in each other. Now standing across from you is Team DMV, undefeated, loose, confident, having fun. A team that knows exactly who they are. One night it's Uncle Scoop controlling the game, the next, Zay catches line. Second team's 50 points without loose, calm, composed, a reminder of what a true professional looks like. No panic, no rush, just execution. The DMV doesn't chase moments, they create them. So tonight, The question isn't about records, it's about timing. Can LA finally put it all together when it matters the most? Oh, will DMV continue to do what they've done all season long? Control the game, walk away smiling. And sometimes chemistry beats confidence, and sometimes confidence exposes chemistry. DMV versus LA. Good, man. Ain't no too much. I'm just getting ready. I mean, we're the top team, so we did get our crops. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't taken them all since. So, thankfully, they're all black too. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be putting up in the classic cars, and I'm gonna see you at the gym. Comfort is crazy, man. I don't even want to take these off. This is something every hooper should probably have in their closet. Just because you can just slide them on, slide them right back off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Grab your bag. These are super close. If y'all didn't already know, man, we're undefeated right now, and we plan on keeping it going. So I guess our reward are these classic cars, man. The comfort. I wear these all day, man. These are super comfortable. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I like the sport mode too. I feel like if I want to move, shoot around without putting my shoes on. Yo, being in the building, man. Getting ready for day 3. Stepping out with my classic cars. Best in the game. Getting ready for day 3. Staying shot for the team, man. Really, man, these are the most comfortable shoes I can wear off the court, man. I love Crocs. Getting me going undefeated. Getting ready, day 3, battleground. Got my putting the shoes in the bag. Got my shorts. Got my Crocs on. The classic cards. We're at day 3. DMV, you're undefeated. You're gonna remain that way.
Oh shit!
The reason why athletes always wearing the Crocs, man. It's so comfy, it's so slick, it's smooth. Instant kick them off, put the gym shoes on, kick them back on when it's time to leave. And don't forget,
Did your shoes? What's more?
Oh my God.
Yeah, hey man, I know what you're here to do. Continue to speak.
We got LaFonso on the building, man. You already hit Fambo and Doors?
Oh, salute. No, I didn't. I actually just got
Salute, man.
home. Nah. I can hit Fambo on my other phone real quick. Hold on. I don't have Doris' number on that phone, but I'll hit Fambo.
We got LA versus Team DMV. Who you got behind it? And the way DMV has been playing this season, I think they're the favorites in my eyes. What about you, Dan? Yeah, they're definitely the favorites. I think it's going to be a better game than what people think.
All right. So the question is what do you do if you're LeBron James?
Retire.
If I'm LeBron James, I go ahead and move out of the way for Luka to take over and let them build a team around him. And everybody talking about he might want to go to Cleveland and finish up there. That wouldn't be a bad idea, but if they're gonna mess up Cleveland, I know they so what so, but will it mess up their chemistry?
I don't think. I think Mitchell went to that team because I was reading before. Mitchell was like Kyrie when he came to the Cavs. When Kyrie went to Cleveland,
right?
He went there because he was gonna have his own team. And Mitchell was the same. He went there because he wanted his own team. LeBron go over there. That's gonna fuck up a lot of shit. LeBron should just hang it up, bro. Just walk it up.
Yeah, if it was me, go Mike, I'm gonna wrap it up. You know why? When these dudes out here, I know they love the game, but sometimes they start to look bad out there when they get older. You don't want to go out like that. Just go out like you are and just say, "Fuck it, I'm done." You know. So my suggestion should be is, no, LeBron, don't go over to Cleveland. Just retire, nigga.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. Because LeBron's never tore his Achilles or tore his ACL. But if he keeps on playing, I mean, you've already given 23 years to the game. So, if you keep forcing it, guys, they're knock on wood. You just dunk the ball, come down wrong, and the ACL injury can lead to something else. One injury leads to another. So LeBron needs to just hang it up now while he's still in good shoes. I mean, you played 23 years. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I got 16 years in Walmart. When I get the fucking, I'm going to work 25 years. Year 25, I'm going to call it this. So nine more years. I'm at 16. Yeah, nine more years. I'm going to call it quits, man.
Right.
Because if I retire in year 25, I've already worked enough to get paid from Walmart. So Walmart, they would have to pay me some good money if I retire in 25. But then it might not be enough because of the economy. So once I figure out how much I have to work to retire and get a good paying. For LeBron right now, bro, you're a billionaire. You played 23 years, you got rings, you got MVPs, you got all the stats. Just hang it up, man. That's like a nigga that's strong as fuck. And he's still trying to take more steroids, more protein shakes, more chicken, More rice. You stronger than 99% of the men.
Yeah. Plus, like last night, they got blew out by 30, I think. But
Luca
uh,
got hurt though. You gotta count that in there. Luca got hurt in the first half.
did he? Yeah, I didn't even see the game.
Yeah, because the Cleveland floor is elevated. So when he did a step back, his ankle gave way.
Mm. Well, I guess LeBron mom had a big moment at the game. She got, I don't know if this is the first game she's been to live. I don't even know, but they was making a big deal out of she got to see her son and her grandson play live.
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, LeBron's mom come to a lot of his games. I don't know if you know that, but LeBron's mom is always in the crowd. Like they don't always show her on camera, but she's always there.
Right.
She's like very supportive. She remind me of Jordan Love's mom. Like Jordan Love, he said his mom's always in the crowd. That's a
Right.
real support right there. Because
Good
when
to
I
have
was
that
growing up,
support.
man, yeah, having a support is huge. But I feel like LeBron ain't using that to his motivation. Like he's going out here playing weak. Now I was to my grandparents and my parents, so my granny come to my damn game. I'm finna act a damn fool. I'm blocking everybody's shot. Even if I got to foul a motherfucker, anybody just walk by me and my fucking people watching me play. The hell?
Right.
I'm about to act a fool in these damn games. I don't care if I'm 45 or 65. LeBron out here looking bad, bro. Like you got people watching you play. You playing like you washed. If I like one thing my grandparents always said: if you can't get your best, hang it up.
Right. So how did he play last night? I think he only had 11 points, right? Did he play good or no?
He only had a few points, but his defense. Well, they was walking by LeBron. It was like I don't know if you know what cone drills is in basketball, but they was treating LeBron like a cone drill. Unwatchable.
Mm.
And I hate to see LeBron getting embarrassed like that. These young cats out here making it bad. LeBron to hang that shit up, man. Like even when LeBron do score 30, he getting abused on defense. He is literally out here getting abused. They should
So
call
scoring.
CPS at this point.
So then when LeBron scored 30, it don't matter because he giving all the points back on defense, you're saying basically,
He
right?
giving, he giving. It's not even just the points. He giving up offensive rebounds too. He's not boxing out. He's not defending. He turned the ball over. They're leading 2 points. So he's giving up points, LaFonso, in 3 directions.
Right.
When he doesn't box out, they get an extra possession. That's a point. When he turned the ball over, that's a point. When he don't defend, that's a point. Like he giving up points in multiple different directions. That's like you and somebody boxing, and they can't stop your jab move. They can't stop you from getting to the body. They can't stop the headshot. That's basically LeBron.
Right.
It's sad, bro. He playing so bad to the point, I don't know what to say. I feel like I can go out there and play better than.
Time to reset your budget.
I feel like I can go out there and play better than LeBron. One play maybe okay, but consistently no. I'm gonna have something to say about that shit. I just don't. I really don't like what I see from LeBron, man. He needs to hang it up, man. If I was LeBron mom, I would tell him to hang it up. Chill, like, son, you ain't got no more.
Right.
I'm gonna keep it real. If I was LeBron's wife, I would tell him, you just don't got it. It's the young bucks time. I would never play on live television and get embarrassed time and time again. Hell no. Luca too. Luca don't got no passion for the game his damn self. You want to play aggressive on offense, but then on defense you can't guard a parked car. Luca needs to lose some damn weight. That's his fucking problem. He needs to start doing calisthenics, losing weight, getting in shape, taking the game more serious. LeBron needs to just hang it up. I'm sick of LeBron.
When did Lucas get hurt? In the late part of the game or early?
No, it was early. Like first, second quarter, one of them quarters. First, second quarter, he got hurt.
Oh, wow.
1-point ball game right now, DMV up.
Damn, he got hurt and still had 29, huh?
Because he be scoring. He got a stat. They say he averaged like 12, 15 points in fucking one quarter. So he's scoring all his shit in a short time span. But then he don't play no deep. That's why he can score that shit so quick. He don't play no defense. He don't guard. The same points he scored, he passed back. Him and LeBron. I would never want these two guys as my leader. Hell no. If you ain't go defend, don't talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I would not want a guy trying to tell me how to play basketball and you don't hustle your damn self. I don't want to hear this shit.
Right.
This is why I say I got Kobe above LeBron and Jordan. I don't care what nobody say. Kobe Bryant the GOAT to me. I got Kobe over Jordan. I got Kobe above Jordan because Jordan retired for 2 years. That's why I got Kobe above Jordan. And I got Kobe above LeBron because that nigga 4-6 in the finals. He not a dog. He don't got the dog on his chest. He don't got the S on his chest. So I'll take Kobe. I'm taking Kobe all day. All these big dudes, huh?
What is Kobe in the finals? Is he 5-2?
Yeah, he like 5-2 because the only finals I seen him lose was the 08. Oh, right, no, he lost in 04 too. I forgot. He lost to the Pistons and then he lost to the Celtics. Yes, he's 5-2. 5-2. The three-peat, the back-to-back, lost the balls, lost to the Pistons. Yeah, he's 5-2.
Lamar is talking out the school over there. They need a camera over there.
But it's not even just the 5-2. I look at LaFonso. I look at Kobe. You can't trash talk Kobe like you think Durant would trash talk Kobe? Hell no. A young Kobe? You think Durant just want to come down and hit a three in his face and Kobe ain't gonna do nothing? Man, Kobe gonna get that damn ball. He gonna come down. He gonna dunk on Durant. He ain't talk to him. That's why I say, man, like guys like Durant would never open his mouth against LeBron. Against Kobe. But they're gonna do it against LeBron because LeBron saw it. The same thing with Paul Pierce. When Paul Pierce spit on LeBron's bench, people don't talk about that enough. Paul Pierce spit on that nigga bench.
I remember that.
I ain't never seen somebody spit on Kobe bench. That's some disrespectful ass shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like if I was LeBron, man, I would have scored the next 50 points on Paul Pierce. I would have called for the screen, and I would force Paul Pierce to guard me. And every time going right to the hole. and dunk on his ass.
Yeah, I heard a story about Kobe. I heard a story about Kobe. Two stories I heard about Kobe. One where his teammate was they was all wearing his shoes and they lost that night. I guess he sent another teammate in there in the locker room and he sent them in there to collect all the shoes for them and said, "Y'all pussy niggas ain't wearing my shoes." Losing like that. Then there was another one where Kobe had on Jordans. And Jordan told him something like, "You can't. It's good seeing you wearing them shoes, but you can't fulfill them like I did, or something like that." They say Kobe didn't talk at all in practice the next day, and he waited to meet Jordan again. I think he put up 50 something on Jordan. They said Kobe didn't take no shit, man.
Yeah, but the reason why Kobe Bryant surpassed Jordan to me because what I tell you, Jordan took 2 years off. You can't take 2 years off. And guys try to lie for Jordan and say, well, he was forced out for 2 years. No, he wasn't. The nigga took 2 years off to play baseball. How am I gonna put you in an all-time great conversation and you taking 2 years off? Hell no.
That's what I believe too. I believe that that's what I've always been. I always believe that too. I just think the NBA didn't want to announce it, but that's my belief is that they told him to take them 2 years off and he went and played baseball because they didn't want Jordan to appear to be a bad guy because in the NBA they was making Jordan look like the cool, bald headed, dark skinned guy who don't get in no trouble, don't do nothing. The NBA protected him, if you ask me.
Yeah, but he could have came out on social media and said, "Hey, look, it wasn't my decision to take off." Like Jordan, he ain't played 20 years, has he? He ain't played 20 plus years. He can come out and say, "Hey, look, they forced me out the game, so I couldn't play with the rules." Because people can say, "Because I wouldn't believe he took off 2 years just on his own." There ain't no clarification there. You know what I mean? Like you ain't playing time. So in my mind, you took 2 years off. You didn't qualify that they forced you off.
Yeah, I mean, he could have. If that's the
Be like,
case,
"Hey,
he
the
probably
motherfucker
could
forced
have.
me out."
If that's the case, he probably could have posted something like that recently. But I know when Jordan played, I don't think
He
they
should
had
have had
social
somebody
media.
else. Here's what I'm saying. You got it now. You can't have somebody that you know somebody go, "Hey, look, the fucking league forced him out for 2 years." I'm just saying, you couldn't say it now. What is the NBA gonna do to you now? You ain't played in forever. You can tell me, "Hey, look, these guys forced me out. They didn't let me play because I would have been 2 years off on your own." That's why I respect beast mode. Because beast mode, that's why the league kind of blackball beast mode. Because beast mode was an honest man fuck. Like he didn't give a damn. He kept it still in it. Like he didn't say nothing. Even Colin Kaepernick kept it 100 about the NFL. That's why they blackballed him.
Who?
I mean,
That's the last one for the card. Okay.
LaFonso, Colin Kaepernick could have came back, but I'm just saying he didn't lie for the NFL. You know what I mean? Like he kept it 100. Like these guys did this or that. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't sugarcoat nothing. He kept it 100 about how the league was treating him, this, that, and the third. And I respect that. You know what I mean? Don't let the league try to punk you into not saying nothing.
Yeah, but see, here's the difference. Colin Kaepernick, I think he was blackballed because the same thing Colin
Yeah.
Kaepernick did, Tim Tebow did it, but Tim Tebow
Oh.
was treated
Yes.
like a hero for doing it.
Tebow.
But Colin Kaepernick didn't wrong. But look at ridiculous. Never mind.
That'd be so cool if Goat Mike started Tebowing at work. Every time he finished the pass, he was trying to get down and kneel into the player. Can you hear me? Is my mic working?
I'm talking about the I'm talking about the kneel. I'm talking about the kneeling thing. That's what I was talking
Mic
about.
check, mic check, mic check. Nobody can hear me? Nobody can hear me? What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I can hear
Am
you.
I clear?
I can barely hear anybody. I don't know. That's some weird noise coming from somewhere.
Is it any better now?
Yeah. So no, what I'm talking about is I'm not really talking about every inch, every little thing Colin Kaepernick did. What I'm talking about is what initially led to Colin Kaepernick problems was the kneel down. And what I'm saying is Tim Tebow did it, but he was named the hero for doing it. I'm just showing the difference because the NFL is they're picking and choosing who can do certain things.
Yeah, but
Because
Colin Kaepernick was kneeling for the national anthem, bro. Tim Tebow kneeled when he scored.
Tim Tebow
I'm not worried.
kneeled during the national anthem,
No,
didn't he?
no,
I can swear he
no.
kneeled during the national anthem.
Find it. I'm not trying to be cute. He didn't.
Yeah, I can swear I
He,
saw him
he
kneel.
kneeled. He
I
kneeled
can
and
swear when
prayed. He kneeled
he.
and prayed every time after he scored a touchdown.
I'm gonna have to look into that because I swear I've seen Tim Tebow when he played for Denver kneeling during the national anthem.
He kneeled in religious celebration every time after scoring a touchdown, whereas those other guys kneeled in protest for the national anthem for racial injustice. But I think both of them's dumb. You shouldn't do either. You're at work. You need to just do what everyone else does. There should be no special treatment for anyone. Some people shouldn't have done what he did, and the other guys shouldn't have done what they did. It's all. I think they should let guys celebrate however they want, as long as it's not violent.
Well, the NFL, yeah, they fuck with Cam Newton with his celebration. They weird.
Yeah. Well, it's stupid. People love to see that shit. They love it. It's fun.
Go, Mike. Why'd you get quiet?
He's putting a butt plug in.
That's me. I'm just waiting for the next conversation. I'm pretty much off of this conversation. It ain't. It's going in circles.
Why do
So
you
I'm pretty
always?
much.
But here's the thing, though. Why do you always get butt hurt, bro? I can tell when
It's
you're
not
acting
about
like a little butt hurt bitch.
that.
Like,
What's
dude,
the
It's
you're
not
a
even
grown
about
man.
that.
Act like you got a
So
dick, not a pussy, nigga.
So what's the
if
deal
we
with
having a
over between each other?
You get really sensitive on conversations, man.
I
That's
just
why I don't
want to
like
have
coming in
I want
here.
to have a conversation. Here's my thing, LaFonso. I just want to have a conversation that moves. If we're having a convo that's going in circles, that convo is not like this convo ain't going nowhere. It's not
Well,
moving.
where's this supposed to go? Because when you sitting here on your ass, it ain't going nowhere, black ass nigga.
My whole thing is this, man. Everybody's got their own opinion about Colin
My
Kaepernick,
whole
Tim
thing is this.
Tebow.
This is why I don't come in here because you can't feel free to talk because you turn into a snappy ass bitch.
All I was saying with LaFonso is this: is that everybody's got their own opinion about the conversation. You've
Why does
made
it
your
matter
opinion.
though? It's
There's
just a
yours.
conversation. Why do you go to your
I'm
feelings
I've
though?
already made, but here's what I'm saying. I've already given you my opinion on it. You made your opinion on it. He made his opinion on it. So what's the point of keep going on about
Josh,
it?
can I
When
put, Josh, Josh, uh,
It ain't no
can you,
challenge,
can
man.
you,
People giving their
push
opinion
that
is
one
just a
for me?
I didn't say
conversation,
it
man.
is. You asked me, but here's what I'm saying, Alfonso. You asked why I went quiet. I went quiet because you made your opinion. Doris made his.
This is
I
how
made
it worked
mine.
out.
Go ahead, man. I ain't got nothing else to say. I'm hopping off here in a minute anyway, man.
No. Chill,
No,
chill, chill,
fuck this
chill, chill.
nigga. Suck dick. Fuck that nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. He a little bitch. That's why I don't come in here. He a sensitive bitch ass pussy motherfucker.
All I literally said, Alfonso, all I literally said was everybody already made their opinion about the conversation.
No, but
So
you
I don't
get
know what else
hurt.
you want to
You
say.
get hurt. What it is
I
you
don't
get
know at
hurt. I
all.
know exactly why you
You
got
already
hurt.
made your.
Because you bring out the
Here's
point over
the
your
how can
conversation.
here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. You already made your opinion on it. So did Doris. So what else? What else can I say about Colin Kaepernick that we've already made three separate opinions on?
Because
Well, I
soon as
missed
I
your, I
said
didn't,
something about kneeling, you got mad. Is what you do. I can tell.
Not at
You
all. I'm not
are a
mad at all.
bitch. You a bitch, nigga. Remember, you
I've
still a
already
bitch
made.
to me, nigga. I'm your pimp,
Everybody's
bitch.
already made. Everybody's made three separate opinions on it. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say about the conversation when I've already made my opinion on it.
I'd like to hear, LaFonso's opinion. What did I miss?
Because
Doris,
I
you gotta
think
speak like Toby.
what Go Mike does is when you have an opinion, he thinks you going over his opinion and demolishing his opinion.
I didn't say that at
That ain't
all.
no
I literally let you
that
have.
ain't what nobody's doing. This is
How
just
did
a
I go?
conversation.
How
It's
did I
just a
go? How did I go?
conversation.
But you asked me, but the father, you asked me why I went quiet. I'm telling you that you made your opinion. Doris made his. I made mine. I have nothing more to say about Colin Kaepernick or Tim Tebow. I've already said what I had to say about both of those guys.
Gotcha. I know
Tim
what you're
Tebow
doing
got
because
away with some stuff.
we had this problem before many a times. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, but I don't know how many points you want me to make about Kaepernick or Tim Tebow. I said my piece. I went on mute. I went on mute because I already said.
Nobody's making no points. It's just a conversation. What do you do when you sit in here by yourself? Jack your dick and watch pornos? You got
Yeah, but
conversation, huh,
I don't
bitch?
know. How can I have a conversation when I don't have any more points to make?
Yo, fellas, let's be chill.
I don't. That's really all I'm saying. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is that when you run out of points to make, it's kind of hard to conversate about
Oh, did
something when you
that?
already ran out of points.
Usually when he do this because I said something about Tim Tebow, and that's when he said, "Oh, okay, I ain't got nothing to say about this." That's usually when he's getting angry, thinking somebody is chopping down
Not
his
at all. I already
opinion,
made my point. I
chopping
already
down
made
his
my point about
opinion.
Tim Tebow. I've already
I
made.
did.
Here's the thing.
I did
I
this
can't
enough
argue
to
with you
know it's all I'm saying is why does conversations though got to turn so serious? Why can't it just be a
because
conversation, man?
you're the only one doing. But here's the
What
thing,
are you?
Lafonso.
You act like a pregnant bitch.
Here's the thing, Lafonso. You asked me a specific question.
Man, I'm
You
done with the
asked
conversation,
why.
man. Go ahead and run your show, nigga.
You
Go
asked.
go ahead and
Here's
run your
the
show,
thing.
nigga. Go ahead and run
You
your show,
asked.
nigga.
You
Go ahead and
you
run your
you
show,
you asked.
nigga.
You asked a specific question. You
Go ahead
literally
and run your
asked.
show, nigga.
Oh, okay. So are you gonna let me speak at all or no?
Are you talking over me? I don't give a
Okay.
fuck whose show this is. I told you when I'm on this show, bitch, it's mine. You talk over me, I talk
I
over
was.
you back. It's
Here's the
my
thing.
show when I'm on here.
Here's the sad part about this whole Tim Tebow thing. I didn't watch Tim Tebow. I barely ever watched Colin Kaepernick. I don't have many points to make on either one of these guys. Tim Tebow was a bust. Colin Kaepernick had like what 2, 3 good seasons that anybody can remember. So like this convo was actually like if this conversation was about like Aaron Rodgers or like Patrick Mahomes or one of the great players to play the game. Okay, cool. Or like a Yamamoto or Otani or somebody
That's a
like
straight
that.
lie. I've heard you talk about Tim Tebow. I've heard you talk about Kaepernick.
Tim Tebow's a
Stop, dude.
bust.
You know what you are?
Tim Tebow's a
You are
bust. It's not an interesting
repulsive
conversation.
liar.
Tim Tebow, I didn't say I don't talk about Tim Tebow. I said Tim Tebow is not an interesting conversation to talk about because the dude's a bust. The dude never did anything spectacular, and nobody's interested about him. Like you can have a small thing about
It's
Tim
just a
Tebow, but even
conversation,
nobody.
man. It's just a
Nobody talks
conversation.
about Tim Tebow.
Yeah,
Stephen
but
A.
when
Smith
you
don't talk about Tim Tebow.
it's just a conversation. Why do you get on your period?
All I'm saying is I don't know much about Tim Tebow, so I can't even make no valid points on him because really I don't know the guy. Like I really never
Got
really
you.
watched him.
I'll also say for the six people that's watching, no, I'm not drunk. I'm just not taking Go Mike bullshit. I'm
It's
not
not six
taking
people
his
watching from
bullshit.
him. It's not six people watching.
No,
It's
I'm
not.
just I'm
It's
stating for the record.
Oh.
I don't drink no more. I'm stating for the record. I just think Go
you
Mike
said six people.
sometimes he get when things are going good and he got people in his panel, instead of him feeling happy, blessed, and humble, he always turned into a little bitch some kind of way.
Going, bro. I literally went on mute because I ran out of points. That's
No,
why
you
I literally
didn't. You
ran out of points to
lying.
make.
You lying.
Yeah, I did. I
You
already made my
lying.
point about the Bristol guys.
You
I didn't
lying,
watch Tim
nigga.
Tebow in the past. I don't know nothing about Tim Tebow.
Last time we
I can't
talked
tell you
about
one thing he did.
that last
I
time we
can't tell you
talked
one
about
thing.
Tim Tebow and what's his
When
name?
was
We were talking
this?
about it. And
When was
secondly,
this?
the whole conversation wasn't about just Tim Tebow. I was comparing the kneeling down. That's what you got bothered by. I was
Million
comparing the
down.
kneeling down.
Million down?
You're the one.
Million,
You're the one.
who's that?
Ain't you the one who brought Kaepernick up? Okay,
Uh,
need I say more? I don't need to say
Colin,
no
Colin,
more.
Colin, Colin Kaepernick. The only reason why I know Colin Kaepernick is because he actually played against the Packers. That's the only reason why I knew about Colin Kaepernick.
You just told me you didn't know about now one of them. See,
I
like
really
I say,
don't.
bro,
I
you
can't
are a
tell you one thing they're
repulsive.
doing.
You are a
I can't
repulsive.
tell you one. I can't tell
Yeah,
you one great play Colin Kaepernick
I'm gonna
made.
use the rich right words on you. You are
I don't even know his stat line.
a yeah.
I don't
You
know
don't
if
even
Colin Kaepernick
you
like
don't
that. The
even
only
be
thing he's
hearing
known
you
for
don't
is
even be
the
hearing what
kneeling.
you saying, man.
Colin Kaepernick is known for one thing: kneeling. Nothing else. He's not known for anything on the field. He's known for literally kneeling stuff, and that's it. That's really it.
Colin Kaepernick led his team to a Super Bowl. So how is he not known for nothing on the field?
I didn't
Cause
know. Well,
you
if
don't
that
even
was the
know
thing,
you don't even be knowing what you talking about sometime, man. You like a Disney broad who's
and
been slapped by her
I,
pimp.
I've seen,
That's what you're
I've
like.
seen Kyle
Say that
Shanahan take.
again. Say that again. What did you just say? You're like a what? A
You like
Disney.
I've
he
seen
like
Kyle
a
Shanahan take
he like a
what?
dumb broad who been slapped by her pimp.
Colin Kaepernick was a bust.
Colin Kaepernick was okay, man. And I ain't gonna let go Mike down Colin Kaepernick. He was okay. He wasn't a bust. Colin Kaepernick, how you gonna call somebody a bust that won a Super Bowl, my nigga? Or played in a Super Bowl? I don't
I
think he
watched Kyle
won, but
Shanahan
he
take
played in the
Garoppolo.
Super Bowl. The guy got
I
mad
watched
attention. When a
Garoppolo
guy
go to the
went on
Super
the field
Bowl.
and played football, he got mad attention.
Yep, he got to the Super Bowl and lost.
Yeah, but how many people who are bust make it to the Super Bowl, man? That's
A
like
lot of them.
that's like
Garoppolo went to a Super Bowl. Jimmy Garoppolo went to a Super Bowl.
okay, but
What?
how you gonna compare him to Colin Kaepernick when Colin Kaepernick was the talk of the NFL when he played?
I don't remember that.
You just said you didn't remember nothing about him. This is what I'm saying. He's a repulsive liar.
I don't
He can
remember.
hang your
I
ass.
don't remember him being the talk of the talk of the NFL. I don't recall that.
Colin Kaepernick was always the talk of the NFL from his kneeling to his. He was not a bad football player.
I rather watch guys like Ed Reed, Ray Lewis that played in that time. The real football players of that generation. Aaron Rodgers, Big Ben, dudes like that. Antonio Brown. Like what? There were so many great players in that time frame. Colin Kaepernick's the last, probably one of the last people on the list out of all the dudes that play in the era. Big
That's
Ben,
your
Tony
that's
Brown,
that's your
Gronkowski,
opinion.
Edelman,
That's
Cam
your
Newton.
opinion. Is that how you
Nobody's
feel
gonna
everybody
nobody.
else?
He don't have any accolades. He don't have any accolades to his name. He's gonna be probably like a top 200 quarterback. They
See,
ever
there we
played the
go
game.
again, y'all. These are the Go Mike theories that if you ain't won a Super Bowl, you ain't shit. There's a lot of great motherfuckers play sports ain't won shit.
I didn't say
What's
that. You
wrong
don't
with
have to
this
win the Super
dude?
Bowl to be great. Look at Cam Newton. Cam Newton is really great. And he didn't win one Super Bowl, but Cam Newton was great though.
Yeah, but Cam Newton played in the Super Bowl and he was great. And when he played, he was the talk of the town himself.
Cam Newton was a beast. Cam Newton was a beast in the game. I got mad respect for Cam Newton. That dude was a beast. He would run you over. He could make passes, but Cam Newton was a monster
Well, I'll tell you
when
this.
he
I'll throw
played.
this out there. Colin Kaepernick to me was better than Jordan Love, my nigga.
I mean, that's not hard. That's not hard to do. Jordan Love don't even belong in the NFL, so that's not saying much. Everybody knows that. I'll take Jimmy G over Jordan Love, and Jimmy G ain't all that.
Yep, but I guarantee you, if I ask you this question 3 days from now, everything you would say would be completely different because you're a weird.
I'm gonna say the
You're
same
weird.
thing.
You're weird. You probably got like, what do you have? Bipolar?
I'm trying to trade. I'm trying to trade. I'm trying to trade Jordan Love right now. I'm trying to get Jordan Love traded right now because Jordan Love to me, bro, bro. If I'm being honest, he ain't better than Sam Donald. He ain't better than Zach Wilson. There's a lot of guys I'm taking over Jordan Love. Bryce Young, list goes on. Kyler Murray, however many quarterbacks you can name, it's all better than Jordan Love.
Yep, but remember
The fucking backup.
you was arguing
The
with me
backup
because
better than Jordan
when
Love.
I gave you my opinion about Jordan Love, you was arguing with me. Said all I do is talk shit about Jordan Love.
I can see why everybody talk bad about Jordan Love because he actually is trash. For a guy that's making 220 mil, 100 and what 30 something guarantee, or was it 180 guarantee? I don't know what the guarantee was, but the dude making way too much money, way too much.
I don't think Jordan Love is trash. I think if you get a good coach, he can bring out the best in Jordan Love. I just think the way Green Bay used Jordan Love, they just using him like Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers. That's it.
Matt
They ain't
LaFleur's
looking
not
at
leaving
him.
the same thing.
They're not looking at him for the talent he has. They're trying to make him into Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers.
Well, it's going to stay like that because Matt LaFleur's got a 6-year extension with the Green Bay Packers. Matt LaFleur's getting a 6-year extension, so Jordan Love's going to continue to play the way he's been playing. And that's sad. I don't know how Matt LaFleur is getting a 6-year extension when he just choked a big ass lead in one half. Like what? And you get a 6-year extension? And what's sad about that? I watched the Bills coach get fired. A lot of coaches got fired. You mean to me Matt LaFleur deserved an extension of 6 years after what we just watched? Man, that's crazy.
Well, didn't
That's
you say
nasty work.
Didn't you say? I mean, maybe they gave him 6 years. Didn't you say he's the best regular season coach? One of a top 5 regular season
But
coaches.
being great in the regular season is not worth 6 years. It's not.
You telling me Matt LaFleur has never looked at video of the Green Bay Packers and noticed the same things I noticed. They start off fast, but by the time they end the game going into the fourth quarter, they like wore the fuck out. Why can't Matt LaFleur look at that and say, wait, let me try to balance that out more? He ain't doing shit with Green Bay. He's just there. And then the bad part about Green Bay, they need an owner. All this crowd owner bullshit. They need an owner who could look down from his fucking office and say, hey, this shit ain't working. I'm firing this fucking GM and this coach. We've been getting into the playoffs how many times and getting kicked out in the first round? We go out
We
there, we
don't have an
start off
owner.
good, we end up losing. I mean,
We don't have an owner though, so I don't see that happen. You know, not having an owner is the biggest downfall of our team.
y'all got
We don't have an
Parsons,
owner.
and y'all thought,
50?
oh man, we going to the Super Bowl.
Oh,
I
50 of
thought,
them?
I thought, I thought,
Oh,
uh, I thought Parsons, whatever his name is,
right.
um, I think he made
Huh?
a.
I don't know what George is saying. I was listening to the Fonzo, and George was saying Mike in the middle. So I don't know what's going on.
No, I was just saying when Parsons came, y'all started. But see, if you ever noticed, most of the years, man, it's the same thing. Green Bay. There's only in the last 3 years, I think Green Bay started off slow once. All the rest of the years, they started off fast.
Yeah, it happens every year.
No, this year they started off fast. What? Couple years ago, you remember they had a second. They had a great second half year. They made the playoffs, but they started off slow.
When they played the Cowboys in the first round,
Yeah.
that was that first year. Yeah, that year we started off slow, and we got hot and ended up sneaking in the playoffs. In the last 2 years, we started out faster. The last two, but Green Bay's had a soft schedule the last 2 years just to start out fast, and then all of the top defense we played against, they exposed our ass, all of them.
Man, listen, you need to give up the cheese head, man. You need to come
Oh,
on over
never
here and be
that,
a real be a Bronco
never
fan, bro,
that.
so you can go somewhere in this shit.
I'm not Grant. That's something Grant would do. I'm not Grant. Once I ride with a team, I'm ride with a team.
Okay, so listen, you said earlier, I'm gonna give everybody an example who pays attention like I do, because I always examine conversations. Gold Mike said earlier he stopped talking about Calvin Kaepernick because we was going in circles. You ever notice we go in circles constantly with the Green Bay Packers and he never stops? He'll keep going. That ain't no problem though. Who caught that? If
Green,
you caught that, I'll
Green
send you
Bay,
a free pack of gum for a year.
Green Bay's more entertaining than Colin Kaepernick. That's for sure.
No, Green Bay is not more entertaining. They didn't even, they out of the playoffs in the first round. They're not entertaining this year, brother.
I would say they are compared to Colin Kaepernick.
Green Bay had
Colin Kaepernick.
what happened with Green Bay is like it was like a jinky situation because they probably could have went farther, but they had all the star players get hurt right at the same time, which is jinky as hell.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. It's the NFL. You're playing a physical game. Guys are going to get hurt.
Yep, but here's the bad part. Other teams have players get hurt and they can still continue. Why can't the Packers?
They don't have Matt LaFleur.
Oh, there's an echo.
Appreciate it.
We sponsored by Echo, y'all. Echo clothing brand. Because the Echoes is always there.
Is my mic making the echo?
I don't necessarily hear it. I'm going off what you said. You said it was an echo, so I don't necessarily hear the echo. I just heard you said there's an echo.
Yeah, I don't hear it no more. That was an echo. Yeah, it's gone
Okay,
now.
maybe the echo was me because I had hopped out and hopped back in, so I'm guessing it was me. Doors over here in the factory and stuff, putting in that work. But yeah, man, I mean, all those teams that got injured and still perform, all those teams got real coaches.
So you
Coaching
think it's
matters in the NFL.
so you think it's so all these teams that like the 49ers and all them that had them injuries this year, you think it's just the coaching? Is that what
I
you're
wouldn't say.
saying?
I would say it's a combination of two things. Do you have players that really want it, but do you also have a coach that also really want? I think it's a little bit of the player, a little bit of the coaches. I would say players and coaches have to work together as a team to make things happen. But I feel like the players on this team don't got what it takes, and a combination of Matt LaFleur's coaching is also a problem. So I would say the players get half the blame, but the coach get half the blame too. I would say it's half. No, you can split it multiple ways. Brian Bruticus gets 25% of the blame. Matt LaFleur gets 25% of the blame. The players get 25% of the blame. Rick Pasaccia and Jeff Hansen can share the blame because we lost a lot of games. Our special teams, our defense give up 25 points in the fourth quarter. So there's blame to go around. I would say, yeah, Brian Bruticus, Pasaccia, Matt LaFleur, Halfley, they all get a piece of the pie, and the players they get a piece of the pie as far as the blame. It ain't just the coach, but it's a combination of everything. The GM, he's at blame. The coach, he at blame. The DC, he's at blame. The players, they're at the blame. Representative, you're part of the blame. I would say, yeah, not having an owner, that's blame. There's blame to go around.
Well, I mean, if I'm on the sideline for the Green Bay Packers, I'm foaming at the mouth waiting for a motherfucker to get hurt. Because to me, somebody's downfall gonna be my blessing. So the
Mm-hmm.
way I look at it is this: if you got niggas on the sideline for Green Bay who's backups, and if these niggas are looking like I don't want to get in or I don't know if I can do this, they should be looking at this like an opportunity. This is my opportunity to shine. If I don't even start for this team, maybe I can go somewhere else and start because somebody's seen me do good out here. That's what I think that's how players supposed to look at it. As far as the coach, I don't know what a coach supposed to do to send a nigga in when he's getting paid millions to fire him up. I mean, it's supposed to be that's why they call it next man up because the next man's supposed to be ready for his opportunity. I don't know why Green Bay ain't got that. All the other teams got that. I mean, we had some injuries this year. We had players come in and they did pretty good. They didn't cost us the game.
We don't have that on our team. Once the starters get hurt, it's a wrap. Cancel Christmas.
So then with that said, this is what I would ask you then. Every team that won a Super Bowl had people that can come in and hold it down. How are y'all gonna win a Super Bowl if the backups can't even come in and hold it down?
The only way the Packers can get a Super Bowl is if everybody stays healthy. If guys get hurt, it's a wrap.
And what is the odds of that happening? Where I ain't never seen a season where everybody stay healthy. So then, in other words, you're basically saying y'all not finna win a Super Bowl for quite a while.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to win until a few things happen. Brian Bruticus got to step down. Matt LaFleur needs to. Oh man, like giving him an extension that was done. Like we're gonna have to trade LaFleur to a different team. Brian Brookus will have to leave. We would have to get rid of players that don't play for real. Like it's too much the Packers got to do just to compete for a Super Bowl. Like we got to do a lot of shit. Staff got to go. Players got to go. Players got to be coming in. So it's a lot.
Didn't
It's a lot
y'all just hire a new? I think y'all just hired a new offense or defensive coordinator, right?
Yeah, but you know we hired some new defensive staff, but that don't mean nothing because once if Micah goes down or Devontae Wyatt gets hurt, you know it's automatic wrap because this defense is built around Micah and Devontae Wyatt. So if either one of those guys go down, it's a wrap.
So let me ask you this, and I'm not saying this is a true fact. I'm just asking because I'm wondering: is the Green Bay organization and they fans similar to the Dallas Cowboys, who every year they say we're gonna win the Super Bowl, and that's what I've seen Green Bay fans say every year we're gonna win the Super Bowl, but as the season go on, things start to change.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to say it like that, yeah, that's how you see it. But I see the Packers. I see the Packers as the better organization than the Cowboys. The Cowboys ain't won in what 30 plus years. They ain't won since '95.
Yeah, I agree. The Packers is a better organization because Jerry Jones falls in love with his quarterback and his coaches, and he's scared to let them go when they fucking up. You keep them around. And I think
But
that
I ain't
football
gonna,
team is something Jerry Jones ain't looking to win a Super Bowl with. Jerry Jones is doing the Dallas Cowboys like you clean your car. You want to have the best looking car. You know what I mean? You don't care if your car can win a race. You just want it to be the cleanest looking car. That's what he's doing with that stadium. It's just a playground to him.
yeah. But I would love to have Jerry Jones on the Packers because he's not afraid to fire a coach. We are we
Really?
is we is we are scared. You gotta think about it. Look at how many coaches Jerry Jones has had on his team. Mike McCarthy, Jason Garrett, uh, who he had before that? Didn't he have like damn, I can't even name all the coaches that I've watched from two. I'm talking from 2000 to now. I've seen quite a few coaches come in and out of Dallas. When I watched the Packers, I've only seen two coaches.
Yeah, but ain't that better? I mean, when you really look at
No.
it from a standpoint of balance, that means the Cowboys have been completely unbalanced. You got players who going through coaches. They get used to one system. Now they got to get used to a whole nother system. And I wouldn't think that's good. I mean, I would say that the Packers coach is it might be a problem, but at least they ain't just going through coaches because I think you got to look at the player standpoint on that and say, wait, man, I just learned this shit from this dude. Now I got to learn this whole dude system. I don't know, man. I just think that would be fucked up.
I would ask the players if I was Brian Bruticus, I would ask the players, "Do y'all like Matt LaFleur?" And based off the answer, I'm gonna say, "Well, y'all ain't playing for him?" You know what I mean? I think Green Bay should take that approach of just firing coaches because you know if Matt LaFleur can't get through to these guys, let's say the Packers fire a couple of coaches, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the coach team doesn't work, and the players still fucking up. That's when you say, okay, maybe it's the players. And you
Right.
trade some players in and out. You get rid of the people that you feel like ain't cutting it, and you bring other people in and see what they can give you. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, you
Yeah. I
got to
mean
shake
that.
it.
So okay? So if I was like that, then feeling like wait, the suspicious coach here, he might let me call in each player individually and get their opinion about our coach and see what they think. And behind closed doors, they might speak up a little bit about it if it's all confidential. You know.
I ain't, I ain't gonna talk to the players on the facility though. I'm gonna have a separate, a whole separate area where I talk
Right.
to each player and really get a feeling for how they feel about what's going on. Because we got some players playing out of position. Like Keyshawn Nix is not a fucking nickel, but he playing nickel. He's not a nickel. We got Rashawn Gary playing edge. He's not an edge. This motherfucker damn near 300 pounds. He need to be on the inside.
Oh, wow. Does that go back to what I've been telling you forever? I said that the Green Bay Packers coach to me, he don't put these players in the right position. That's their strongness. He put some of them in their weakness, but their strongness. That's why I said the way he played Jordan Love to me, he don't play to Jordan Love's strength. He plays against his strength. He have Jordan Love doing things that Jordan Love don't do very good. That's my
And that's
opinion.
and now you see why I say fire the dude. He got Sean Ryan playing center. Sean Ryan is not a fucking center. He's not. Sean Ryan, he's not a good communicator. Because in order to play center, what do you have to have? You got to be a good communicator. Sean Ryan's got short arms. I don't know if you noticed, but Sean Ryan's arms are very short. So he's not able to block against the bigger defensive pass rusher. His arms are short, so it's easier to get around him. You got people playing in spots that shouldn't be playing in spots. Like you got Rasheed Walker playing left tackle. He can't block. Like shit like that. You got Jacobs. You only want him to go up the gut. You don't got no plays for him to go left or right. You got Watson only going deep balls, but you don't got doing nothing in the middle. Like certain shit you look at, you know what I mean? Like Jordan Love, his assertiveness. You know what I mean? I want to see more hurry up offense. When I watch the Packers, they play so fucking slow. Like when they were playing Chicago with that big lead. What they should have did is speed the tempo. In that third quarter, they should come out and say, watch this. We finna hurry up. We finna play hurry up football. We're not gonna let the Bears sit their defense. Because every time the Bears sit their defense, it seemed like we couldn't get no first downs. We couldn't move the ball. So a real coach would have said, "Hey, Joe Love, we're gonna pick it up. We're gonna run a hurry up offense and try to catch Chicago off guard." That's what I would have did. But Matt LaFleur is not in him. He don't coach this stuff. This is why I say I want the coach gone. Because it's like as a fan, you see shit that the coach for me he won't see it. He's not holding players accountable. Accountability on the sideline is lost. It's real lost. The Bears are not good against the run. You mean to tell me you got a big lead and we're not running the football? So I'm just saying, man, stuff you look at. Matt LaFleur might be one of the dumbest coaches in Packer history. And that's why I said I want him gone. I see something in him. Like he goes to the podium, you can tell LaFleur's about if a coach want to win or not by how he talk. When I listen to Matt LaFleur talk, I could tell he don't want to win. He said the same shit over and over. We gotta look at the film. We gotta do this. Like he don't give me a vibe like he want it. He don't his vibe is off. You don't strike me as a coach that want to win for real. And I feel like Matt LaFleur is too nice to the players. He's too nice. It's okay to be nice to players, but when do you say, "Hey, I need you to do this. I need you to do that"? And, you know what I mean? You got Gary out here playing soft and getting away with it, and Matt LaFleur ain't saying shit to these players. Like I ain't saying you got to curse a player out, but pull them to the side and say, "Hey, bro, do you want to play the game?" And based on what they say, you tell the player, "Show me. If you want to play, show me. And if you don't want to play, you can always sit on this bench. You ain't got to play the rest of the game. If you don't want to play hard, you can sit right over here." And I feel like all these players are getting the pass with not playing hard, dropping passes, getting away with that shit. That's just crazy. O-line ain't doing a job. Jordan Love out here going for deep balls. You don't need a fucking deep ball. Simple shit.
So you don't think it's a problem though that y'all don't have captains because If you take one of your players from the offense, the most vocal, take the most vocal from the defense, make those your captains. When those guys are talking, though, when they get used to these type of guys being a captain, that becomes a voice. You don't think these guys they can get fired up from that? Because y'all don't have
We
no
don't have a
captains.
captain. We don't have no captain.
I think that's bad. You
And,
gotta have a
and
nigga. You gotta have a nigga on defense that's the captain who look at the other nigga who just missed a tackle to say, "Man, what's up, bro? What are you doing? Like, what the fuck?"
yep, and that goes back to what me saying I want to fire the coach. How you a head coach? You don't got no cap. You supposed to have a captain on both sides. I think. I think you should have a captain on offense and defense. You should have one guy on the defense, one guy on the offense. We don't have that neither way, and it's disgusting. No captain, like this is crazy. No vocal
Okay,
leaders.
so y'all beat Detroit twice this year, right?
Yep, uno dos.
Okay, and did y'all beat Detroit at their best, or were they just a down team this year?
Uh, I would say Detroit without Ben Johnson, they just look like a whole different. They don't look the same without Ben Johnson. Like they got the same players from last year, right? But the difference is they don't have Ben Johnson, and that goes back to what I was saying about the damn Packers. Coaching matters. Like this Lions team didn't change at all, did they? They got the same player. You still got St. Brian. You still got Laporta. You still got most of your O line is a little bit different, not a whole lot. You still got the receiver. You still got most of the players you had from last year, 90% of them. The only difference is they just lost Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson left, went to Chicago. Chicago did what the Lions supposed to do. Chicago ain't made the playoffs in years. They got Ben Johnson. They start making the playoffs. So I would say it was a coaching thing. I would say Dan Campbell got exposed. Just how Matt's getting exposed.
So if you think
Ben
about it,
Johnson
then
did deal.
if you take Campbell and put him in Ben Johnson position, and take Ben Johnson and put him in Campbell position, I would say Detroit might have won a Super Bowl that way. If you ask me.
Shit, no, I totally see it because Ben Johnson knows how to get the best out of his players. Unlike Dan Campbell, unlike Matt LaFleur, I love and that's why I hate Ben Johnson so much because he's able to do what my coach can't do. That's really where the hate comes from between me and Ben Johnson because he's able to do what Matt LaFleur can't do, which is get the best out of these players. Because this Packers team, LaFonso, I believe this team is talented enough to win a Super Bowl. The problem is we don't got no captain. Problem number one. Problem number two, we don't got a coach that's gonna get the best out of these players. That's the other problem.
Well, I guess you different than me. I love Kansas City. I love San Diego in our division. Cause you know what? That's gonna be what makes the Broncos better. Cause the Broncos gonna have to overcome those type of teams to get way up there. And I ain't gonna say we did that yet, but that's what's gonna make us better. Good
We the best
competition.
team. We the best team, LaFonso, in my eye. In my eye, we the best team in the NFC. The only issue is that we got a GM who don't know how to pick his staff. We got a head coach who can't coach. We got a special teams coach. We got kickers missing field goals. We got like the staff on this team is the problem with the Packers. I'm not saying I'm not saying the players don't get no blame at all because the players do get some blame, but I feel like this coaching staff is not good in Green Bay. This team can win the Super Bowl if they can either one get the right players on this team or two get coaching staff that can motivate these guys. But when you're playing in the NFL, you shouldn't need a whole lot of motivation. You in the NFL, but at the same time, these guys might need it or get traded. Something.
So you saying that the Packers can beat the Rams or the Seahawks in a playoff game, then, right?
If we had a coach like Kyle Shanahan or Mike McDonald, hell yeah. When I hear McDonald talk and Kyle Shanahan, those guys give me confidence. Like those guys, the way they speak, like I don't know how to even explain. Like just the way those guys talk, you can tell they want to win. Matt LaFleur, when he talk, it's like what the fuck. He talking like he got social anxiety. He talking like he got social anxiety. Matt LaFleur, and that's not good for football. We need a coach that's outgoing, up tempo. You know what I mean? A coach that got coaching anxiety. That's a problem. We need a coach that's gonna be like, I'm sick of losing. I'm tired of this shit. 3 years in a row, we got a fucking ass. You know what I mean? Like, where's the aggression at? As
All
a
right,
head coach, just stop accepting shit.
let me ask you this then. I can agree in a sense y'all might need a new coach, but let's just say, for instance, y'all got the same team. Y'all go get a new coach, right? The
Uh-huh.
same roster. Y'all go get a new coach. What happens though when you lose 4 starters and you got a new coach? What's going to be the difference?
Um, it would come down to um, who's the head coach. Because in Green Bay, what did I tell you, LaFonso? In Green Bay, the head coach does what? He picks who the DC is. He picks who's the D line coach, O line coach. But he picks all the coaches, the special teams coach. So to answer your question, it would depend on who's our head coach. We can't just bring in anybody. So it would depend on who they bring in, and then who does he bring in. So it would depend on who they bring in a head coach, and then who does he bring in as his DC, D line coach, O line coach, special teams coach. Like that shit matters. Like who's coming in place of Matt LaFleur? Because if you get rid of Matt LaFleur and you just hire anybody, you fucking get worse. You don't want that. So if you get rid of Matt LaFleur, you want to get better. You want to get a coach that feel like it's better than him.
Hmm.
So that it would come down to that. Like who's coming in for him?
Who did the Packers lose in the playoffs this year? I don't even remember. I think it was
Chicago.
Oh, it was the Bears.
Yep.
So y'all played the
Packers.
Bears twice, right? Y'all beat them once and they beat y'all once, right?
Yep. That's correct. That is correct.
Damn, I didn't realize that. So the Bears beat y'all in the playoffs, then, huh?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, yeah, it beat us because we got Matt LaFleur and they got Ben Johnson.
No wonder you hate the Bears.
I mean, I only hate the Bears because one of the Bears, but two, they got a head coach that he installs confidence in those guys. Like the way that he speaks to his players, the way that he talks in his interviews, like his confidence is next level. When you got a coach that speaks with confidence, like the way he came around and said, "I enjoy being Matt LaFleur twice a year." Like to say that shit, it'll come out and do it. That's balls. That's like me and you playing 1-on-1, and I tell you what I'm going to do, and I do it, and you can't stop it. That's basically what Ben Johnson just did. He did some MJ shit. Like that kind of shit gets talking to your players. And Matt LaFleur,
not necessarily. Go, Mike. You hearing what he said, but did you see what happened? Twice a year.
yeah.
He didn't beat y'all twice this year. Y'all split it.
He beat us. He beat us twice in my eye because he beat us in the regular season, and then he turned around and he beat us in the playoffs when it actually mattered. That
So
counted as 2 wins.
3 times.
I was LaFonso. I count playoff games as two wins, If you beat a division rival in the playoffs, to me that's 2 wins by itself. So for
Oh
me,
my
I'm
God.
gonna give Ben, I'm gonna give Ben 2 wins because he beat us when it actually mattered, and on top of that, he was talking shit about us before he beat us. He was talking
So
bad shit to me, fuck the Packers, this, that, and the third, and they come out and do that shit. That's some gangster ass shit. I ain't gonna lie.
so then let me get this right so I can join this you need to give a name to this. So for instance, last year we lost to the Buffalo Bills in the playoffs. No, we lost to New England this year. So I should say New England beat us twice from one game. Come on, man.
I
Bro, you know what you're doing? You're feeding into what Ben Johnson's saying. You're not looking at the results. Ben Johnson said, "Oh, fuck the Packers. I'm gonna enjoy beating them twice this year." He didn't beat y'all twice this year.
But he talked shit about us. He was talking shit about us a lot during the season, and then he still come out because Alfonso, you know, in sports, right? Usually when a team is trash talking, right? Usually that's bulletin board, right? That's supposed to be bulletin board. So I expected Green Bay to respond to the bulletin board material and say, "Hey, look, y'all talking this shit. We got to, you know what I mean? Come out and destroy y'all." But the fact that Ben Johnson in the Bears was talking crazy about the Packers all year long. They was talking shit before the season, during the season, all that. And then turn around and beat you when they was down 21-3 at half. That is some gangster ass shit. Ben Johnson is a gangster for that. That is some gangster shit, man. I ain't gonna cap. Like Ben Johnson pulled off some historic shit. And this is why I hate the Bears. The Bears got a coach. And I don't like that shit. I don't like it.
So I mean, the Patriots was talking shit about us, but I don't care. If them Denver niggas can't use that for motivation, what motivation do they need? It's like that old
Was the
saying. It's like that old
what
saying. I love the haters because the haters keep me going. They keep me motivated.
what was the coach talking shit? Because that's the difference with the Bears and the Patriots. The head coach was talking. Ben Johnson was talking crazy
I
about the
don't.
Packers.
I don't know if it was New England coach or not, but look, if I'm a coach, I basically tell my players two things. You either ignore that shit, or if you feed off of it, let it give you motivation. Other than that, it don't even matter. Let him
No,
talk because we want him to talk because we want to prove him wrong.
LaFonso, that's literally what I'm saying. I'm not saying Matt LaFleur got to get into a huge back and forth with Ben Johnson. You get what I'm saying? What I'm saying is Matt supposed to tell his team, "Hey, look, this guy's talking shit about me. We finna go out here and show this nigga that he ain't shit. He supposed to be in that Packers huddle. Matt LaFleur is supposed to be in the Packers huddle. Say, hey, look, guys, they were talking shit about me, talking shit about y'all, talking shit about this organization. We finna come out and beat these niggas and beat them bad. But you come out, you're up 21-3 to a team with the head coach talking shit about you, and you let them come back? Hell no. They should have injured Caleb Williams. Even if, if the Packers really love their head coach Alfonso, right? They would have did whatever it took to not let the Bears come back in that game. Even if you got to step on Caleb Williams' foot, whatever you got to do. If you got to injure a motherfucker, do it. But don't let this team disrespect the fucking coach and not have his back. And when I saw that this Packers team did not have Matt LaFleur's back, it just tells me that they don't respect Matt LaFleur at all. Because if I'm playing for a coach, Alfonso, that I respect, I'm going to do whatever it takes to help this coach win. I ain't going to let a coach from opposing team trash talk my coach, and I respect him, and I go out there and let that team win. Fuck that. If I got to injure motherfuckers, elbow niggas, whatever I got to do. And I feel like this team Don't respect them.
So let me ask you, how many times did y'all play the Bears this year? This
Yeah,
year.
two times.
Okay, so y'all split it. So Ben Johnson talk was cheap. Secondly, I don't think
Not at
that
all.
I don't think that the Packers keep this in mind. Everybody was looking at Denver fourth quarter stuff so bad they overlooked Chicago because Chicago was doing the same thing Denver was doing, but it wasn't talked about it as much as Denver's. They were coming back on teams in the fourth quarter. So it ain't just Green Bay. They did that too. They was doing that to their opponents pretty much all year long. Go look at it. Go
If you
look at it.
if you respect your head coach, maybe I'm just different from a lot of these players. That they're like, I'm not in the NFL, so like I understand what you're saying, LaFonso. I'm not playing in the league, so maybe the players think differently. But I'm just saying, like, if I'm playing for any team in the NFL
Mm-hmm.
and I respect my head coach, right? If I gotta injure somebody, I don't care. Whatever I gotta do to help my coach win, if I really respect my coach at a high regard, and I'm playing for the Broncos, right? And I'm going against the
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking Patriots, and I really respect my head coach, for real. Drake May would have took off the way he did, playing against y'all. Guess what I would have did to Drake May? I would have hit him so fucking hard that nigga would be out the game. I would have smacked the shit out of him. No lie. And after the game, I would have told my head coach, "That's for you. That's for you, my nigga." After the game, I'd have went to Sean Payne and made you my nigga, dog. I made that play for you. Real talk. The niggas talking shit about us. I respect you as a head coach. No, I would have smacked the shit out of Drake May. The hell? You trying to play running back, nigga? I would have smacked the shit out of him. I'm telling you, I would have elbowed hard. Real hard. In that snow and ice. So I'm just saying, bro, if you respect your head coach, you put it all on the line for that coach. You can tell that it's like what I'm saying. Like, it's like bullshit because it's a new era, LaFonso. So maybe players don't think that way nowadays because it's a new era frame. But when I watched the other era, like back in the day, like players really fought for their head coaches. Like Reggie White, he fought for his head coaches. William Perry, he fought for his head coach. Them guys back then, Lawrence Taylor, them guys really fought hard for their head coach. These players now, maybe they got a different mindset. But I'm saying if I'm playing for the Broncos or the Packers, whatever I'm playing for, and I respect my head coach, I'm not letting the Bears come out and trash talk my fucking team. Fuck that. They got to see me.
So, well, how do you know these players played for their coach? Did you see them in their career? How do you know that?
When I watched Reggie White, for example, right? It was in the 1996 Super Bowl. The fucking Patriots. They was talking that shit, or big shit, to the motherfucking Packers head coach. I forgot who the Packers coach was at this time because I didn't watch it live. I did go back and watch a lot of clips on it. It was some plays where the Patriots was trash talking our head coach, talking big shit, and Reggie White took this shit personal. He didn't go up to the head coach for the Patriots, but what he did, like bro, this nigga like a switch turned on in Reggie White. Cause Reggie White, right after that head coach opened his fucking mouth, Reggie White went bonkers. Like he was going after it. Every play after that, he was hitting people, pushing, shoving. Like his aggressiveness went way up after the coach opened his mouth about his head coach. His aggressiveness went way high. Now Reggie White, LaFonso, he's already an aggressive player. We know that. He's already an aggressive guy. He's naturally physical. We know this. But I'm talking about his aggression went way higher. Way higher. He got way more physical, way more aggressive, way more hungrier. And he got 3 motherfucking sacks in the clutch to send niggas home. And he had his hand up, point to his hand, talk, put a ring on it, put a ring on it. That was some signature ass shit. When I watched Lawrence Taylor, right? The Giants had a chance to win the Super Bowl. I forget what year it was. It was the year the Giants got to the Super Bowl. and the head coach for the other, I'm forgetting who he was playing against. I forget who the Giants was playing against. I got to go back and rewatch that tape. But it was a tape where Lawrence Taylor was playing against a different team. The team was trash talking his coach and his team. And Lawrence Taylor said, "Watch this. I got something for you." And that nigga made some of the biggest plays in the fourth quarter. He was cutting up in the fourth quarter. And then they got the field goal at the end to win that motherfucker. But I'm just saying, bro, like, it's just shit I see, bro. I see certain shit, and they get me hyped. When I watch Lawrence Taylor, I get hyped. When I watch Reggie White, I get hyped. Because those guys defended their head coaches. They didn't come out and say, oh, well, this or that. But when you watch the aggression of those players, those guys really took time defending their head coach. They didn't let people just trash talk their fucking team and get away with it. Reggie White especially. He ain't accepting that.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how Ben Johnson said he's going to enjoy beating y'all twice a year, and he didn't beat y'all twice a year, but yet to you, he beat y'all twice a year.
To me, he beat us twice because
that don't make no sense to me.
He talked big because Alfonso. It's one thing, like Alfonso. Let me keep it on with you. From '96 to now, no. I'm not gonna do '96. I'm gonna say from 2000 to now. I've never ever seen a head coach. From 2000 to now, I have not seen a head coach trash talk my head coach. I have not seen that. So when I seen Ben Johnson talk the way he talked about Matt LaFleur and the Packers, even though he didn't beat us twice, the way he opened his mouth, LaFonso, and felt comfortable doing it, Matt LaFleur should have told his team the next day, when we play these niggas, if I gotta buy y'all niggas a car, lunch, dinner, whatever I gotta buy y'all, I need y'all to go out here and beat these niggas for me. Do it for me. Whatever I gotta buy y'all niggas, a car, house, what do you want? I need y'all to come out and maul these niggas. I need this O-line to dominate this front line. I need Rashawn Gary and I need Lucas Van Ness to come out here and have to give me your life, nigga. I need Keyshawn Nixon to guard with his life. I need fucking Clay Walker. I need everybody to, you know what I'm saying? That's the approach I would have took. You can't let a coach talk how he talked and beat you in a ball game. Hell no. You can't accept that. You can't accept that.
Here's how I look at it. I'm not big on your coach, but to me, your coach did his shit with silence. He probably heard Ben Johnson said that he heard it, but he already know you didn't beat me twice. So he's probably looking at it like, nigga, you ain't saying shit. I ain't gonna even speak up on that because you didn't beat me twice.
You can't let them beat you in the playoffs. You can't let it like Alfonso. Maybe me and you just got two different perspectives on it. But what I'm saying is when a coach open his mouth on you like that, Alfonso, look at what I'm saying, my brother. Matt LaFleur, is he a trash talker? No. Matt LaFleur is a quiet guy. He to himself. He don't bother nobody. He's a humble guy. Like he's one of the most humblest coaches all time. Do you know what I'm saying, Alfonso? I'm not saying that Matt LaFleur got to come out and say, oh, you a bitch, this, that, and third. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he got to do all that. What I'm saying is he should have told his motherfucking team, we got to come out. If we put them niggas in the playoffs, I need us to have our best game against these niggas. I need us to come out and show these niggas they ain't shit. We own the motherfucking North. Real shit.
But
that's what I'm looking at. You can't let Ben Johnson beat you because Ben Johnson beat you last year too. Just the year prior, he beat you twice. The year before. Then he come in this year
not
and
as
he
the
beat
head
you
coach,
again. But what I'm saying is he was still on the coaching staff when they beat. Bro, Ben Johnson has beat Matt LaFleur, whether he's a head coach or OC. He's beat Matt LaFleur a lot over the last couple of years. And if you're Matt LaFleur, when do you say enough's enough? When do you say, I'm tired of seeing this nigga win against me? Whether he's the head coach, assistant coach, OC coach, DC coach, whatever. You can't keep letting this guy beat you. No, that's unacceptable. You're supposed to come out, tell your team that this gonna be the game plan, and I would have made sure my team was ready to beat these niggas. Even if I gotta give niggas on what they call them drinks, what they call them drinks, a bang or a monster drink. I would have had monsters, Lafonso, on that sideline. I would have given everybody monster drinks at halftime. I would have made sure niggas juiced up. Third quarter coming, we swinging for the fences. I would get everybody coffee. I would ask every player on that fucking sideline, what do you want to drink? Monster? Gotcha. What you want? Coffee? Gotcha. What you need to eat? A snack? Gotcha. I ought to make sure my team is ready to beat the shit out of this nigga. Real talk.
But here's the thing though too. So all that coaches don't like coaches and talking shit to coaches, I'm pretty sure been going on forever. Players do it to each other too.
I
But
know
at
my
the
other
same
players doing it.
time, as a coach, you got to keep your cool because you can't let it overheat you. Because that might be what Ben Johnson trying to do. So
Ben Johnson won the battle.
Ben
Matt
Johnson,
LaFleur, and you let him beat you in Lafonso. You let him kick you out the playoffs as a rookie head coach. That's unacceptable. You can't let a rookie head coach beat you in the playoffs. That is pathetic. That alone should have got Matt LaFleur fired. That alone
see,
should have been enough to get him
see that
fired.
part, I don't agree with that part. The reason I don't think seniority win you games. I think you got to be able to outcoach the other coach. It ain't about how many years who been coaching.
He,
It's
he can't
about
coach. That's the
outcoaching the
problem.
opponent.
He can't coach LaFonso. The only game LaFleur has won is against the Cowboys. Matt LaFleur has won one game without Aaron Rodgers. You know that? Since Aaron Rodgers been gone, Matt LaFleur has won one playoff game without Aaron Rodgers. One. Uno.
So what does that tell you? That tell you if I'm
He
Green
can't
Bay
coach.
fans, we finna get together and we gonna get the nigga fired. That's y'all the owners. What the fuck y'all waiting for? Hey, you
Man,
seen
I'm
Pittsburgh?
gonna
You
start
see
with
what
the
they
pitching.
did? They had Tomlin
Who?
resign. Mike Tomlin. He was doing the
Yeah,
same
but
thing.
those
He lead them to the playoff. They'll lose in the first round.
Yeah, but those fans, put their foot down. Packer fans, I feel like they feel sorry for Matt LaFleur and they giving him a pass, and I don't like it. And I've been doing my best, LaFonso, to start a Packer petition to get LaFleur fired, but Packer fans seem to think he's a good coach, and he's not. Matt LaFleur can't coach better than me. On my mama, I can coach better than Matt LaFleur. I'm telling you, you hire
Well,
me as a
right
head coach.
now. So right now, if the Packers would have played the Rams or Seattle, can they beat any one of them teams in the playoffs?
Do we do? Are we healthy?
I don't know. Whatever y'all had going into the playoffs this year, and the Rams,
Oh,
whatever they
okay.
got,
So
Seattle, whatever they got.
okay.
I
So
don't know who.
with that logic, Alfonso, if we're going to the playoffs, whatever we got, right? That means no Tucker Craft, your best tight end, your All Pro tight end. No Jenkins, your All Pro guard. No Zach Tom, your All Pro right tackle. Well, shit. If we go playoffs without all these niggas, shit, we might as well not even show up. No Micah, no Wyatt, no Jenkins, no Zach Tom, no Tucker Craft. Yeah, the Packers might as well not even show up.
Okay,
It
so
might as well not even play.
I think my point is that I understand what you're saying about the coach. I agree with it, but at a certain point, these players that y'all got as backups, they have to step up. I mean, I agree with you about the coach, but the coach ain't really out there playing. These niggas got to be hungry. That's backing up these star players. And if y'all
Do
gonna
they
always
respect the
have
coach?
players who gonna come in the game to back up these players, and these niggas can't do nothing, Y'all ain't gonna
And,
never accomplish nothing.
and here, but Lafonso, I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, if the players don't respect the coach, right, they're not gonna play for that coach. These players, I've been telling you for 30 minutes now, they don't respect Matt LaFleur. They don't, because if they did, they would go out there and put it on the line for their
Show me
coach.
your receipt. Show me a receipt where these players said
When I
they don't
watch them play,
respect Matt LaFleur. Show me a
when I
receipt.
watch
Because
them,
I
when I
believe this
watch
is your
these guys,
own personal opinion.
bro, the reason why I say LaFleur is because when I watch this team play, I can look at how guys are playing, and I can just tell they don't respect their coach at
I don't
all.
know. I don't know how you can tell that, man. Come on, man.
I can tell by it's like, for example, if you give the Packers Ben Johnson right now, put Matt LaFleur on the Bears and be on the motherfucking Packers, and I'll bet whatever you want. Look, I'll bet you, King, Texas, everybody, whatever y'all want. This Packers team guaranteed going to the Super Bowl with or without Michael Parsons. If Ben Johnson over here, all the shit that's going on right now ain't gonna be happening. Rashawn Gary gonna play way better for Ben Johnson. I know that for a fact. All this coming out fast and doing this or that should not gonna happen. Missing field goals is not
I
gonna be
just want to see
acceptable.
a. I want to see a receipt where these players said they do not like. They won't play hard for their
They
coach.
don't
They
want to
don't
see it
like
and
them.
show it.
Because if there's no receipt to that, then you're giving me your theory.
These players don't respect their head coach. When you come out and you playing lazy, because Lafonso, I really trace this back to even high school. Now I know a lot of people hate when I trace it back to high school, but when I was in high school, I know it's totally different from the NFL. But I had a head coach that I respected at a high regard, and when I went on that field, I did whatever I could for the team to win. Injuring players, hitting players, doing whatever I could to help my coach win. Now we still had a lot of losses, but I put it all on the line. I never left the game without bleeding of somewhere. When I watch this Packers team and I watch these guys play, they're not playing with any kind of urgency, energy. They playing like a team that don't give two fucks about football. And I contribute this shit to the head coach because Vince Lombardi was the best coach in Packer history. Players respected Vince Lombardi. Vince Lombardi had guys playing at a high level.
All
When I
right. So
watched
what?
Matt LaFleur, different game.
How many Super Bowls did Vince Lombardi win?
I don't know how many Super Bowls they won. I just know players play hard for him.
Okay. So let me ask you this question, man. This boy is something else, y'all. I'm telling you, man.
If you put Vince Lombardi, but the whole point I'm making is that
Oh shit.
is that you can, is it in life, Alfonso? I'm not saying that because the Packers lost, they didn't play hard for their coach. What I'm saying is when I watched the second half of that game, the first half, the Packers players loved their head coach in the first half. In the second half, I saw something totally different. I saw a team that said fuck their head coach at halftime. And
Okay.
that's unacceptable.
Let me throw this in here with all due respect to the Green Bay Packers. Can it be this go, Mike? Can it be the Packers just point blank suck and you don't know that because you don't want to see that? They're not
No,
really
because
that good?
what they but here's the thing, Alfonso. In the first half, right, the Packers played fast. It played fast. They played pretty quick in the first half. The second half, what they should have did is sped the tempo up. Because what I know with Chicago is Chicago is not good against teams that speed the tempo. When teams pick it up, it's hard for the Bears to stop it. So Matt LaFleur, if he's a real, if I respect him, like how we think, right? Matt LaFleur was tell his guys, hey, look, we got to pick it up. We got to pick up the pace. And I
So
saw the Packers playing slow mo football.
so you're saying the Packers came out at the beginning of the game with mad respect for Matt LaFleur. They went
Yes,
into the locker room, came out in the second half and just hated his guts and
yes,
didn't want to play for him.
In the first, LaFonso, you know how I know this, LaFonso? In the first half, do you know what Christian Watson did in the first half?
What?
This nigga jumped over 3 people into the fucking end zone in the first half.
Let me
This
ask you this
nigga jumped
question
over
then.
everybody.
Let me ask you this
Uh-huh.
question then. He did that in the first half. Was there
Yeah.
another? Was there a similar incident where he had another chance to do that and didn't do it in the second half?
There was plenty of them. There was plenty of times he could have did it in the second half.
Okay, I'm gonna
He
go
just
watch
he
that
didn't do it.
game. Then. I'm gonna have to go watch that game
When
and
you
see.
when we go back and watch it, there was a play where Watson jumped over 3 people. There was another play where Josh Jacob in the first half, he was fighting for every yard. He was fighting. Second half, it's like Jacobs just ran out of energy. The first half, I would say our offensive line, they was doing a tremendous job. This offensive line was playing like world beaters in the first half. Second half, they just quit.
Remember
So
what I
I'm
told you
just saying,
though? I gave you my theory on that. I said I believe the Green Bay Packers come out so intense, so fired up that by the time as the game go on, they seem to wear out. I said
I
it
don't
over
believe they were out.
20,000 times.
I don't believe they were out, LaFonso. I just believe the players quit on their coach. They told their coach at halftime, "Fuck you," and I don't give two shits, and just quit.
And then let me
I don't believe
guess.
they were out.
So they go out there, they play hard, then they come out in the second half, they quit. Then they'll come out for the next game and they'll win because they gave up. Come on, bro. That ain't making no sense, man.
If the head coach, if the player respected their head coach, they would have kept their foot on the Bears' neck. They would have come out in the second half and did the same thing from the first half.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you this. I get what you're saying. I'm gonna ask you this. Because I believe that they might have took their feet off the gas, but I don't think it's because of what you're saying. Can you show me receipts where these niggas are saying we don't like to play hard for this coach? Because other than that,
You know, the players don't.
you're giving me
This team
your
is
own expectation of that. You're not. This is your
this team
thought.
is humble. This team, LaFonso, this Packers team is a very humble team. I don't hear players on this team just like bashing each other or talking bad about one another. Like this team's very humble. When they're asked questions about a teammate or a coach or a staff, they're very humble. Like I seen a player was asked about Matt LaFleur. Michael was just like, "Oh, he's a good dude, a great guy. I came here because of him. Da 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 da. This, that, and the third." But if you ask players off camera how they really feel about a head coach, that's when everything gonna come out. Like I saw too many people on the media asking players questions about their head coach on camera. I want to know if you ask them off camera, what's their response? Is the response gonna be the same if there's no cameras, nobody watching? If it's just you and them with no recording, and you ask them, will it be the same thing? Because on camera, the person's gonna come out and say, "Oh, he's a great guy. He's a great coach." Da, 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 da. But I want to see if that's real or not. And I don't think these players are being real about their coach because they own camera, and they don't want to. They don't want to make their coach look bad, or they don't want to look bad, vice versa. But I
Okay.
believe these
Well,
players don't respect their coach. If
you
you
say
ask them off camera,
your team is humble. I've heard the Green Bay players talking mad shit before, especially Parsons
I'm saying
talking
when they
mad
ask
shit.
LaFonso, I'm talking about when players are asked questions about their head coach. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like the football side of it, where it's like we playing football and it's like, "Oh, you're trash. No, you're trash." No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if you ask Michael a question, right, about the head coach, he's gonna be humble. That's what I'm talking about. He's not gonna come out and say, "Well, fuck the head coach. I'm glad he's getting fired." He's not doing that. He's
But
humble.
see, go
Oh, well,
back.
I'm here because of him.
That's
This, that,
that's
and the
any
third.
team, bro. That's any team. Nobody ain't gonna come out and say,
Right.
"Hey, fuck Sean Payton." They don't do that. Come on, man. You
But
know
but
all these
but that's
players
what
are
I'm
taught.
saying.
All these
These players
players
are
are
just being
taught. All these players are taught how to deal with reporters nearly in high school through college.
that
They know
that
better
that
than that.
yeah, but I'd rather be honest though, LaFonso. If I'm playing for a coach and I feel some kind of way about that coach, I don't care if there's cameras on me or not. I'm gonna say how I feel. If I fuck with the coach, I'm gonna say it. If I don't like something if I don't like something he's doing, I'm gonna come out and say, hey, look, fuck this coach. He ain't shit. Tired this motherfucker. He ain't nothing. This is that, and third. Like these players need to be honest. Like I
Okay,
don't
well
care if it's
then
Kevin Johnson.
let's
Keep it
take your
100 with your
theory.
coach.
Let's take your theory then. You said if you felt like that, you would just say it. Maybe they don't say it
Yeah,
because they don't. Maybe they don't say it because they don't feel like that.
I think. Look, when you're on camera, you know what I mean. I feel like it's hard for people to say a lot of shit on camera because on camera, like, we got to think. Matt LaFleur's a white man in the NFL. You know, NFL, the father. You might think I'm crazy, but I think the NFL really values white people. So if Micah is a black person come out and talk shit about Matt LaFleur, the fucking NFL might go against Micah. It's oh you trash talking your head coach. We gonna find your ass. We gonna suspend your ass. I'm just saying
So you saying
because
that
huh?
you saying that players never got on the mic and talk shit about their coach? Because I'm pretty sure I can find something like that, and I think
I'm
that
talking about the Packers. I'm talking about the Packers players. I'm not talking about other teams. I'm talking about the Packer players.
but here's the thing though. Let's use our common sense. What players ain't gonna look at other players sometime behind the scenes and say, if that motherfucker would have made the catch, we'll be in the Super Bowl. Of course they might think like that, but I don't think nobody is talking that shit like
You got to come out and say it.
in front of the I mean, as far as the players don't like the coach, I think if they there's no way they can go out and lose one game and then win the next two and say they don't like the coach. It don't make sense.
They don't like the coach when you let your rival because Alfonso. What have we been saying on this panel for the longest? The last 2 3 years, Green Bay has been getting their ass whooped. Well, this year we did pretty good in the division, but I'm just saying, 2 years in a row, right? We was getting our ass kicked in the division, kicked 2 years in a row. The only team we was beating was Chicago. This year, we did pretty good in the division, but you can't let the Bears talk that shit of all teams. When you play now, LaFonso, I don't know if you know about the rivalry between us Bear fans and Packer fans, the Packers and the Bears.
I
The
know about it.
rivalry is deep. So if you know about the rivalry, you would understand my frustration with Matt LaFleur. You got to come out and you got to be aggressive and assertive. If you got to lose, LaFonso, if we got to lose to the Rams, okay, cool. I'll lose to the Rams. But you cannot lose to your division rival. You cannot. You can lose to anybody else. But you cannot lose to the Lions, the Bears, or the Vikings. LaFonso, what I'm telling you is I'm sick of losing to division rivals. I'm sick of this shit. I need us to start taking a better approach against the Bears, the Lions, and the motherfucking Vikings. We need to come
Well,
out and start this shit ASAP.
what it shows me is you don't get it because I don't know if you remember 3 years in a row we lost to the Raiders and that's our rivalry. But you know what helped us? Every loss we got is what's made us better today. When you look at Michael, I don't mean to go to basketball, but bro, players and teams help teams build. They help teams develop. The fucking Detroit Pistons help the Chicago Bulls develop. I mean, that's how it is. You want that. You ain't gonna win them all, but you gotta have a team to be like Big Brother and your little brother. And sometimes you
We're
gotta
not
kick
gonna
that
build.
punch.
We can't. Here's the problem, Fonzo. All those teams you just named, including your team and the Raiders, they don't have Matt LaFleur on their team. That's the difference. When you got a coach like Matt LaFleur is a fucking loser.
Bro, we had a
I'll
coach
take the
worse
greatest
than Matt
coach.
LaFleur.
Not at
What are you talking
all.
about? We had a coach worse than Matt LaFleur.
Oh,
Those were our
I,
losing
I say,
years.
I'll take that coach right now, LaFonso. I'll take that coach right now. Over Matt LaFleur? Hell yes. Right now. I'll take the Raiders coach over Matt LaFleur. Right now. The Panthers coach. The Cardinals coach. List goes on. I'll take anybody over Matt LaFleur. I'll take
Well,
Matt Eberflus.
what that shows me is you're willing to make a situation from somewhat okay to worser. That's what that would do.
No, I'm not. I want to try something. The Fonzo. My whole thing is I want to try something new. I'm tired of eating Pop Tarts. I want honey buns. That's what I'm telling you. I'm tired of doing the same thing over and over. Matt LaFleur is old roast beef. I want to try chicken.
So
It's time. It's time to try something different.
then what you do is
It's time to get him out of here.
you
Huh?
find the right then what you do is you find the right person for the job because just throwing anybody in there ain't gonna make it better. You got to find the person that's right for this team, that know how to motivate this team, that's
Bill
gonna do the right
Belichick.
things for it.
I would hire either Bill Belichick. If I don't hire Belichick, I'm gonna hire what's his name? What's that guy name? Jimmy Johnson. I hire Jimmy Johnson right now. Yes, I will hire Jimmy Johnson or Bill Belichick as the Packers head coach. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That
but yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't. I would. That's probably good.
I hire either one of them. I even hire Clay Matthews. The hell? I bring Clay Matthews, AJ Hawk. But it's a combination of niggas I bring in head coach to Green Bay. I can name you a lot more. I name who's the Ohio State coach. I hire him, but I ain't playing around. I got niggas I name. Matt LaFleur got to go though, and that's the problem with Brian Bruticus. Is that he needs to get off Matt LaFleur, trade his ass somewhere else, and go get a coach, man. Don't sign this nigga to no 6-year deal, man. Don't do it, man. Matt LaFleur is awful. He's one of the worst coaches I've seen in Packer history. There's so many guys, LaFonso, I can name that I'll take over Matt LaFleur. It's not even funny.
Well, I guess I'll use your words right now. We're going in circles.
Yep, I definitely agree because you and King think Matt LaFleur is somewhat decent. I think Matt LaFleur is awful.
I don't
I,
think he.
I,
I
I,
don't think. I don't think Matt Lafleur is decent. I fired him if I had it. If I was, a owner. I just think
now
this.
you talking.
I think
Now
this
you see.
though. I just think that I've been said that. I said I would fire the whole staff. I said that a while ago. But that don't mean by me firing the whole staff and going out hiring somebody else, I'm gonna win the Super Bowl. We still got problems there. One of the problems is if motherfuckers get hurt, we ain't got no backups to come in here and win. That's
No,
gonna
because the
take that.
back is
That's gonna take the new coach a little bit of time to fix all that.
what if the backups, LaFonso, are being played out of position? Hmm?
Well, from
Did
from
you
what
think
you
about that?
say, the backups don't even like to play for this coach. You said nobody does.
But here's the problem, LaFonso. LaFonso, if you're a left guard and I'm playing you at right guard, would you want to play for me?
It depends.
No. I'm not saying you got strength at both. I'm saying your strong suit is left guard, and I'm playing you at right guard. Would you really want to play for me? Let's be honest. If somebody's strong suit is this, and you're playing them at this, you know what's happening, LaFonso? You're gonna make that player pissed off because if I'm a left guard, you're playing me at right guard. What am I saying, LaFonso? You're not allowing me to because if I'm a left guard, I want to play left guard. You know why? Because I'm able to play at my best at left guard. But if you're throwing me a right guard, and I'm not a right guard, what am I saying, LaFonso? You're making me play down because you're playing me out of position. And I believe that our backups are being played out of position, which is why they're struggling. You got Gary out of position. You got Keyshawn Nixon out of position. You got Bullet out of position. You got McKinney out of position. You got Sean Ryan out of position. You got Walker out of position. Do you hear what I'm saying right now, LaFonso? We got a bunch of people. We got a bunch of players that are playing out of position. So I don't blame the players for fucking. Well, I mean, you gotta get some blame because you're playing. But what I'm saying is, I can see why certain players are playing bad because they're playing out of position. You got to put guys in position to do what? Succeed. That's why Bill Belichick is so good. Phil Jackson, Pop, great coaches do what? They put players in position to win. They don't play people out of position and they can't succeed at that position. Like Jordan Morgan, he is not a left guard. I'm sorry. The nigga arm is too fucking little. And you keep putting them there. You keep putting Walker there. You
Okay,
keep
so
putting
those players that you name, if I look at their college position through college and high school, which some of them do change, it's not going to be the same position you said. It's going to be different.
What I'm saying, LaFonso, if a guy is struggling at a position, when do you say as a head coach, okay, let me try you somewhere else? You're struggling at this. Let me try you at this and see if, because you want to. What is the word? You want to tinker. Is that the right word? You want to tinker stuff around and see what guys are really good at. So if I was a head coach, I would talk to each player and ask them, because you might be good at left guard in college, right? But college and NFL is two different things.
Mm-hmm.
The rules are different. The players are bigger, faster, stronger, all this stuff. So you got to take all that into account. So I would talk to the players and say, hey, look, what do you think what do you think I could put you and you succeed best? Then I would try them at that position, see how they look, and then go from there. Do I got to teach you some techniques, or do I got to work on your fundamentals? Like, all that shit matters. Just throwing a player out of position and saying go, it don't work that way. You gotta talk to the player and say, hey, look, what are you good at? Because it's kind of like Bullard, right? Bullard's a safety, right? But what did the Packers do? We playing him as fucking corner. He's not a corner. He's a safety. We got Nixon. What did I think about Nixon? Nixon is not a nickel. We're playing him a nickel. He's not a fucking nickel. You got Karen Devontae playing slot. Karen Devontae's not a slot corner. He's an outside corner. You see what I'm saying? You got Gary playing edge, but Gary 300 pounds. He should not be on the fucking edge. He needs to be on the fucking inside and fucking DT. You put Van Ness on the outside because Van Ness is fast. So Gary and Van Ness need to be switching. On the O-line, like I just told you, I talked about the O-line. Jordan Love going deep ball all the fucking time. That's not acceptable. He needs to be having shorter plays drawn up. Dobbs, we got Dobbs running deep ball. Dobbs is not a deep ball guy. Dobbs is what, LaFonso? He's a slot guy. He's a guy you put in the slot. We got Dobbs going go balls. Dobbs is not quick. He's a slot. We got, who else we got on the team? Golden. Golden can play deep ball, but Golden is dangerous in the slot. We rarely ever put Golden in the slot. I have no clue why. Wicks. We got Wicks going deep. Wicks is better at the slot. You see what I'm saying? Like Kraft. We have a Kraft go deep, but really Kraft need to be in that slot too. There's just certain shit I see with players that players could be better at, but the coach is not seeing it, and he's having people playing out of position, and it's fucking up the whole team.
So I guess it's fair to say to everybody, don't worry about seeing the Green Bay Packers in the Super Bowl anytime soon, because they playing against their own self right now. If they doing what Go Mike's saying, they playing against their own self. They're not even playing against the opponent. If you putting all these players in the wrong position, they playing against their own self.
That's what I've been telling you this whole time. We're playing against ourselves. This team, LaFonso, this team is talented enough to go to the Super Bowl. The problem is our fucking coach is playing people out of position. Do you see why LaFonso I want him fired as a head coach? Mm-hmm. He's playing guys out of position. That's the biggest problem. You're playing guys in spots they're not good at. You got Keyshawn Nixon playing nickel or outside corner. Nixon is not a corner, or look. Nixon is not even a defender. Nixon, he's a special teams guy. You guys understand, LaFonso? We got a special teams guy playing nickel and outside corner. That's bullshit.
Remember this though. All this shit was going on the same way when y'all picked up Parsons and said, "Here we come, Super Bowl." All the same
Yeah,
shit
but how
was
you
going
gonna,
on.
but you can't win a Super Bowl if you're playing guys out of position.
That's my point. When y'all got Parsons, y'all was screaming out Super Bowl, but y'all wasn't finna go to no Super Bowl because you still had them same problems there.
What do you love Bird's game?
If we got guys playing, we got guys. Even if the Packers were healthy, yeah. I mean, yeah. I would still have us. I would still hope and pray they can magically get there. But if you're playing, if you're gonna play guys out of position, it's not gonna work. Like some guys are meant to play what slot. Some guys are meant to play deep ball. Some guys are meant to play left guard, right guard, center. You can't just put anybody in center, huh?
What? What are you guys doing?
We got a bunch of guys. We got a bunch of guys on our team that's not playing in the right positions, and this is why I say Matt LaFleur needs to be tied up in zip ties and thrown in the fucking closet. It's just terrible.
So that's why I
You
said then.
don't got time to talk about Colin Kaepernick or Cuba, but we can talk about
Hold on, Doris. You sound like you get you sound like you sound like you sucking titties right now.
I suspected Matt LaFleur. I'm back late coming back from lunch. I think I'm gonna try and do it the most 2 more weeks here.
Okay, go ahead and talk now, Doris. What are you saying to me, LaFonso?
Motherfucker, I don't know where my fucking phone is.
How do you lose your phone?
I'm just sick of this fucking job. I'm gonna do like maybe 2 weeks max left here. Sometimes I look around when I'm here. Can you hear me?
Now we
Where
can.
the fuck is this stupid fucking phone?
How do you lose your phone? That should never happen. That's the one thing you should never do. Lose your phone.
Yeah, I'm gonna be late going back from lunch too.
What do you got to say, Doris? Doris, what do you got to say about guys playing?
I can't. All I got to say is sometimes you got to tough shit out and be a man. Hopefully, not hopefully. I'm just gonna be here another 2 weeks. But what I'm trying to say is, sometimes you got to humble yourself, do things you don't want to do for the long term. But I look around, I know what I've done with my life, the accomplishments I've made in the education, getting degrees, work experience. And I look around here and I'm like, dude, what the, like, this is like you know how you get scared straight or you like get gobsmacked? This is like, I look around and I'm like, whoa, what are you doing with these retards? These people, like
Yeah, I remember those days where I would wake up and go to a job that I hated and didn't want to work, and I would have to make myself go because I needed the money. I know what you mean. And then there was some of them where I just say, "Fuck it, I ain't doing it no more. I'll quit." But some of them I'll make it through it for a short time. But yeah, that's tough.
oh, it's just temporary, but it's one of the ones where you like look around and you see the people you're with and you're looking around and you're like, I don't fit in at all here. I mean, I sit by myself. I mean, it's basically a bunch of fucking retards that work here. Literal.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm
Like
saying.
they all just play video games. You still wear t-shirts to work that say emotional support husband, stuff like that, stuff I would never be caught dead wearing. You know what I mean? Like if I look like them, I'd literally hang myself in a closet. Like, and I happen to endure being next to them, and it's like, it's not easy. But it was I had intended to finish this week, but maybe I do 2 more because I don't want to have a big gap between when I finish here and start at my new one, you know? And I got to still do the interview for the other one, and hopefully they're still hiring and I can get a start date soon with the one out in Utah. But I'm about to go back on here, but this is one of those jobs where, like,
Every minute you fucking dread it. You remember those jobs? Every minute you're like, what the fuck?
Yep, I do. Waiting for that time to hurry up to get the hell out of there.
And where you just got nothing in common with nobody. There. You know? We're the odd man out. You know?
Well, you definitely ain't
You
gonna
know what
win
I
an
mean?
employee. You definitely ain't gonna win employee of the month there.
Oh, if they told me they nominated me, I'd tell them I don't want it, and that if they put me on the thing, I'll quit. No, I'd literally tell them that. I'd say I don't want it, and if you put my name on the fucking TV screens to advertise to everyone here, I'll quit on the spot. Because when I see the employees of the month here, I immediately think, wow, you fucking loser, you think that's an accomplishment? I'm being, I'm being real. And I'm not directing this to Mike because I would 100 times rather be employee of the month at Walmart than a fucking place like this.
Oh yeah, yeah, and I'm not directing it towards Go Mike neither. I think that's good. He gets that, but yeah, I'm saying you ain't never gonna get
Me
shit from
personally,
him.
everyone, it's about them and their personal goals and where they work and how they feel about it, right? And their team members, and you know what I'm saying? Personal.
See, that's why
I'm
I
not
say
trying to talk shit.
Go Mike lucky, bro. He don't have to go through shit like that. He go to work and he
He
don't have to work
he
with
vibes with people.
weirdos and yeah,
He gets along with his coworkers.
there's a blessing there.
What's the
Oh
story with
yeah.
this one? I mean,
Plus, they don't wear him out with one position. He gets to move around, which keeps it interesting, you know.
Hell
there's a
yeah.
few people.
My favorite
There's a few
position.
people here that are. There's a few people here
Good.
that are cool. There's a few people here that are cool. I gotta be careful. I can't say it too loud. There's a few people here that are cool, but most of them are so fucking stupid and goofy. And I look at them and I think to myself, how ugly must the people be that made you? Like, goddamn, you're ugly and stupid. Like, you come from some bad genetics. Like, who fucking sired you? Some guy living in a fucking sewer? Like a rat? Like, I think, god damn. Like, they're just horrible specimens. And it's, it's almost everyone here is white, but I just look around and I'm like, and then it's a combination of the other thing is they think so highly of themselves. That's what I've noticed now with a lot of younger people, Lafonso.
Right?
Yep.
Go Mike gonna have to come in on here because Go Mike, he's got a successful job. He's gonna know more what you're talking about, and he probably can give you better advice than I can.
No, there ain't no advice to give other than just get the fuck out of here as soon as possible. Like when I get out of here, I got to be productive before I go to bed, and I got to get up early before work and get shit done. The job applications, appointments, paperwork. The thing is, when I get out of here, I'm just so demoralized from the job that I just want to tune out and do nothing. Because the job is like, do we not have any guide rods? Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, that's what I was
Some of these
saying.
people, I call them like Dumb and Dumber. No, I do not want to
Yeah,
talk to Mike about this. I do not. There's no advice needed on this other than just do it until you get something better, which for me is very soon.
yeah.
But I don't even, here's what I'm trying to say. I don't even want to do 2 weeks here. I just want to walk out right now. Uh, Must be one of them days. Guide rods. Want me to switch with you, Frank? Just breaking his balls. Oh.
Yep. So it's like George is in hell.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a TV series from, it's called, this job is 50 to 70 hours a week of hell. But there's I can't talk about it at work. I just gotta let the next 2 weeks go by. If that makes sense. I just gotta hang in there. A week and a half. Not even 2. A week and a half. I'll fucking turn tricks on the street before I do another week here. I'll put Snage out on the street. That's what I'll do. I'll put him out on the fucking track. I'll pimp him out. That little fucker. With the face tattoos. Like little makeup that he's got for all the tricks. You hear me, Snage? I'll trick him out. He can rap too while he's sucking their cocks. You seen his little rap song called Mary Jane? Mary Jane, Mary Jane, Mary Jane, Mary Jane. What's the channel called? What is this channel called, Mike? It's called.
What are you trying to allude to, dude?
Cash Flow Young Snage.
Young Snage Cash Flow.
A retard, yeah. Young Snage Cash Flow.
Yeah, he ain't gonna pay me, bro.
It ain't right. That ain't right. If there was something I could do about it, I would, but I don't think that's right. You better not let him back on the channel until he pays.
Doris, there is something you can do about it. Send me $100.
Yeah, I think at this point, I'm thinking that too. He's not gonna pay Go Mike because it's been a while. He hasn't even been in here.
Yep. Yeah, we said that. Last time he was on here was Saturday night.
And you would think guys like that who claim they know the street code, they pay up, man. They already know what's up. They pay up.
And Alfonso in the hood, if somebody owe money and they don't want to pay, what happens?
They get fucking beaten to death.
They come into your fucking door and knock down the door. They want their money.
They're gonna fucking curb stomp them. People fucking die over that shit.
I've seen somebody die.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Am I not right? Am I not right, Alfonso? Am I not right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yep.
That's extremely disrespectful.
I think Texas says something very important that I'm starting to look at too. Is you can tell the way these guys bet how if they're gonna pay or not. I think Texas was right on the nose when he described that and talked about it.
Me and Mike bet pretty crazy with each other. Me and Mike both talk shit like we weren't worried, and both of us
not talking
paid.
shit. not talking shit is what you'll hear them say is, oh, when you lose, you're gonna pay me. They never tell you nothing about if they lose, they gonna pay you. They talk about you
Uh,
paying them.
yeah, me and Mike didn't say that to each other ever. I don't think.
Right. I kind of believe that when Texas said that. I noticed that when I thought about it.
And I never need to say shit like locked in with Mike and pinky promise and triple swear and need to record him and stuff. Mike knows what he said.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, go Mike. If he get all his money from on here, that'll be like a fucking income tax check. Shit.
That ain't gonna happen. They ain't never gonna happen.
That's crazy.
I could use all that money too, man. Right now, times is tough, man. Like I couldn't even pay my damn phone bill, bro. I had to sweet talk a little Asian lady to get an extension.
Oh, a little Asian lady?
Yeah, because the phone company I got, it's all the Asian people, man. So I put on that white voice and I get to talking, and hey, bada bing, bada boom.
Yep. Yeah, that's a lot of money you got out there, man. If you add all that up, that's a lot of money.
Oh, no doubt. That's why I said Dora's got to just send me 100 to make up for Snage.
Right.
Snage is, and I tried to tell Doris LaFonso he thought I was bullshitting. That nigga not gonna pay, bro.
Yeah, I actually starting to think that now.
Especially when he made that bet. If you listen to him talk, he was talking as if he already won.
Yeah, that's why I say when
Like,
Texas was explaining that the other night, I was listening to him and it made a lot of sense because nearly
with the
everybody who
Rams,
getting paid, that's what they talk like.
I got the audio right here. I'm gonna play the audio again for everybody who might not know. Stop it. Andy Richardson's a bust. We already know that.
Both of my grannies is dead. Hold up. Both of my grannies is dead. And I put it on both of my dead grannies. You know what I'm saying? We already bet it. We already bet $100. So
Let's be real. You lost your job to a nigga that wouldn't even all that. Business being in the NFL. Stop.
all I'm saying, okay, look, all I'm saying is Rams, Super Bowl 60 champions. Shut your ass up.
And what's gonna happen to Seattle Beach out here? Huh?
It ain't gonna happen. On my mom.
Seattle
I put that on my dead granny. I put that on my both dead granny. I don't even got both of my grannies is dead. Hold up. Both of my grannies is dead. And I put that on both of my dead grannies. We already bet it. We already bet $100. So
why you putting Yeah, man. I mean, hey. But he ain't gonna pay me, man.
I don't think so. What was that? That was last Sunday's game, right?
Yeah. But the live was Saturday night.
So that's been like 4 to 5 days then, huh?
I was never good at math, but that sounds right. It really do. Yeah, it is 5 days. Yeah. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, to Friday. It's 5 days. Sunday to Thursday. Yeah. But it's been 5 days. He ain't paid me yet.
Yeah, Because that's enough time for somebody to get over the loss and say, okay, let me go ahead and pay my dues.
He could have got a loan. He could
God
he can
damn.
get a loan for his bonus.
Oh, yeah. He could have got a couple loans by now.
Shit. He could have went to LA on a flight, on an airplane flight and back twice in 5 days. Shit, a few times.
So it sounds like the only way you're going to get
No,
that
I
bill
just
is you
didn't
got to
right.
load up and go down to San Bernardino.
You gotta push it, make sure it's back.
Ain't that where he lives, San Bernardino? You got to go down to the San Bernardino projects.
The projects. Yeah, right. They don't have projects in San Bernardino. He's seen too many TV shows. The projects of San Bernardino.
Go, Mike. You ain't even got his phone number to say, hey, man, you going to pay me?
Hold on.
Mike's looking him up.
I've never had his number.
Then the only other thing you probably can do is just, oh, you said he blocked you from his channel, huh?
Yeah. He didn't want no part of this.
That's crazy. Dude blocked you from his channel, bro. That's crazy. That right there tells me everything I need to know.
I can blow up his channel with different accounts and let everybody know he's a bitch. But
Yeah, that's what I
that
was just
probably only makes
thinking.
it worse.
That's what I was just thinking. I said, if Goat Mike build a different account, he can probably get back in there. He'll just block him again, probably, though. That's crazy, though. If he blocked you, that tells me everything.
I mean, at that point, is this guy really worth all the fucking energy?
Nope.
If he's worth anything, he'll come and he'll pay the bet. If he's not a learning experience, I would never bet money with people that you don't have, where you don't know they're gonna pay. These people are fucking taking advantage of Mike, and I don't like it. I've gotten scammed a few times on YouTube. They told me we made a bet. They told me they're gonna pay. They never did, from FYX channel or other channels. Happens to everyone. You just can't let it happen again, Mike. Mike's a good guy, and they fuck with him
Yeah, I would
because they
say
know
Goat
Mike's
Mike.
honest.
I would say Goat Mike got the bad end of the stick on that one. Yeah, I agree with that. And the fucked
I'm the
up part is
same
for
way.
him to kick Goat Mike out of his channel when Goat Mike hasn't even kicked him off his channel, all the stupid shit he did.
Oh yeah. Especially last time he was on here just cutting everybody off.
Yeah, I remember that.
I had a girlfriend who told me many times, you're always too trusting in people. You're too naive. It's true. And I think Mike's the same way. We're both a little naive and trusting. We see the good in people.
I only made the bet. I only made the bet because the pressure was there. I felt the pressure. Guy was, well, oh, y'all should bet. And me,
You see what I mean, Lafonso? Mike and I are too trusting.
it's not that. It's that I felt the pressure. It's like it's kind of like a me and somebody gonna scrap, and the whole sideline tomorrow, fight. What's gonna happen?
Maybe that's part of it, but I think me and you were too trusting. You wouldn't have made the bet if you didn't think you were going to get paid.
No, I only made the bet. I only made the bet because it was LaFonso and four of the guys was all saying y'all should bet. Y'all should bet. I said, all right, bet. And I bet it.
Because the guy came on, he seemed cool. He seemed like a homie. And then you know, these people seemed super cool. The coolest guy ever seemed like Brandon Slim Bates. He seemed like the chillest guy ever. That's what they do. They make you think that they're fucking chill. They got, you know, we a homie. I got your back. I'm cool. You're cool. No worries. I'm good for
That's
it.
like a serial. That's kind of like a serial killer that's super nice, and everybody think that he's a sweet guy until people start going up missing and shit. You know, fuck.
That's what a lot of these serial killers do. They pick up prostitutes and they have a picture of their kid in the car and they make them look like they're a nice guy and they smile and they do horrible things to them because they're evil people, which is sick. But my point is, you know, Brandon seemed like the coolest cat ever. Slick talking, chill, never caused trouble, always level headed, like a Sambo 2.0. Even his name was chill, Slim Bates. That sounds like a guy you smoke a joint with, drink a beer. Level-headed Brandon. Meanwhile, he's a fucking punk who don't pay his debt.
Kenny Clark coming back to the Packers.
The guy they just
didn't Brandon fool everyone with Lonzo? He fooled everyone.
Yeah, they're saying they're saying that the Cowboys might cut Kenny Clark, which is saying he gonna come back to the Packers. That's perfect. Yeah.
Oh wow. But yeah, Brandon had me fooled like crazy, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought he was one of the most chillest guys.
Jay, do we have another
like
card?
He was about his word.
Oh, I see it right there.
But then again, you know, there's the old saying that people who are too chill, you got to watch them more than anything. But yeah, I thought he would pay Texas. Yeah, I never thought for a second he wasn't going to pay Texas. I thought he was. I even thought this guy here was going to pay Gold Mike.
Of course I did too. Of course I did. I would have bet $100 he paid Mike before the bet.
Yep, I did too. I thought he was going to definitely pay Gold Mike, just because he talked that streets language, and out in the streets, man, real niggas pay their best. They don't do that kind of shit. Well,
man,
not all of them, but some of them.
Shut your mouth.
He ain't no real nigga, I guess. My bad.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Shut your ass.
How do you say it? How do you say it?
How did he say that? Go, Mike, play that again. What did he say? He said, shut your ass or something like that.
He got real mouthy.
The way he said, just by the way he talks, you couldn't tell he was from the hood. Yes, he is.
No, man, everybody ain't got that hood slang, though. I'm telling you. I know niggas from the hood that talk like they fucking graduated from Harvard. Everybody don't take up that hood slang. They don't do it.
Especially if you're an important person, you want to blend in.
Right.
You got to be a chameleon.
See,
the higher level hood people.
Most of them fools that take up a lot of that hood slang, some boys that just stuck in the hood. They ain't been out for nothing, and they never had to change the way they talk.
Yeah, they're lower level people never got anywhere.
Yep. They didn't even have to change their shit to go in for a job interview. They just go in the same way.
I mean, how many rappers for hood that got rich stayed in the hood? As soon as they get rich, they get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Does Anthony Davis still live in a bad neighborhood?
I don't think so, no.
Like, I don't know if he lived in a bad one to begin with. That's a bad example, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think he lived in didn't he live in the south side of Chicago or something like that?
I mean, most people want to get the fuck out of that life.
Yeah, man, that's what people don't understand. Them dudes in the hood, they don't want to be in that shit. They want to be living middle class, if anything. And then you got the middle class boys trying to be hood boys. It's all fucked up.
Yeah. You just hit the nail on the head. And the rich boys want to be hood boys. The rich boys, not just the middle class.
Right. That's what takes the whole thing of being successful away is when these rappers make it, but still walking around with bandanas hanging from their pocket talking hood talk. And still hanging in the gangs.
Or a white version, or white guys that do the same thing.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
What is that guy, that young stage? What is his race? What is he? Anybody know?
I'd guess Latino.
Oh, he's Latino?
He's he's look at his channel. Well, you know, you can't right now, but
He's got
he looks
pictures or what?
Mexican. He looks Mexican to me. Salvadorian, Mexican, Honduran, one of those.
Oh.
He could also just be white and be Italian or something, but
Get your ass. I can't remember what he said. Something like that, though.
he looks to me like he's a Mexican, Honduran, Salvadorian, Colombian, one of those. Colombian, but Mexican, Honduran, or Salvadorian.
Man, go Mike.
He's
Go Mike.
Latino.
You got a lot of money on this channel flowing around, bro. A lot.
Shaking my head.
I mean, it got to be at least 2 or 3,000 somewhere up in there, right? Close to.
No, it's going to be. Dante owe me 1,000. Grinch owe me 500. TJ owe me 200. So TJ owe me 200. Grinch owe me 500. Dante owe me 1,000. Cam owes me 205. Snage owes me 100.
That's 2,000 right there.
Keep in mind, taxes here, so they're all about to get paid. So Cam should have no excuses. Even broke will get tax money back.
Those, you're too close to the mic, man. It's not like you sucking titties.
I said it's tax season. Tax season.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Cause I ain't getting paid.
I'm saying all these guys pay your ass. You shouldn't let Cam on the panel until he pays your ass, personally. It makes you look like a punk, personally. First, he doesn't talk.
He's already not on the panel. Even when he's on the panel, he's not on the panel.
How long has he owed you money for? A year?
Well, he said he lost his job about a few months ago.
So dude, stop with the excuses. I got surgery after I lost you, and I still got my ass out there and made money to pay your ass. So
Yeah, but you're a man. Here's the problem, LaFonso and Doors. Men don't make excuses. Boys do.
Cam's an able-bodied man. He's a soldier. He was in the Navy. He's able-bodied. He's
Yeah, but just because you're in the Navy don't make you a man. You could be in the fucking Navy and not be a man. So we gotta stop that. If you owe money, you ain't paid. You're not a man.
If I hadn't paid you and I came on your panel every day, I would feel stressed out coming on.
I couldn't go through life and owe people money and not pay them, because if you owe people money, man, like people is crazy over their bread. So me, I'm always, if I owe somebody money, I'm always gonna pay people their money. If I owe it to you.
You were raised decent. I'm not saying Cam wasn't, but I could tell you were raised right by your grandparents.
I just don't know how to owe people and just not pay them. That's just wrong.
Yeah, but go, Mike. I can tell this about you, man. On the reels, when you make bets, bro, you don't just sit back and think about winning. Because I heard you decline a lot of bets because you said, "No, I might not be able to pay that." So that makes you a good guy,
Yeah.
man.
Oh,
Yeah.
facts. Even
Okay.
King.
I just got what
Even
you
the
said.
last bet, we just watched the King. King try to make a bet with me. I even told King, I said I might not be able to pay that. So we ended up not betting. You
Right.
know, I ain't gonna bet what I can't pay. If I know I can't pay, I ain't gonna bet it.
Yeah, I will say that you're really good at that though. You endorsing them. You endorsing them are.
We're the only ones on here that lose bets.
That's why when y'all bet is fun. But when other people bet, it ain't fun because you don't know if they're gonna pay.
But other
Yeah.
people bet, whatever other guys bet, you don't even know if they're gonna show back up to the panel. They might disappear for like 2 months, 3 months,
Right.
4 months.
Yep.
Some guys 5 months. Look at Grinch.
I bet Cam.
Grinch has been
I
on here
bet
since
Cam. The reason
last
I didn't
time.
bet Cam again is because I had
What?
to hound him to get a measly. I had to hound him to get a measly $20. It took like 3 months. That should never
If
happen.
it took 3 months to pay $20, we think it's gonna take to pay 205.
Yeah, I
It's been
know.
enough time. You need your money. It's been at least a year. At least 8 months, 9 months, a year.
Yeah, it has
Wasn't
been a
it a
year
basketball bet or was it a football bet last season?
we made like 5 different
College,
bets on last season.
it was college bets. It was all short. But yeah, it was almost a year ago.
Yeah, it was the Ohio State bet, the Lions bet. It was multiple games we betted on. I ain't been paid since.
Jesus
When
Christ, the
Cam,
Lions last year? Holy shit.
even when Cam was working, it was a stretch where he was working, and he still wouldn't pay
Going
you.
to the gas station, getting snacks. Now paying the
Yeah, that's
host.
what I told him. I told him that.
What?
I see you
Wait,
buying snacks. Yeah,
was that
Door
the
dashing.
that was last year playoffs?
Yeah.
yeah.
That's how shit
Damn.
time flies. I was still in Washington State. It was a year ago.
I didn't know it was that
Yeah.
long. Damn.
Yep. That
You
was.
gonna leave me hanging? I'm just teasing. You guys waiting? Enjoy the wait. Relax. Listen to a podcast. Phone a friend. Look up porn. Goat Mike. Goat Mike is too good. Mage.
Yeah, Go Mike is
I should,
he's a very nice guy. I'm gonna tell you what, if these guys owe me, I'm gonna tell you right now, I would be petty as fuck. You ain't coming up here, and when you do, I'm gonna let you come up, and I'm gonna just keep booting the shit out of you.
yeah.
I'm gonna be petty because I want my money. But Gold Mike is a better guy than me on that. He can control his shit better than me because he ain't doing all that. But yeah,
Well,
I don't know.
Sage
That's
is a
why I just
grown
don't
ass
even bet
man
on
too.
there.
Sage is a grown ass man too. He's around probably 35. I can tell. So, because the rap videos he posted are like 8 years old, and he looks in his mid late 20s there. So, the guy is a grown ass man, not paying bets.
Right.
He's not a kid.
Now, if these guys are grown men, they'll pay their bets.
That's true.
Frank, can you hit that? The,
That's like borrowing money.
you know
That's
how
like
this
borrowing
thing
money
gets
from
fucking
a.
stuck? I fucking hate
That's
that.
like that's like borrowing money from a loan shark
Horribly
and then
engineered.
saying that's like
Sorry.
borrowing money
Go
from a
on.
loan shark That's like borrowing money from a loan shark and not paying.
Right against on
You
the
know what's
side
gonna
of the
happen?
machine. God damn. You're killing me, brother. The fuck? This stupid thing.
That means go, Mike. That means that out of all them bets, you picked the right teams and won. That means you've been on point with
Yeah.
your picks.
Yeah, I've been on. I've been on point like how Clay Bryant when Clay Bryant shooting his jump shot. I've been that
Yep.
on point.
Oh, tonight?
Yep, and guys, but that's
Are you
like
serious?
that's like doing.
Sorry. I'm getting a bit stat. I'm no good. I'm a no good employee.
That's like betting loan sharks and not paying. What's gonna happen?
Oh, they
They
gonna
lose
come
fingers.
get. They gonna come get you.
They'll break their knuckles or fingers.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Slash tires. They'll put
They'll
the fear of
take
God
you.
in you.
They'll take you in the warehouse and tie you up and pull each fingernail off. Pull out every tooth slowly. They'll put you through living pain.
You know what happened like with you and you know who a few weeks ago to put the fear of God in you? It'll be like that, but 10 times worse.
Mm-hmm.
Where you literally can't sleep. You're looking at the blinds. You're acting like a crackhead when you're sober. You're so scared.
I wouldn't fuck around with no loan sharks because them motherfuckers don't play.
No. They have guys they call enforcers who are violent criminals.
Oh yeah, I know.
And they know how to do the craziest shit. They know how to find people.
Hell yeah, those people are not to be fucked with, man. I wouldn't fuck with none of them. They'll
Uh-uh.
come get you for real.
Uh-huh. Or your family. Your
Yeah, if they
bitch.
can't get you, they'll get the next best thing to you.
And I ain't justifying none of it. I'm not advocating. I'm not saying your channel is nothing. I'm just saying, like, those people
Go,
wouldn't
Mike.
be in business if they didn't get paid.
Go, Mike. You need to hire some enforcers.
Imagine King knocks on the door of fucking Snood and Snood opens it. Mage opens it and King just fucking headbutts him. King just headbutts him. Because Stage looks like he's only about 5'5". He's a little tiny Latino guy. Maybe 130 pounds. He's small. See Mike in his video. He's tiny. Mage is a little man. But that's what the internet is. None of us would act the way we act. Well, a lot of us wouldn't act the way we act here in real life. I wouldn't say half the things I say on here in debates in real life. You'd get killed. But there's a difference between that and scamming people, and that dude fucking scammed you, as far as I'm concerned. Because he knew he wasn't going to pay. That's the thing, Mike. He knew he wasn't going to pay you.
That's obvious.
Yep. Go,
I was
Mike.
out
Go,
there. I
Mike.
should have been a little scared. Huh?
Oh, no, I was saying, yep, you're right. Go Mike was scanned out at about $2,000. They didn't pay him. Yeah, that's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money.
And
No,
then
the
even
one
when he
person,
reminded Dante about the bet, Dante's like, "What you talking about, fat ass? I never made no bet." Dante fucking denied the whole thing.
the one person though, I was surprised out of all of it because I thought they were really close. Was Grinch.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. That surprised me the most. It makes me feel dumb because I lost the $50 bet to Grinch. He messaged me within 30 seconds, said, "Where's my money?" And I paid him within 5 minutes of the loss. So here it is. If he had lost to me, he never would have paid me either.
Yeah, because after Grinch paid Go Mike that last time, I thought, okay, Grinch learned his lesson. He ain't gonna do that no more. And that's what he was talking about, how he learned his lesson. And then the next thing you know, bam.
Because he
Okay,
doesn't
Go
have
Mike,
any
go find
respect.
it. Go find this girl, Go Mike, and fuck her.
And then fuck Grinch's mom and all her holes. And then get her deported. La migra.
Yeah, that one surprised me. I thought Grinch was gonna pay the second time. I really did. So who all pays then? Doris paid, Go Mike paid, Kings pays, Infamous pays, Texas pays. I think
Infamous
that's
is known
it.
not to pay.
Oh, is he?
Sometimes. He didn't pay FYF, I think, once.
Mm.
He didn't pay me. That was a bet. Sorry. Not sorry. He likes to get away with it on technicalities. He wants you to docu-sign like a wedding contract every time you make a. FYF had beef with him too about not paying him. Imagine getting scammed by some guy that looks like Eric Kwan. Like literally like Eric Kwan. Imagine if he scammed you. I never said that.
Yeah.
EQ. He came on here and had to say that he was a AAA baseball player for 20 years. That was his little fucking alternative life. He could have been smart enough to come up with a Chinese player who played in AAA and say that's him and give that name. Like, if you're gonna lie, at least do it decently well. He's like, I played for the Seattle Mariners in these years, and I looked him up, and I didn't see no Eric Kwan, and I didn't see a single piece of player on that roster that was Asian. I said, care to elaborate? They don't keep records back that far. Yeah, they do, motherfucker. I'm looking at it. Here to change your statement, sir. Satisfactory? Satisfactory? What's it about? What's it about? Man, I can't wait for this shit to be done. I got 3.5 hours. Fuck me. There's this episode of this TV show called Mad Men where one of the guys got depressed and he hung himself in the office, and when they came in the morning, he was hanging in his room. Have you ever seen that TV show Mad Men? There was a character that hung himself in the office. Yeah, and I was just thinking a job like this would push a man to it. Oh, if I'm here in 2 weeks from now, I need an intervention. I need to have my head checked. Because this job is fucking nuts. And I gotta say it out loud. This is no way to live. Jesus Christ. They work me, my dick into the ground. Never good enough, never fast enough, nothing's ever, just fucking shit. They're doing this process here. It's called Kaizen, Kaizen, I believe. And they literally stand behind your station and watch it with a fucking stopwatch to check to see, like, the exact most efficient way you could possibly do it. And that's the standard they hold you to. And they expect you to maintain that for your whole fucking shift. Like a fucking robot. Yeah. Really? I'll have to look it up. Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, you gotta do everything really fast in here with what we're making. Plus, it's a controlled, dangerous thing we're making, so you have to go through all the security to come in and out. Oh. Sometimes people here just want to talk your ear off, and you have to go along with it, even though you're thinking, will you stop fucking talking to me? This is what I get for my sins. Oh, Lord. Then there's people that do the most evil shit, and they're living like fat off the land. Here it is, I never fucked anybody. I'll tell you one thing, life ain't fair, and anyone that says it is full of shit. Most evil people that do fucked up things never get justice. They get away with it. That's what I think. My dad always says something like the wheels of justice spin slowly, but they do spin or whatever. And this life or the next. And I hope that's true. God will judge everyone accordingly. Blah, blah, fucking blah. Well, you gave me tithing money, so I'm going to give you a pass. Oh, well, sorry, I'm being negative. I'm just like, this job fucking. When's the last time, how long in your life has it been, LaFonso, since you had to work a real shitty job back before you started your businesses?
The last one I had, I was probably about
Like how
20.
many years? 20 years old? Or
Yeah.
2020?
No, 20 years old.
So it's been, okay. It's been about 10 years or whatever,
Yeah.
15 years.
Yeah, because I started my sports league in 2015.
Okay.
But I struggled with jobs, man. I couldn't maintain a job because I hated every job I worked. I didn't want to be there. I will
Well,
admit I did not like working for other people.
well,
And I used to work a lot of jobs I didn't like. 'Cause I did that before what you do. I did through the temp because I thought the temp would help me find something I do like. And I worked a lot of jobs I didn't like and I was ready to go home as soon as I got there. I worked one job because I didn't have a car. I used to have to catch the bus there. And it was so far that when I got off, the buses wasn't running when I got off. I used to have to wait for a while. So I used to end up sleeping in the cafeteria.
really?
Yeah, that was at the Pepsi warehouse in Denver.
How long were you there for? A couple of months?
I did that job for about a month. I quit. It was just too much. I was always tired. I wasn't getting home. I wasn't getting enough sleep because I would have to sleep there and I just quit. It was just too much. I went from that. I was
That
filling
was,
propane
yeah,
tanks there.
I did that. I did that. I'll go on. So,
Yeah, I was filling those propane tanks there, and they said my first night I filled as many as the dude who'd been there for like 5 years. But I went from that to a janitorial job, cleaning toilets and shit. I actually liked that a little better at the time because I can get home in time.
people leave you alone.
Yeah, I didn't have people breathing over me neither. I like that.
My friend is the one that works this good job in Utah that hopefully I'm going to get hired for. Told me before that he worked for years at a college and a maintenance team, and he would he would go in this janitorial college in this building closet and sleep for hours at a time on the clock.
Damn.
uh, I don't blame him. You get out of people what you pay them. That's what I believe. That's why the illegal immigration and immigration in general is such a touchy thing. Supply and demand. Why do you think people in Latin America don't make anything? There's labor is so cheap because there's so many surplus of people who are willing to work for fucking nothing. Well, that's bad for us.
Yeah, I mean, I worked probably about 3 of those jobs, man. I said, that's it. I got to do something different, and I started focusing on that sports business. Hey, where's your key thing? Let me see it. Key thing. Oh, the thing, you still got it? One, your key thing. Key thing. Got all your keys on. One, let me see it. The one I gave you, no. No. I have the one I gave you. I know what happened. Definitely not. I took one from up here today with one up here. You didn't want it? Yeah. Get it. Right. We do a paper this morning. All right, probably else. You can use these fucking things as handcuffs.
Excuse me. How did this happen? Having a lip-syncing contest.
Okay. Maybe now's a good time to take a bathroom break.
Because you all are crazy. And I was even crazier.
Notice that's what a lot of these guys do. They take these team bathroom breaks and so they
Watching history from a sidewalk cafe. And after hearing the lady downstairs. Essentially. Yes. She was the one who dropped out of those tires and hands on the table.
What did Sage always say when he comes on? I know when King comes on, he says, "What it do?" What does Sambo always say? How you do? And how what you say? What's Sambo always say when he comes on? Sambo always says, "What it do?" Sambo says, "What's good with you?" When Texas comes on, he always says, "Is my mic working? Is my mic working? Am I clear? Am I clear?" I can't stay for long, but I just want to come on quickly and say that.
Very sorry, ladies, but he grabbed me for a good soup. But just remember that a society starts to unravel when genders
Can you hear me, Alfonso?
sex factories led to the fall of Rome. That's a fact.
No? Yes? Michael. Michael C. Scott. Who the hell is Michael C? Goat Mike Legend 1. Goat Mike. Xavier. What's that Packer that you like, the safety? Xavier McKinney or something? That's his favorite player. Him and Tucker Kraft. Xavier, what's his name? The really good safety you got, a corner. Man, I remember that panel the night of the draft, and the Packers drafted Golden. Oh yeah, fuck that pussy. Where's the bass been in Gigi? I think Gigi's got the bass on lockdown. Gigi. She doesn't share the bass anymore. Gigi's the kind of bitch that, yeah, she got that little guy on lockdown. Not even, well, he ain't little, but she got that guy on lockdown. Gigi's possessive. If the bass is gone 5 minutes longer than he said to get a pack of cigarettes, she's probably like, where you been? Who you been talking to? Let me smell your dick. Robert, let me smell your dick. Let me smell your dick. You know, this one's just as hard on your hands because you got to fucking fight to put that in, or take this thing out and do it every time. Yeah, but it's time consuming. This fucking thing isn't working. Man, whoever engineered that needs to be. Yeah, yeah. They need to get skull fucked. Goat Mike. Magic Mike. 10:42. That's 3 hours and 18 minutes left. But who's counting? I should take a bathroom break. Goat Mike. Goat fucking Mike. You hear me, Mike? Mike's fucking looking at porn. Mike, you want to make a bet? I bet that I'll have Sneeds pay. Oh, fuck. My numbers are not good today. I'll be lucky to do 250 of these. No, we're not doing that many. Maybe 220. And they want us to do 350. They got 2 of us doing a job that 4 people should be doing.
Yeah, and giving me a gold watch. Well, of course, Madam Bostic is a colorful lecturer, but do we really want a woman who spent her nights carousing in cafes, dancing the hoochie coochie with anything in a variety? Definitely. I guess it dashes all hopes of us keeping men in their place. Downstairs. Honey, on behalf of all of us, welcome home. Thank you. Gilbert Hall. I broke a lot of rules here. You lived here? No, it was a man's dorm. Do that be? All right, Ted, I beg your pardon. Well, you said yourself, don't wait for life to come after you. Go out and grab it. Oh, yeah, go out and grab it all you want, but don't bring it back here. Especially after 12. You're joking, I'm not joking, you know. I'm not done here, Bill, with you. We're gonna have to work on your French. Hail Supremacy. I guess she sent you the last coochie.
On February 19th to TV1, it's uncensored every Thursday night at 8 o'clock. Don't Ogres District. Don't miss the best season ever. Uncensored Thursday nights at 8, premiering February 19th, only on TV1.
To test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento X Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs and hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters, all on one track. Prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires.
So while I'm not in Rosie Blue Buffalo, I got eyes. So Blue has Evo chicken, chicken meal, brown rice, oatmeal. Well, Ice has chicken, ruffle grain sorbet, chicken pie. What's missing a blue?
Introducing new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
Everybody come clap your hands. Don't you know when you dance, you gotta smile.
Hug, spin, and slide like an original. The original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
Different dog, different need. Like skin and coat, mobility support, and healthy digestion. That's why Iron's Advanced Health has different formulas, so every dog can be a healthy dog.
Look, we're great with teeth. We're toothbrushes.
But we're not the best with tongues, cheeks, and everything in between.
We need backup. The clinically proven essential oils in Listerine clean every surface of your mouth for whole mouth health. Listerine and wash your mouth.
Oh, I'm not talking. I don't get football.
What?
Why do they score by 7?
6.
And the kicker is so little. I ain't worried about it. You didn't like my nachos? I love your nachos, man.
Cottonelle leaves you so clean, why come clean about everything else?
Hey, it's your dry skin. I'm craving the ceramides and CeraVe. CeraVe with 3 essential ceramides helps restore my skin barrier so I can lock in moisture for up to 48 hours. CeraVe moisturizers.
And now introducing new CeraVe Anti-Dandruff Hair Care. Those who serve their spouses and children, and the generations that follow. Those are our people. And we've been proudly serving them for over 100 years. Because at USAA, we take care of our own. Become a member today. Love those tackling projects now. It's football Sunday.
Ready? It's Saturday.
Dave's ready. We fine, Dave.
Oh!
Let's go.
Plenty of rest time, and it's even got turbo mode.
That's what they call it in college.
Creating restaurant style ranch for your next watch party? You just need 3 simple ingredients. With restaurant style ranch, it's that easy.
The starting line for your next event, or Imprint has the right promotional Special gear, bottles, bags, hats, and tees delivered on time to energize your customers and your team. Race now to 4imprint.com. 4imprint, 4certain.
Ladies, we all know the natural look takes 45 minutes to achieve. If we allow men into the bathroom, they may suspect that that rosy glow was a gift with purchase. Do you have a point? The point is, men should be banished entirely from the second floor. No way, no how.
We have enough rules around here. Don't we all use a bathroom in the men's store?
Not in this lifetime.
I agree with Whitley. Look, I'm tired of putting on makeup just to wash my face. I see her point. Excessive.
Now playing the curious case of Season 2, Episode 3, The Skincare Queen and the Hitman, Part 1.
Yo, Alfonso. Mike.
Hassle-free virtual visit with a prescriber. And we said, hello, Becky. The only needle-free epinephrine is
Man, my battery's dying fast. I'm at 22%. I got 3 hours left. Fuck it, I may as well take a bathroom break.
Our teeth, I would recommend this toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing product.
Oh my God. Oh, Vulcan season's tough. Oh my God. Oh my freaking God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I forget how much you shit when you bulk.
You're fucking crude.
No, it's like whenever you eat a lot of food, you gotta go to the bathroom a lot. It's just crazy.
I'm taking a shit right now on the clock. Oh, it's coming out soon.
No, but I'm talking about like in a working sense, when you bulking and you taking in a lot of food, the body gotta push that shit out. I even took 5 shits today and I'm still eating.
You're trying to make me believe that you took 5 shits in a single day.
Yeah, because I'm doing 7 meals.
You're fucking crazy.
I'm doing 7-8 meals.
How many calories? Like 10,000 calories?
More than that.
You're already back up to 240, you said? Because you're
Mm-hmm. I'm at 240. I'm trying to go to 250. I'm eating 7-8 meals a day.
7 meals a day.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way you eating 7 meals a day. That's cap.
It's just not hard.
You ain't eating 7 meals a day, man. That's lies, man.
I ain't gonna argue with you. I know what I do.
You ain't eating no goddamn 7 meals a day. There ain't no way a normal person is gonna be eating 7 meals a day. The minimum is at least 3 meals a day. Not no goddamn 7 meals a day.
Dante always stands on
God
business.
damn, this food good. Bro, 7-8 meals a day is easy.
Did you really
It's
pick
easy.
Dante?
But you gotta start. You gotta start. 7-8 meals. You don't eat it at one time. You eat it in motion. So sometimes what I do like I might do a protein shake. That's a meal. I ain't gonna tell me what I eat. Three meals is light. Three meals a day ain't shit.
The reason why he's being he's not fussing, you know what I'm saying? Because of height. He's doing good slow, you're not going to stop. Use your feet. Use your hands.
Doris. 7-8 meals. 7-8 meals is light, bro. I'm a bodybuilder, man. 7-8 meals is normal for bodybuilders. Protein shakes. Protein shakes a meal. I could drink 2 big ass protein shakes. That's 2 meals.
How does it make you feel that I'm taking a shit on the clock right now? And actually, since the men's bathrooms here are so nasty, I'm in the woman's bathroom right now, but it's not what it sounds like. It's a single person bathroom, but it's a single. I'm about to walk out of here. If they catch me in here, they may fucking complain and be like, "How come you're using that? It's for women only." And like I said, it's a single person occupancy. I'm not tricky. I just don't see why it's fair that they get the nice bathrooms. That's fucking bullshit. Well, I don't know if I'd call it nice, but the men's bathrooms.
Hey, Doris, what? Hey, Doris, 78 mils is light, bro.
I don't know, Tom. This is one of those shits where you shit and then you stand up and you're like, fuck, I could shit more. This is what you get for talking about shits with me. If you want to talk like that, I'll talk right back.
It all comes down to what you eat. If you eat a lot, you're gonna shit a lot.
You know, like you ask me so much that I bleed. I hear gay guys call it their boy pussy.
I eat more food than a fat man.
Dante says you're capping. Oh, she might complain. I've been gone for like almost 8 minutes.
Dante's not a bodybuilder, so you don't understand. Like, whenever you're a bodybuilder, you're gonna eat a lot of food, bro. I do bodybuilding, so I eat a lot. So what he's saying is like,
yeah, but how the fuck can you afford managing groceries?
I don't buy my own groceries. I don't buy my own groceries. And you don't gotta, you don't indoors to eat a lot of food. You don't gotta get the most expensive shit, bro. Like you don't need expensive chicken to build muscle. You can get sandwich meat. Oh fuck! You can get sandwich meat. You can get some turkey for cheap price. You just gotta know how to shop, bro. You don't gotta spend $1,000 yours. You don't gotta spend $1,000 to eat a lot.
This requires a subscription.
Have you heard of Save Lots? I can go to Save Lots and get a whole lot of shit for $40. There's a that.
Huh? I believe you. Who pays for your groceries? It ain't my business, but you're saying you don't pay for your groceries?
I got a friend that helps out, but I don't get expensive groceries though. I go to Save Lot.
Oh, I'm back. Your girlfriend helps you, huh?
Where the fuck were you, bro?
Oh, I
We
went.
don't shop at.
I was outside for a minute talking to the neighbor.
Word. I just know.
So Mike gets his groceries from his girlfriend.
Yeah, his Portuguese Latina.
Hold on, doors. The father If my bad, I'm saying it backwards. Boys think that you gotta spend a lot of money to get good groceries. No, you don't. To get a shit ton of groceries, you don't have to. You don't have to spend a lot of money to get good groceries. You know what I'm saying, Alfonso? You find a grocery store that's cheap. You don't go to Walmart. You don't go to Kroger. You don't go to fucking Tom Thumb and Albertsons. Hell no. When you buy groceries, I'm telling you, bro, you go to sale lots. Shit, I can go to Sprouts. I got coupons. I don't necessarily buy the groceries, but I'll be there when the groceries are bought. But we don't spend a lot of money on groceries.
What about all your siblings? What do they eat?
You know what?
You ever cook for your siblings?
My siblings get their own food. They
Oh,
know how to
okay.
get in the fridge and get their shit.
I don't know.
They know how to
Just
go in the
asking.
fucking pantry and get their fucking stuff.
Was yesterday as crazy as today,
I got
Frank?
my siblings.
Huh? Go on. Sorry.
Doors. When it comes to eating a lot, doors, the phone go. Have you heard of protein powder?
Yeah.
Yes, master.
So, I get this
You're
big
the first
ass
one to sign me
Alfonso.
up. Have you
I get
heard
this.
of protein
Hold
powder?
on,
Did you
doors,
really just
doors,
fucking ask me that?
doors. Hold up,
God
nigga.
damn.
Doors. We can't talk at the same time, my guy. He's not gonna be able to understand both at the same time.
Well, who the
What I'm
fuck ain't
saying,
heard of
Alfonso,
protein
is
powder?
this: body build is good. Duh. Now back to Alfonso. Alfonso, I'll get this big ass jar of protein powder. It's huge. And I do I do along so I do what? So one scoop is like 50 grams. You know what I'm saying, Alfonso?
Right.
So what I do is I do 6 to 8 scoops. 6 to 8 scoops 3 times a day. And then after I do that 3 times a day, I turn back around and eat 3 meals. So I eat 3 regular meals and then I do 3 protein shakes.
Oh, I see.
So
Do
three of
you
them,
take
you see what I'm saying? Three of those meals is drinks, huh?
the
What you
protein
say?
shakes you talking about? You do 3 of those a day?
Okay, so I do 3 protein shakes a day, but what I tell you, I do 6 scoops. Each scoop is 50 grams. So
Right.
I do 6 scoops, what, 6, 12, 24. I'm basically getting 24 scoops of protein, which is like 3 meals. And then I do 3 regular meals. So 3 of the meals, Father, what am I doing? I'm drinking. 3 of them I'm drinking. The other 3 I'm eating. That's what doors don't get.
I want to talk about Sage
He
and
said,
what she's going to do to get paid.
you never heard of protein shakes, doors? That's crazy. That's
I said
nasty. I ain't
who
gonna lie.
has I said who hasn't heard of protein shake?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, Doris, that 3 of my meals that I have is three meals that I get is not food. It's strictly protein or food. It's a drink.
That isn't a meal.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
A protein shake is a meal. Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
A protein shake is not a fucking meal.
I'm gonna tell you.
No, it's
Hold
not.
on, hold on, Doris. Look, Cassandra, are you there?
Yeah.
So, Alfonso, do you know what my protein shake consists of?
What?
It's got I got it right here in front of me. It's got fish. It's got chicken. It's got potassium, calcium, vitamin A. It's got iron. It's got sodium. It's got a couple things that I can't pronounce. Bro, it's got a lot of shit in it, and when you drink it, I'm telling you, you gonna gain weight. I'm telling you, it's a weight gain protein. So if you drink this consistently, you're going to gain weight with muscle. That's what boys gonna get. A shake is a meal. Yes, it is. A protein shake is a meal. Yes.
My cock is a meal.
So that means
Huh?
we could buy a protein shake with food stamps.
That means you
No,
never need
I'm
to
good.
eat
No,
chicken
no,
or
no, no,
you just
no.
eat protein
What
shakes
I,
your whole
what I,
life.
what I, what, no, no, no. What did I tell you, LaFonso? I'm best friends with who? I'm best friends with a guy that gives me free protein, Ronnie Coleman. Matter of fact, he gives me a free jar every 2 weeks of his own protein. He's got his own protein. He gives me one jar every 2 weeks of his protein. And his protein
It's
is the
story
real deal.
hour. It's story hour right now with with Mike LaFonso. It's your daily story
Well,
hour.
yeah.
Sit
I
down,
got
children.
pictures. Should I send you the pictures, Doris? I got pictures with Ronnie Coleman. I'm not even joking. I'm being totally serious.
But you know what,
I'm
So
not
if
Gold?
even
I ask
playing.
Coleman, if I ask Coleman, I say,
I
Ronnie,
got
you don't go Mike
videos.
to see your homie.
You can ask DJ, bro. You can ask, bro. Listen, you can ask DD23. I got videos with Ronnie Coleman in the video. I
But you
wouldn't
know
lie
what,
about
Gold
that. That's
Mike?
facts.
If Ronnie Coleman knew how you was looking at his wife, he
That's
wouldn't give you them
bad, huh?
protein shakes.
I'm not. Well, if you want to say that, LaFonso, that's cool. But I'm talking about the point I'm
No,
getting at right
let's
now,
talk about
LaFonso,
Coleman's
is that
wife.
he's
Let's
trying to
talk about
say,
the wife.
hold on, doors. You're trying to say that you're trying to say that I'm telling a story about being
Let's
around
keep it
Ronnie
a
Coleman,
beam.
right? Is that the
Let's
thing?
keep it a beam.
No, you
I'm
remember that
asking
time
you a
you
question.
said that? Remember that
I
time you
gotta
said you
ask
couldn't
him
be
a
around
question.
Ronnie Coleman's wife?
I'm trying to get a
Running
better
through her.
LaFonso. I'm trying to get it. Hold on. I'm trying to get a better. Hold on. I'm trying to get a better LaFonso. LaFonso. I'm trying to get paid. Door, do you want to bet? You said that you said that so you're trying to say that I know Ronnie Coleman,
I've
right?
already
Is that what
seen
you're
the
saying?
Walmart. I've already seen the photos of you and Ronnie. That don't mean shit.
But it's not just photos. I also got videos with the guy. Like what?
You just said he gives you free protein twice a week.
He does.
Stop fucking around, Mike. Don't fuck
We
around.
told him, dude, bro,
On my
me and Ronnie
mom,
Coleman, me and
on
Ronnie
my
Coleman
dead
is
grandma.
me and Ron- bro. I'm not gonna do
I
that. I'm not
stand
gonna
on
do
business, motherfucker.
Ronnie Coleman gives me free protein. You're hating. You saying hate right now. Over the
That don't
phone,
even sound
say what
right.
you
Ronnie
want.
Coleman gives me free protein? That sounds fucking gay as fuck.
No, it's not. Ronnie Coleman has the best. Ronnie Coleman. I'm gonna say it right here, LaFonso. Ronnie Coleman has the best protein in the fucking industry. I'm gonna say it
Yeah, it's
again
so good it'll
for
put you in a
anybody
wheelchair and
listening.
have you paralyzed.
Ronnie Coleman, no, Ronnie Coleman's not in the. Hold on, nigga. Ronnie Coleman's not in the wheelchair because of
Damn.
protein. Hold on. Wait, LaFonso. Do you know why he's in the wheelchair? It's not because of his protein. It's because he was
Because
doing
he trained like a
weight.
fucking jackass and fucked his body up when he wasn't supposed to keep training and he should have retired. And he got bad procedures done.
No. That's not why. That's not why. That's false. That's false. The reason why his body's fucked up is because he's lifted. He's lifted weight that humans ain't supposed to lift. He's done
Read
some
again.
lifts that humans ain't supposed to be lifting.
That wasn't
That's the
my
facts,
handiwork.
bro. He missing doors. You're trying to laugh and crack jokes to try to get away from me cooking you right now. Ronnie Coleman is messed up not because of protein. It's not because of what shit you said. He's messed up because he did some lifts that humans ain't supposed to do. Which is why his back is messed up. His leg is messed up. He can't walk.
How come Jay Cutler isn't
Actually,
fucked
he
up?
can. He can't. Actually, the crazy part is Ronnie Coleman actually can stand up by himself. Ronnie Coleman can actually stand up and walk. That's the crazy part. Niggas think he can't walk because he's in a wheelchair. That motherfucker can walk. And I've seen him walking.
Yeah,
Ronnie
his
Coleman's a
body
motherfucking
is
beast.
ridiculous.
Ronnie Coleman is a beast, nigga. You fucking
Yeah,
hate because Ronnie Coleman's a beast and you know. He's a beast. He's an animal. You should start training with Ronnie Coleman. I'm gonna have Ronnie Coleman train Doris, LaFonso. I'm gonna have Ronnie Coleman train Doris, and I want to see if Doris can make it. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna have Ronnie Coleman come train Doris, and we're gonna see if Doris can last even 5 minutes. Huh? Don't do that, Doris. Right? Ronnie Coleman is still elite in the weight room. I've seen Ronnie Coleman do things that a lot of people can't do, and he fucked up. Ronnie Coleman, LaFonso, he got screws in his back, he got screws in his leg, and he can still lift more than Doris. Huh?
Bodybuilder Ronnie Coleman has undergone more than a dozen surgeries since 2007 due to the extreme weights he used over the years. He has had double
See?
hip
That's what
replacements
I
and
said.
various attempts at
That's
alleviating
what I
chronic
said.
pain
Extreme
from
weight.
damaged intervertebral discs. He is now confined to a wheelchair and continues to train with light weights. This is from
Bro,
Wikipedia.
he can still lift heavy weights. They ain't gonna tell you the truth. I've seen Ronnie Coleman. That motherfucker could still lift more than fucking Doors. You could book that. He could lift more than Doors. Huh?
Damn, he's had mad
Huh?
surgeries, huh?
He's had mad surgery because what? Because Alfonso he lifted weights that human beings ain't supposed to lift.
Right.
That's why his back is fucked up. But Alfonso, even with that said, he can still lift more than fucking Doors. I know this. I've seen Ronnie coming personally. Ronnie come and give me free protein. That was
Are
my
you
idol growing up, and it still is.
are you
Huh?
lifting what Ronnie Coleman lift, or you lifting less than him?
I lift more than him because I'm trying to show Ronnie that I'm the next Ronnie Coleman. I'm trying to be the next Ronnie Coleman. So I'm trying to show him that I'm the new him. So when I lift Ronnie Coleman, I make sure to go hard, extra hard. I'm gonna be the next Ronnie without the steroids and all other shit. But I got mad respect for Ronnie Coleman. Ronnie Coleman give me free protein, LaFonso. It's called Ronnie. It's called RC. It's a Ronnie Coleman protein. Ronnie Coleman has the best protein in the district. I don't care what nobody say. That
Yeah, I
nigga
can look that.
protein
I
is
can
the
look that up.
best.
I can look that up too.
I mean, it's not going to tell you online if he's the best or not, because a lot of people hate on Ronnie Coleman. A lot of people, like every gym that I've been to, everywhere I've been, people always downplay his protein all the fucking time. That nigga protein is legitimate. You drink that shit and you work out consistently,
Bodybuilder Ronnie Coleman has his own
they
protein.
ain't gonna give him no credit. He ain't gonna get no credit
Yes,
on that
Ronnie Coleman
LaFonso.
has his own protein supplement called King Whey Protein. This answer is from
That is the
Wikipedia.
info. It ain't
Yeah,
gonna
he
tell
has
you.
his own protein. It's called King Way or something like that.
I already know he got his own protein, LaFonso, but LaFonso, I'm not just looking at that. I'm telling you, like, he has the best protein. You know what I'm saying? In my
Right.
eye, he got the best protein. Like, that nigga protein is legitimate. You drink that shit, LaFonso, and you working out, man, you're gonna be a buff ass nigga. That's what I'm saying. Ronnie Coleman, like Ronnie Coleman's protein, like they don't sell his shit in stores. Well, they probably do, but it's really hard to find his shit because a lot of people don't respect him. A lot of these
True.
motherfuckers be hating on Ronnie. Ronnie Coleman is legitimate. I love his protein. His protein is the best. You drink
Coleman
that
was
shit,
noted for
LaFonso, you
eating around
train?
6,000 calories a day during his prime. He also followed a strict diet regime, sticking to basics such as grilled chicken breasts, turkey breasts, steak, egg whites, rice, baked potatoes, and grits with cheese, eating 6 meals a day. His daily protein intake was 600 grams, and the daily carbohydrate intake differed from 100, 1000, G depending on the cutting or bulking phase. This is from Wikipedia.
Yep, there you go. You're right about that. The bulking phase.
Yeah, when you get in the bulking phase, you got to eat 6 meals or better. I'm doing 7, 8 meals because I do a lot of cardio. See, Ronnie Coleman, he never did cardio. You know that he never did cardio, so he could eat. You know what I'm saying, Alfonso? He could eat
Yeah.
6 meals a day because he don't do no cardio. He was strictly about weights. He went
Right.
about motherfucking running and shit. I does cardio. You know what I'm saying, Alfonso? So
Right.
because I do cardio, I got to eat 2 extra meals to offset the cardio.
Right. Right. That makes sense.
And you got to count too. How fast is your metabolism? His metabolism might not been as quick as mine. So 6 meals, some people can eat. Follow some guys can eat 3 meals and be buff as shit off three.
Right.
But then it comes down to your metabolism. If you got a fast metabolism, you got to eat more to offset your metabolism.
Right. Yep.
So I don't know what his metabolism was, you know. So his metabolism seemed like it was quicker than mine to eat 6 meals. If I eat 6 meals, that ain't shit. I gotta go 7, 8. And Ronnie Coleman, his protein's the best, LaFonso. Like Google ain't gonna say that, but I feel like he has the best protein all time. And I might sound like a fanboy, but I'm just being real. When I drink this shit, LaFonso, I turn into a lion in the fucking weight room. I be in that motherfucker throwing weights. Ugh! Ugh! I be like, yeah, buddy, like wait, yeah, buddy, like wait. I be having folks staring at me and shit. Like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? Yeah, buddy, like wait.
So y'all still
I
working out
train at
together?
Gold's Gym. Hell yeah, me and Ronnie train at Gold's Gym. Now Gold's Gym, LaFonso, is for the men. Gold's Gym, I don't see no lazy motherfuckers in Gold Gym.
Right.
None. Whenever I go to like certain gyms, like 24-hour fitness, or you go to certain gyms, you be like this gym is lame. Everybody be in there playing around, taking flicks and shit. Chicks wearing booty shorts. But when I go to Gold's Gym, them niggas serious. Them niggas is seriously working up and down. It's sweat everywhere.
That's all
That's why I go
bodybuilding
to
in
Gold's
there.
Gym. Oh yeah. Gold's Gym is a lot of bodybuilders. Oh my god, there's a lot of them in there, and it's like when you work out around bodybuilders, Lafonso, it make you want to train hard. You know why? Because you feel like if I got to fight one of these motherfuckers, because you don't know. You know what I mean, Lafonso? You never know who's gonna try you. So if you're in
Right.
the gym full of big ass niggas, what are you thinking? Shit, I better get big my damn self. So that's just me. Whenever I go to the gym, I'm around a bunch of big ass niggas. It puts that fire in my chest to get after it. Whatever I'm doing, I'm going hard. Ain't no such thing as doing one rep. You know how most gym people do one rep, take a long ass break on the phone. Now that goes
Right.
gym. You got motherfuckers take 2, 3 breaks after each set. Go gym niggas is serious. Niggas be in there yelling. "Huh!" Telling you, whatever they doing, they yelling doing it. They do a squat, they yelling. They do a bench press, they yelling. And they be drinking powder. What? You got some motherfuckers taking steroids. They be going at it, man. The highest bench I've gotten to is around 500-600. That's the highest I've gotten to. Shoulder press, couple hundred. Reverse curls. I do a 100 pound dumbbell curl. I mean, yeah, man. And I used to be fat at one point. I used to be 450, so I came a long way. But training with Ronnie Coleman is my trainer. But like you said, if you knew, I think he knows everybody like his wife because he's not defensive. LaFonso, he's not defensive over his wife. As long as you don't cross the line,
Right.
you know what I mean. He's not defensive. Like I'm gonna beat your ass. Like I think he knows a lot of men like her, like his wife, because his wife is really young. She's not young, but she looks like she could be a model. So I think he knows a lot of people like her.
Right.
But as long as you don't actually cross the line, like try to touch her or kiss on her, you know what I mean? Like we don't actually cross the line. He's not gonna trip unless you actually cross the line. Like you go tell her, man, I want to smash. Now you do that, you cross the line. But you just talking about it online. I mean, he actually follows my podcast, Alfonso. Right, come and follows this podcast.
Oh,
So
does he?
he be hearing what I be saying. Yeah.
Wow.
He don't want to hop on because I don't know what it is. He told me something. It's something with social media. He just don't want to he don't want to hop on no podcast talk. I would love for him to hop on because he does follow me on this podcast. I wish he
Right.
would hop on, but he don't want to hop on. But yeah, he hear the shit that I be saying. You know what I mean? But then sit down, Alfonso. He knows what. He knows I ain't gonna cross the line.
Right. So he listens
I
in.
might
So
say it on here.
salute to Ronnie Coleman, man. Salute if he listening.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm always defending the legend. Me and Ronnie
Right.
Coleman been friends the last 6 years or so. He's even came to my Walmart a few times. He came to my Walmart. He shop, got groceries.
Right.
I've got videos with him. I got him in a couple of videos, pics, and stuff like that. I talked to his kids, his wife, I talked to all that. So yeah, he's a really cool dude. Even his kids are in shape. Even his kids are in serious shape. That's crazy. His wife's in shape. I mean, what? The whole family. I talked to his whole family. Everybody just ripped. Everybody got muscles,
Right. Hmm.
and that's rare to find a whole family. It's rare to have a whole family where everybody got muscles. You may have one or two that got muscles. We got the whole group.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah, he what, an 8-time Olympian or something like that, huh? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's an eight time Olympian, man. He's one of the greats to do it, man. I also train with I don't know if you know there's a guy named Jay Cutler. Not Jay Cutler. Is that his name? No, it's a white
Football guy?
bodybuilder that I train with too. Huh?
Talking about the football guy, Jay
I don't
Cutler?
know that. The it's a bodybuilder. I don't want to butcher his name, but it's a white boy.
Named Jay Cutler?
Yep, Jay Cutler, the bodybuilder. Yep, he has the same name as the quarterback for the Bears. But I'm not talking about the Bears quarterback named Jay Cutler. I'm talking about the bodybuilder named Jay Cutler. Yep, me and him train together too. But he's very intense too. Yeah, Jay Cutler's intense and Ronnie's intense. When I train with them two dudes, man, I get my best pumps. Those guys are hard nosed. But you ain't gonna be doing you ain't gonna be soft. That's what you gotta know. You ain't gonna be in that gym doing that weak ass shit. You got people go to the gym and they soft and go up in there. They ain't for real. It's like the farms. I don't know if you went to the gym before, but like you go to some gyms, you can tell who about what. Yeah, but you got some people going there. They just talk all day. They got all their friends and shit.
Right. I haven't been to a gym in a while.
Also, you probably ain't gonna know, but all the gyms I be go like, I go to two gyms. I go to 24 Hour Fitness, and then I go to Gold Gym. When I go 24 Hour Fitness, or I go to LA Fitness over in downtown Dallas, bro, motherfuckers be there with their girlfriend, their friends, they ain't serious. And then I go to Gold Gym in Dallas, Texas. Man, motherfuckers for real, Alfonso, like they be in there pumping. You would think the sky's falling. How much yelling you hear? It's a lot of yelling, a lot of grunting and yelling, all that shit. Ooh, that should be real. Gold Gym be lit. Yep, I go to Gold Gym in Dallas, Texas. Yep, Gold Gym is nice, man. I go up in there. I'm telling you, it be getting serious, Alfonso.
Oh yeah,
It be getting serious because you got most gyms, a lot of niggas playing around.
is that his gym or a different? Is that his gym or just the gym he go to?
No, that's not his gym. That's Jimmy. He just go to. It's not his gym.
Oh, okay.
But Gold's Gym to me is the best gym because everybody's serious. People ain't in there playing around. There's too many gyms that I go to. People be playing. You know, people be bullshitting. Like, why are you here?
I didn't
But Gold's
realize
Gym.
that.
He said what?
I was just saying I didn't realize that those guys from all them weights suffer their body, have all these surgeries and stuff. It's crazy.
Yep. And Ronnie Coleman still training. That nigga still be training.
Damn.
That's why I'm
Yeah,
so damn
he's
motivated, man. That's motivation right there. You got to doing that. That's what motivate you.
he's had a bunch of surgeries, huh?
Yep. He's had a bunch of surgery, but it ain't stopping him from lifting weights
Right.
at
He's
all.
he's
That dude's
still
still lifting.
lifting.
Like that dude's, huh?
No, I said he's still lifting, huh?
Oh yeah. That's why that's why whenever I feel sore, I still lift because like this dude Ronnie Cummings had so many freaking surgeries and he's still in the weight room. Like
Right.
if that's not motivation, I don't know what is. Like to have the balls to do that shit still is crazy. That's why I train hard, LaFonso. That's why you see me going to the gym lifting 5 to 600 pounds. You see a guy like that? What do they say, LaFonso? When you surround yourself around certain individuals, it's gonna make you or break you. One or the
Right.
other. Look what I'm surrounded by. I surround myself with guys like Jay Cutler, Ronnie Coleman. Uh, I got some other bodybuilders that's not famous, but they
Did you
do
say
great
Jay
things
Cutler?
and good health. Yeah, I told you too.
You are too
I
much.
tell you this sometimes. Yeah.
Everything's larger than life with you. Fifty
You
thousand
got to think,
steps.
bro.
You swear on your mama you average 50,000 steps a day.
50,
Swear on
50,
your mama.
50,000 steps. Bro, 50,000
I
steps
want to
ain't
hear.
hard. You
I
can
want to
take
hear it. I want to hear it out of your mouth. Swear on your mama that you work
it's
fifty
not
thousand
hard if
steps.
you're not listening. You can take 20 steps in one spot. You not know that?
We're not talking about 20. We're talking about 50,000.
You're not
Swear on
listening.
your mom. I want to hear it come out of
Most
your
of my
mouth. Your
steps,
mom and your grandparents.
most of my steps, you're not
Come
listening.
on.
Most of my steps, most of my steps are in one spot, maybe two spots, three spots.
What is that? You hear that noise? It sounds like a phone ringing.
Those is over here. Those is over here fighting demons at work with
You know
Father.
what I'm talking about?
He should go ahead and quit. He should go ahead and quit his job
No,
with
there's one
Fonzo.
of
I
these
ain't gonna lie.
machines. It sounds like a phone ringing.
He need to go ahead and quit his job, man.
I'm gonna fuck your girlfriend and let you watch.
Who?
I'm gonna teach your girlfriend how to get it good from daddy.
She don't want that too. She don't want that teenage dick.
I'll give her that Eric Kwan dick.
No, hell no. Hell no. She don't want that either. I feel bad. I
EQ.
ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Eric Kwan should never aired that shit online. I'm sorry.
We already know.
I don't know what.
I've been in plenty of locker rooms with Asian men. I already know what they're packing. It's not a surprise. They try and lie and say that that's not true and talk to me like I'm stupid. They try and
Mm-hmm.
say that dick size and race aren't related. And it's like, that's not true. Some races are prone to
Yeah.
have one size. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Asian men. If you go to a sauna, never mind. Well, Asian men, you can tell. I mean,
oh, if
that's
you
why I
let
don't go
yours
to
dangle,
sauna.
like they look at you like you're fucking. They would say, "Oh my God, Godzilla, tether it up."
I don't go to the sauna because you got Asian men there naked. Like that's crazy. Like you is not supposed to be naked in no fucking sauna though. That's
How
crazy
many?
work. That's nasty work.
Oh,
Huh?
then another one. Then we're done. Ah, 3 and then set up. Yep. Eric Kwan.
And I feel
Even
bad for Eric
Cody.
Kwan because he said that he showed he said that he showed this girl what he was packing with and she left.
That makes me feel sympathetic. Actually, I feel bad.
I feel bad for her. I just
Then
do,
there's
man.
guys.
Like what?
Then there's guys out there that say their cock is so big that most women can't take it, so then they live in hell too. 'Cause they're like,
You you could be packing, but then what if the girl can't take it?
uh-huh.
She can't handle all that. You know what I mean? Put you in a bad state.
Welcome to my life.
You you want a damn girl that can take all of it. You want a girl that can take all of shit, no matter what the size is. Just keep it in 100.
Oh, I'm sure some of these whores like Amber Rose that people always talk about, like Texas. You know that whore Amber Rose can take anything.
Also, certain bros can. Hell yeah, she's already taking a lot of dick. So she should be able to take a buck. Huh?
She's taking miles of cock. Miles.
Amber Rose, I would have to strap up to fuck her because I don't know what she got. But she does got big titties. So that's a plus. She got both. She got all four titties.
What about Ronnie Coleman's girl? Does he watch when you fuck her?
It well, Ronnie Coleman. I know you're watching this podcast right now, but if you give me, I can't even see that because door is so high. I can't even see anything.
I'm just thinking he's fucking Ronnie's mom or wife. That's kind of hot. How many guys' wives have you fucked, Mike?
None.
What? That ain't
I
what
would
you
never
said
fuck
before.
again. I've never
What
done
the
that.
fuck? That sounded like a loose hole.
I've never fucked somebody's wife.
Okay, I have.
I'd be
I'll be
worried
the
about
first
getting
to say I
shot
have. I've done it a few times. How many times? At least
with that
twice.
2 inch shit, with that 2 inch dick, man.
Both of the married women were Asian. Married pussy is amazing. I'll be the first to admit it. I
Asian
fucked
bitches
other.
love small
Oh,
dick.
I fucked the Puerto Rican girl who's married. Who works at Microsoft.
Asian girls love small dick.
And who else did I fuck who's married? Uh, I've had so many other opportunities to fuck married women, but I've turned it down. I used to be such a good boy, out of respect, and then I'm like, fuck it, if that whore wants this dick, I'll give it to her. You shouldn't be shaming the man. You should be shaming the women that are cheating, not the man. I was single.
Doors is crazy but funny.
Because I ain't a virgin, like some people.
What do you mean?
What do you think I'm?
I don't know if I'm in the Matrix or what.
Right side. Garrett Hall. Still on his feet. The pass is one.
We got Fonzo in Texas now, man. We're doors. Fonzo, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hold on, Mike.
We
Are you
got
there?
Texas. Yes, it's me, you, and Texas.
Okay. Hold on one second. When I leave out, like yesterday morning, I wasn't in the backwoods. I like my pic, like my avatar.
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
Because I'm gonna start logging in on my other device. How's it going, Lafonso and Mike?
Hey, what's up, Texas?
Good evening, man. Good evening. Oh, happy birthday to you. I did see that you said that because like on that app thing, if it's certain settings that's not on, then I can't see anybody like who hits who messages. But
Right.
yeah,
Thanks,
I've heard
man.
doors. Yeah, man, that dude right there. Like, listen, he's 40, but he's too old to be having these virgin 14-year-old conversations. Oh my God, this chick, that chick. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, that's why I don't say much because it's like if you know, I'm not saying anything, but if you had a decent amount of play, you're not talking about oh my god, her body, her breast, her rear end, like that stuff doesn't amaze you at 40. Just saying. I mean, to each his own though. I'm gonna be on for a minute and I might come back on.
Yep. Hey man, say
I
man.
mean,
Yeah.
women are cool, but it's just like at a certain time, bro. Like they shouldn't like, and that goes for anyone. They shouldn't like just get you off your rocker. Like, oh my god, act like you've been there. That's what my coach used to say all the time. Act like you've been there, man. Yeah, of course, unless you haven't been there, But yeah, bro. I used to talk freaky, but I these conversations I leave alone now because if you, like I said, if you had a preponderance of experience, or you might have someone, it doesn't move you the same way. Mike can tell you. My father was on here when I was talking all freaky deaky, but I was
Yeah.
how old? I was in like my early to mid 20s, so that's
Right.
different, But oh my goodness gracious, hold on.
Elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, nausea, constipation, insomnia, dizziness, decreased appetite, and fatigue are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Then everybody keep falling out, man. I, I was over here watching Jerome Bettis. Well, Jerome Bettis is a big ass nigga.
The main reason we were going to talk to him is because he's a Trump supporter and shit. But like, bro, honestly, yeah. What's up, bro? Welcome to the show.
Yeah, what's up, Fresh? Hey, what's up, kid?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to say real quick, I mean, first off, shit, I fuck with you, Fresh. I don't. I think you're a fat nigga, and honestly, I don't really respect you. I got some beef with you. And I'm pulling up with some green.
You said he's fat?
Yeah, he's a fat nigga.
I'm fat, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
Where?
I've seen you with your shirt off, but you're hella fat.
Where? You seen me with your shirt off?
Well, I've seen you all on the phone. What are you talking about?
How long ago was that?
Shit, I don't know. I don't stop you, boy. I was letting you know that
that's the point.
You need to drop.
See, that's the point, bro. It's funny because haters will say one thing, oh, bro, listen to that. Here's this. And I'm like, when was this? And it's funny because now I'm in the gym.
We'll show you that right now.
I will. I'm doing a whole documentary on my journey on actual weight loss. And it's funny. The trainer, you guys know very well. And when it drops, want to train with us for sure in the gym too. So let's show them right now. All my haters, bro. Guarantee you when it drops, I want to hear that same energy towards that. So cool.
That's crazy. Well, you just said I'm fat because you're trying to, you're trying to catch me off guard. But I'm calling you out right now. Where are you at right now in your journey?
Are you some kind of gay, bro? Are you straight? You were
yeah. I'm right now your podcast.
Oh, right now, bro. You know the address?
Okay. Yeah, I'm with Mike Rashid right now, actually.
Great. Well, you know what? Show up with some diapers too. Don't think of big shit, bro. What do I find out?
Anything else, buddy? Anything else? Is he gone?
Oh my goodness, this is bad news.
That was weak and whack. What was that, bro? Niggas on Matt Gay too, bro. What's next one? All right. We have. The next thing you just want to see is my dick, bro. Shit's so weird, bro. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, show me your body, bro. Show me your dick.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Also, by the way, if you guys want to cut into the line, make sure.
Hey, did you see the news about what's his name, Ray J?
I mean, I ain't gonna bag on Ray J. I got respect for him.
No, what do you mean? I'm asking, did you hear about this news?
Nope.
He said he only has months to live. Dang.
Why is that?
I guess he's been hospitalized because of his heart condition. I don't know. I don't follow Ray J. I just.
I mean, Ray J. I mean, damn. If that ain't good.
Oh, never mind. He's a. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't know what to believe because I guess he's gonna live, which is good. I don't know what to believe. Never mind.
Everybody think Giannis can get traded. Giannis ain't going nowhere.
Hmm.
Okay. We have 0846. You are up. 0846. You are up. All right. What's up?
What's up, y'all? First off, let me say I want to say thank you to both of y'all for the content. I've been watching y'all since like 2021. I've learned so much. I started off working night shifts at a gym, and I got myself to where I'm making about 80K. Looking at about 120 in about 2 months.
It's going to be really hard to get through this. To this point, we've helped over 100 families and given out over $350,000 in grants. So the response as a whole has just been encouraging. This is the end of Christina's legacy. Christina Griffin changed my life. And hard to say there. Didn't love the family. I didn't know when to stay it. I would stay. And did not hesitate.
Some people want it all. You, baby. We talk for sick milk. Yeah, I'm at the same time breastfeeding. A slush or milk. Yeah, initial life. You got to go. Which one's your initial life?
Now playing a different world. Season 1, episode 16. The show must go on.
Hi, how are you? Hey, how you doing? Me. 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 Yeah, how you doing? How are you? How you doing? What's good? I'm saying, what's up? I'm saying, where you from? I'm from Miami. Type shit. What you be doing and shit? I do sales and deals. I ain't gonna lie. I like she got this on got the curve. I got lost without the heels. I was looking at over there. I'm saying, we looking out for that. Don't get me. Yeah, the heels would have got me. I was the head on the heel as you come with the foot. With the foot like the heel. Before I was looking, I told you I was looking at the heel on the heel. You got to come with the heel on the heel. My bad. Yeah, I told you. That's the only thing they told you. So what you gonna do to us, you can? I can't. I got no heel on. Okay, bet. To the left. I sure want to keep it. Okay, bet. That's my next study. Well, I wish I could put some amendments in there. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to the left. I ain't never like my I didn't like my snack cakes at 2. I like the city. You talking about that? They gonna steal and everything. No, you got to do what you got to get on motherfucking chain. You want to see that? I ain't a passport, bro. You to the left of me. You can keep me if you want. I ain't no passport, bro. I want to sit out for the state. I don't want to go off there. So what the you got to say? Hey. See, I'm talking about. I like to talk. I like conversation. You understand what I'm saying? We ain't have no conversation. See how I ain't got time for I ain't got time for chat, TVG, all this shit. I ain't got time, baby. It's old people type of shit. It's just we just got to deal. The only way you get niggas gonna be my partner house when we have a party. Unless it says sold for the 30 minutes to the hour. No talking, no nothing. You read the room. 30 minutes to an hour. Both of y'all looking at it. I'm gonna lie. On certain occasions, you can keep people like this. Man, these niggas don't know how to talk. How they gonna be perfect? Yeah. You right, huh? You gonna be perfect. But once you gotta work, then you go to bed. How you gonna ask for the money? She don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What that means, you just said. Oh, did y'all tell me you said don't make me so far? What that mean? Keep going away from my chill, nigga. Y'all chill. Y'all stay away.
All right, so they good? Yeah, no. Okay, bet. Look at my next lady. Oh, shit. Hey, Mr. White, where you stay? Yeah, Mr. White, she goes, you chose, you sweet talking to me with that Mr. White shit. You can say that. With Mr. White around, you know, you was the Mr. White. I'm gonna be real. She stole those super for it. Too wide. Nigga was heavy. So, you can keep her. I ain't doing that.
My dad gave them to me. My dad gave them to me. And I don't know how to lace them up. So I just let them loose.
He'll kick it over. To the left. Yeah, her dad will kick it over. He might. He'll still hit a lick. I knew that was too wide.
Oh, damn. George come in. He missed out on Texas. LaFonso, I don't know if he's still there. Doris. Would you want a flexible chick?
I can't hear nobody.
Everybody
Hello?
saying shit. Everybody quiet, man.
Sometimes this shit doesn't work. Let me hop back in.
God damn.
Can you hear me now?
I could hear you the first time.
Man, that is so fucking weird. Sometimes it does not want to work. Can you hear me now?
I could hear you the first two times.
Testing, testing.
Bulls Pacers '98. I started really watching. I can vaguely remember stuff before then, but the ones that I can really lock in and remember where I was like, I could really use a brain and actually see the game, like understand the game. It was Pacers '98. And from that point forward, I started really rocking out with basketball. Favorite players, definitely gravitated towards. I had some weird favorite players. Obviously, Pippen was one of them. A couple other ones was I never really was a fan of Kobe or Iverson. I actually like Grant Hill a lot. But then going into 2000s, that's when I really started getting the favorite players. So my 2000s players was still Pippen, Brandon Roy, obviously was a big fan of Brandon Roy.
I know what your place is.
What state did you live in growing up?
Indiana. So into the place you go.
What up,
I think Giannis is going to answer the prop question. I think he's going to the Knicks.
Who did the Knicks give up? Karl Anthony Towns?
I mean, that's what I heard in the rumor, but I think they was going to give up Karl Anthony Towns for guys. I know, I would.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I can hear you all 3 times. I can hear you every time you was on. I don't know. I don't know if Doris can hear us because I can hear him the last 3 times he spoke.
This is his off season.
Steve Lillard just to sign Turner.
I think Turner's getting 25 a year.
Right now, Giannis, like, it's so hard for me to project where he's going to go because there are like 25 teams that should.
Doris, can you hear me?
It's just going to come from thirsty.
Doris got that crappy ass mic, man. Yeah, can you hear me? Nope.
You just listen to me right now. You remember me? What's up? From doing one of these. We did one with 6ix9ine and I was there. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. He said, where do I know you from? Y'all asked me if I beat man and I showed y'all my fits. They asked me where I was from. I said I'm Puerto Rican, Dominican, and Haitian. And then they were like, you seem toxic. And I was like, yeah. And they said, do you beat men? And my home is come on, I'm not that bad. I be chilling. Right. You make me feel good. I'm happy. Right. I'm a little dark dog. Like no, I wouldn't do it unless you put your hands on me. I wouldn't touch you. If one of y'all say right, they still get to stay. Like, you good. Good. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I appreciate that. And I like you last time. I was scared. I know you didn't say that. You never regret anything.
My next lady.
Stay on this trip.
Oh. Type shit. You look like a hustler. You still. What? I love motherfucking still. A moose. So you telling me you ain't one of them type. Oh, nah, I'm a dirty. I'm admiring you. Oh, the fight. You right? Boy, you're a good dude. Like, why I say you both big young about boys and you can be on the good. That's all. Yeah. When I look at you, I see what you say saying the key. That's what Blue said when you got the key there. That's what I see you. If she raised you, I'm gonna keep this. She's coming. No, how much you do? How much you give back on the return? More than this. Then that's the grown one. What's her name? Take them glasses off. Let me see you. The eyes is the moving to the I'm saying about her feet. What's wrong? She's out. I'm gonna keep it. I'm keeping it. That means she could. That means she could. That means she could. What's your do? I'm African. What's your I'm African. Oh, okay. She got that and rap. Oh, okay. Shout out to women. And the water ain't weak. I ain't never had that. I've been well, no, but we might have to go back. So we need one on the ship. Go back home. We might have to go back. We need one on the ship. She ain't no original motherfucker. She got no stuff. You can't take that one. Yeah, you good. You good to the next round. That's how you spot all athletes. See, I'm one of them later on. We got two over here. No, I everybody next lady? I always say she owed me money. I do not owe you shit. She owed me, bro. That was not me. I don't be picky. She mad. I was taking a piece. She busted the bathroom like you seen me dick. Now you owe me. Well, I always get accused of nasty shit. Like, I'm a freaking on, but yeah. I'm respectful. Right, Keith, right? To the right. To the right, because you're a street shop. I think you're
The new year is a perfect time to reset your budget, and we're making it easier than ever. That's why Vanguard Kia of Arlington is the #1 Kia dealership in DFW. get no payments for 90 days and also Rentos and 2025 Tellurides. Or the adventure-ready 2025 Kia Telluride S for only $379 per month lease or 0% for 48 months. Better prices, 5-star service, and one of the largest selections in Texas. That's the Vanguard way. Visit Vanguard Kia of Arlington today or Vanguard Kia.
Capsaicin is proven to reduce obstruction in the heart.
At PapaMurphy's.com.
Including heart failure that can lead to death.
Why don't you get skin, fine lines, and wrinkles appearing? What happened to your hair? This is great. Who said that? I want.
Hey, say excuse me, nigga.
That's the next round.
Yeah, spray that for breeze.
Who you want next, lady? No. Diamond in the rough right here, fellas. No. This is diamond in the rough. This is lying to me. This is diamond in the rough. What's up, guys?
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Lizetta? Oh, she's not gonna ask me my name or anything? Come on, Charleston. We go way back.
What happened? Yeah. I still got the new product would be like the fourth person. So I'm just actually trying to let me understand what that was you.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. These are Gucci and these are my rundown shoes.
You go, that's where you go. Say, listen, they can't think. She would have a choice. That's what she was. She got out the bed. She looked at the motherfucker and flipped out. Boy, listen, she could have put some more on. She could have put me.
All right, then what's up? What's up there?
She got me with the baby shoes. Because I thought she got me with the baby shoes. So you admire the baby shoes, right? Yeah, nigga, Cinderella. The story Cinderella.
You guys are roasting me right now. You have yet to ask me a single question, so let's just.
You wasn't reading.
You want to smell them? No, you're free. Get away.
No, cut the shoe off. You said I have to smell them.
You're psyched. No, hell no. You're not smell. You say a matter of fact, let's do it at the same time. You have your shoe.
Look, come on, baby. She hesitating. To the left. I got a cold too, dude. Come on.
So they did it themselves.
No, they don't stink because he balls. The stinky shoes don't make you fall.
They don't smell. They don't smell. Right.
Nigga, yeah. So she good, right? So right. Nigga, Jesus rolled in on the donkey. What are you talking about? Nigga, Jesus rolled in on the donkey. He didn't come in on a pretty chariot. No, God don't let the dog live when in the dirt. What are you talking about? Hey. Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Fine. How about you?
I'm good.
All right. What's going on tonight?
I'm keeping you. I say to you. Anytime I hear you show up two niggas again, I'm keeping you.
No. Do you want it done?
No, I just always want to have money. A piece of shit. And so much shit. I thought shit, you know, shit was Asian. You probably do what you would do. Asian with
Chinese.
Chinese and shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Now you gonna go to the right. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, I think you can improve for China and American relations. Yeah, I think you'd be good for that.
As first lady to y'all or what?
Who?
As first lady to y'all or what? To y'all. I see presidential energy here. Secretary of State, okay.
Yeah, we need you to go talk to China. Yeah. I need you. Oh, you ain't got no makeup on.
No, I do. Blush, no lipstick. Do y'all like having makeup on? All right.
Sit right. You good. Next round. Be my next lady.
Hi. Good, how are you? What's up? What's going on?
You can't do it. What? You can't do it. You can't just walk in and say, hey, what's up?
Yes, I can. I just did.
I'm gonna go to the left on this one. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. What y'all do? To the left or to the right? You crazy. Wow. As good as you got me check. To the left? Okay, cool. Look at my next lady.
Hello. Hi. I'm good. How are you?
She have a uniform.
How are y'all having a night? That took a long time.
Yeah, we did. I ain't gonna take up too much of her time. I'm going to say right. She one of the first characters that you feel in the school movie for sure.
Double tap.
For real, but no, we don't know. Sometimes I can't get that leg.
What? You said what?
I see people that bad. I'm trying. He said to the right, right? You good then. You take one right. You good. I'm gonna fight when she gets drunk. My next lady?
Hello. ¿Cómo estás? Two lights. That's it.
I got this. He don't know why. To the right. She just don't know who I want. It's all right, Nicky. Yeah. He's prepared. He always prepared. Yeah.
Well, ¿cómo está?
Yeah, you good. You good.
To the left or right?
Now you good. To the right. You get the same. Next round.
Hello. How you doing? Nice to see you again, Charleston. Hey, Bible study. Do you need some preaching?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I don't got nothing for you right now. But I'm off the clock.
Right. All right.
Anyways, how you doing, Charleston? Already? Funny, man. I see you. Oh, okay. I'm not aggressive. I'm just strong. You're not used to strong ladies. You're used to the birds. Tweet, tweet. You're used to the birds. Tweet, tweet. What?
I'm trying to get
Whatever.
Okay, man. Everybody ready?
Hello. What's up?
Good. I'll be waiting over here for a motherfucking 4 hours.
I want to keep you, but you got me home. Too big. You got me
Why are you standing like that? You look stiff.
Oh, to the left. I'll for the keeper. I'll for the keeper. I'll for get on my knees and say something.
You was looking like you was.
I just seen that arch in the back.
You can see some more.
To the right. Come back. Come back. Get right back to the microphone. Come back. Take up to the right.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a little spicy. I'm sorry.
Sometimes when you admire something, you like a girl in the headlock. You don't know what to say. You just listen. Oh, fuck!
Okay.
Yeah, I try to call you.
I'm about to go slow. Real slow. Yeah, we don't want that. Like, I don't.
Say, don't let me understand it, but understand it. Right there, lady.
Hi.
How you doing, sister?
I'm Jane. I'm Nubia. Not sister. Don't do that. Just that. Respect. Yes. Yes. Yes, you get queen. Queen vibes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Damn.
So what is it?
I don't know if Doris is there, but what? The
Whitey's
microphone's
here.
working?
The white man marches on. That's my
Doris,
rotation for
you
the
might have to
weekend.
click, Doris, you might have to click on politics, bro.
I like when he calls me Jeffro. Makes me feel so special. Jeffro.
Doris might have to, Doris might to bake on the economy.
Where do you want me? Doesn't matter. You want me down there? You tell me. I'm pretty good here. I'm pretty good on these two. You want me to do these two? It's up to you. You tell me. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, nigga, communicate to your peers, nigga. Be a motherfucking
I do
leader.
these two. Okay. I'm here. I'm on the clock, bro. I'm out in like an hour.
Doris over here communicating, playing the point guard position, throwing
I'm
down.
fucking making an honest dollar. Not the most enviable job, but it's a temp one for another week and a half.
You can just rob the bank.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I can't say too much. I'm at work. I gotta keep it professional.
Okay, so guess what?
I can't just whip out my cock. That's probably what Mike does at work. He whips out his willy and shows it to customers.
And the parents, why you ain't here? Look, the girls in order. The farmer got to get Willie on here.
I want to talk to Alfonso about his newfound sobriety and how committed he is to that. If it's a short-term thing, a long-term thing, I want to rock.
I want to rock. I want to rock. I want to whack it. Mike's a professional masturbator. Did you hear that, Alfonso? Mike's got a PhD in jacking off. Mike likes to edge himself. Edging. You know what edging is, Mike? On the edge. So, who's winning the Super Bowl? I'm going to go with the Patriots. Because if the Seahawks win, I'm going to be fucking pissed. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be fucking enraged. The Seahawks are not allowed to win. Because they're a bunch of fucking cucks. But if the Patriots do win, you little fuckers are probably going to complain and cry that it's rigged and cry and bitch and complain as usual. Sports, it's all rigged. It's all rigged. Everything's rigged. Well, then why the fuck do you watch it? It's rigged. So why are you addicted to sports, buddy? Well, people say it's rigged. Like, I mean, are some things possibly rigged? Potentially, yes. But as a whole, is it rigged? Obviously not. That's why they take people fixing games so seriously. That the government gets involved. It's illegal. If that wasn't the case, they wouldn't do it. If games were rigged, athletes, you think these guys with concussions and high school educations and average IQs at best, some of them, would be able to keep their mouth shut that it was rigged? No. They'd be blabbing. They wouldn't all keep the fucking script going. Come on now. Especially the ones like Antonio Brown that are fucking batshit crazy. That man was set up. There's probably people that say he's has it bad, Antonio. He got it bad. That's what Jethro says down in Bama. He got it bad. They went after that man. I think it was Vontae's birthday kid. He hit Vontae and or he hit Antonio, and Antonio was never the same. It's gonna be Antonio's defense. I got the CTA.
But you're good. No, you got one life, so you can set your next round. One life is good. One life is good. Everybody's ready.
CPE on my clock. What time is it? 38. I got an hour left here. About an hour and 10 minutes.
Somebody got
It cannot go by fast enough. I wonder what mom cooked for dinner tonight for dad. And I think she said some type of chicken, lemon chicken, my favorite, and rice. Ooh wee! I got that waiting at home. I'm gonna apply for that job I talked about. I'm gonna fill out a form to have a wicked old charge expunged. Gonna do some mobility stuff, exercising, and then to reward myself before bed, I'm gonna play a little Battlefield.
and I'll probably get to bed around 4 if I'm lucky. No, 5. And fuck, I'm not going to get any sleep because SoFi has earnings pre-market. I have like $17,000 with them. I'm hoping SoFi has good earnings and I can get out of it. I think my average is 26.60, and right now it's at about 24.60 or something, so I'm down like 12%. I got in at a really bad time, so I just want to fucking exit the position even or with a small loss.
But what if she can get us some dollars that we can get it? I'm standing outside. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You see how this came up? Oh. What you doing, nigga? I'm not listening. Appreciate you. Thank you. Maybe my next lady? That's you see her that's gonna be a prison though. We see you. I see you. Not your call. No. Oh God. Wait, what? I'm 20.
Continue to just go really well. I wanna rock. I want to come.
Who's my next lady?
I wanna come. I wanna come in a Colombian pussy, and I will soon because I'm gonna. You know what? I could just about book my ticket. Oh, I'm gonna come and. Wait. Oh wait, I gotta be careful what I talk about at work. No one can hear me, but Mike says he's gonna have 2 kids this year. Fuck, I could just go crazy and have a. Oh, I love you, baby. You're so special. I'm gonna take care of you. I'll bring you to America. I'll tell her my name's Michael C. 246724. I'll give her an alias and tell her my name's Goat Mike. So she'll come after Goat Mike for child support, and Goat Mike will raise my child. Ah!
Okay.
Is it bad? Is she being mean to you, Cindy? Goat Mike. Mike, say something, goddammit.
You think they
I
cute?
ain't talking politics.
I mean, you don't, but
I don't want to embarrass people no more. Because when they come on, they don't want to. They don't have a rebuttal. Because there's nothing Democrats can say right now. Barack Obama, the former head of the executive branch, basically the head Fed for 8 years, recently posted that people need to resist ICE, and he posted how they can do it. Resisting federal officers that are doing legal, lawful stuff that was democratically elected. That's what that fucking piece of shit's doing.
but I appreciate you on the toes though.
And if anyone's followed Barack Obama, he's got 10 or 20, 30 talks where he talked about immigration and the people that needed to be deported and how he was working to deport them and all the 20 million people at that time, or the 11 million actually, that he needed to get out, and laws need to be followed, and we can't take in people that are going to be a charge to our system.
award or charge. They need to be able to demonstrate they can support themselves and come in line like everyone else. That's what he says multiple times. Deport illegal aliens, and he had them detained in facilities that were just as bad, if not worse, than Trump. That little Ecuadorian kid that some activist judge said can't be deported now, even though he's an illegal alien, with his fucking piece of shit father and mother who threw him on the street, that an ICE agent had to take care of him. That piece of shit was in a it looked like a freaking kid library. It looked nice as hell. You should have seen the cages Obama had him in. All publicly available information. But a lot of people don't understand they don't follow this stuff. They get their news from TikTok or BET or wherever the fuck they get it from. It ain't reputable. CNN isn't reputable. MSNBC isn't reputable. I would say even Fox News isn't reputable. You need to get your news from a newsworthy source. Because so much news now is written, it's not written like it was in the 1950s or 40s or 60s, where it was written very objective with due diligence done, and it's not done like that anymore. It's written with an agenda, and the way information is disseminated and the tone that's used and which information they put and don't put. Like just recently they said, person shot, ICE. Well, they forgot at Mexico. The articles basically said, migrant shot Mexican-U.S. border. Now, it forgot to mention that this migrant had shot at Border Patrol when he tried to apprehend them. Why would you not put that in the headline? Why would you try and manipulate an article like that? Like, how is that even lawful or legal to do? That is horrible journalism. That's propaganda. To say migrant shot U.S. border. No, he shot at Border Patrol. He ran, he fled. He was a criminal trafficking people and fled after shooting. So there's really nothing to talk about. The Democratic Party is in shambles. And I already brought up all the things that Obama did and is doing now, the things that Trump's done, and I'm backing it up with facts. So there's nothing really to be said. I would do a debate when the time is right that's live with King or debate or Dirty, anyone. But it's got to be a dialogue, two people, and each person's got to be willing to do it, and each person's got to want to do it, and each person's got to allow the other to speak, and you can't talk over people, and you can't yell and scream and try and manipulate it. It's got to be fact-based, not just feelings, but fact-based adult dialogue. And not doing like the stuff that Texas does, or talking really loudly, or not letting you talk because they're constantly interrupting you. I'll just leave, and I would expect someone to leave too if I did something like that, because that's totally inappropriate in a conversation, in a debate, to do that type of shit. It's actually going to have any. But until guys. This isn't a politics show, as far as I know. So I am interested in politics, geopolitics, and domestic politics. But until I would like to have it where we can talk about that. But if it's not, you said to talk politics, Mike. So that's why I brought up the latest stuff that I've been reading. But until people that have opposing or polarizing or dissenting views from me are willing to come on live and engage with me. Not say, when King comes on, hold on, I just want to talk to my black brother here, and he talks to Grant, and it's like I'm not there, and it's like, well, you just hopped on a panel where I am. You're jumping into the conversation, which Grant and I are having,
and then you're basically saying I can't talk. That's not how it works. That's not that's not how that's not how it works. Like you can't. If someone wants to say, well, I'm just going to jump in this conversation you're having with Grant, and Grant hopped in with the conversation I was having with Bill Mike, and really it was with myself. It was a monologue. I was just talking politics, current events, with my opinion on them and take on them. And then King had just hopped on, and he says, "Hold on, let me talk to my black brother," basically saying, "Don't talk because you're white." Now, I've never once done that to a person, say, only you can't talk, only white people can talk. Never once in my life have I said, you can't talk. That's a bigoted comment. And I take it jokingly sometimes, when the tone's joking. Gotcha. But, multiple times people have said black people only talk and shut up white boy. If it's a joking context, I can take that. But the way he said it, it wasn't joking. He was basically saying, I'm going to talk to Grant, basically talk down to Grant, tell him the narrative I want to give him. He thought he was going to take a young buck under his shoulder, his wing. And I think King got really, if you can pull up the audio, he was really kind of melancholy and upset because Grant basically said nah, nah, nah to everything he tried to say. And Grant said himself, it's not because Doors persuaded me or convinced me of anything. I just don't believe what you're trying to tell me, King. The narrative, the storyline. So, anyways, you said to talk politics, Mike, but if it's just me giving take on current events, it gets kind of boring when it's cool to recant what I've been reading briefly, but when no one's giving a counter take or when it's not I'm more about dialogue. So yeah, I do like talking current events and geopolitics and domestic American foreign politics very, very much. And for the first time in many, many, many years, I'm actually following it. So when people bring up stuff, I can quickly counteract it. I do recall now one of the things that Kenny said when he was talking to Grant. He just quickly hopped on and said that Tyler, whatever the guy's name was, that killed Charlie Kirk, was a Trump supporter, and his whole family were Trump supporters. And then said, look it up. Well, you're totally incorrect. He was not a Trump supporter. He was not a conservative. His family was, but he was not. He was their homosexual, totally confused child who was fucking a tranny. Okay? I don't know where you get your sources that he was a Trump supporter and a conservative, but he was not. He was a radical leftist. And his parents being Trump supporters his acts are his acts alone. They were the ones that turned him in. If it had been the Obama family, they would have given their kid a medal and sent him to Kenya or whatever. So yeah, the fact that Obama, the former head of the executive, head of the federal government, shared all the ways people can fight ICE, resist ICE, impede a federal investigation, basically, that was democratically elected, this immigration legislation in the most recent election. And before then, because it's all American policy, it's just finally being enforced.
That's treason. That's coming from a former president. Like that is so shameful. But the Clintons were, what's the terminology? They were basically called to testify in Congress or answer to Congress. I'm spacing on the term. They didn't do it. That's a offense punishable by prison, jail. So they're probably going to serve at least a year, both of them. That's in contempt of Congress is basically what it is. It's called being in contempt of Congress to not testify when you're called. It's not fucking optional. Both of them were in contempt. So that's the former Democratic president and his fucking crazy ass wife, former Secretary of State under another former president who's saying actively be adversaries to ICE, a federal agency under the Department of Homeland Security. So I would call Obama a terrorist at that point. That's terrorism, is what that is. To not obey federal law that was democratically elected, democratically voted. Some things are not democratically voted. They're unelected bureaucrats, such as the head of the Federal Reserve. Those are called fucking bureaucrats. The policy that's being carried out by immigration, that was democratically voted by a representative republic. Okay? Anyone that has problems comprehending that, you need to go back to 7th grade civics class. And I would say that's probably like at least half of Americans would struggle to comprehend that. So when Dirty and King and anyone else wants to bring up politics, I'm actually following it now. I have a political science degree. We can go toe to toe. You're not going to like how it ends. You will not win a battle of actual logic and wit. Now, if it's just over talking and cred and cool and shit like that, well, okay, yeah. Probably. Because I don't care about that dumb shit. It shouldn't be about being liked and being popular. It should be about the truth. And you can call me Jethro and you can call me whatever you want. I'm not Jethro. I'm not some uneducated white trash. I don't fly fucking Confederate flags. I don't listen to David Allan Coe and Merle Haggard. Sorry to disappoint you. Never heard racial talk at home. My grandmother was one of the first people to teach in desegregated New Jersey after Jim Crow ended in New Jersey. When would that have been? The late 40s, early 50s? Taught an all-black school in Trenton. Never once heard her make disparaging comments about black people. So, didn't come from a family of some toothless Jedi Knights, talking about N-word this, N-word that. Sorry to disappoint you. Never heard racial talk in my home. Father grew up in New Jersey around black people, with black people, in Trenton and Belmar and all the other fucking places there. Before they all turned to fucking shitholes in the 80s or whenever they did. New Jersey actually used to be a nice place, all those places. Patterson and Trenton and this and that, they've all been turned into a fucking urinal. Just like Baltimore, Newark. It's immigration policy. It's not. It's about the fact that people are, and that's the thing on the books too, that people are not to come here who are going to be seen as a charge to the state.
to the country, a ward, who cannot support themselves, who are going to use one form or another of social welfare, Obamacare, the Affordable Care Act, food stamps, EBT, another form of social welfare, other assistance, heating, fuel, this, blah, 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 blah. If you're going to come here and immigrate, if I wanted to show Japan that I could go and live and work there for a few years, do you think that they would ever let me go and live and work there if I was going to cost them money, if I was not going to be an asset or complement Japan? They're an insular, endogamic place. Of course they would never let that happen. Who the fuck wants immigrants to come who are not going to be able to support themselves, who are a drain? I don't know why that's hard to comprehend. I think it's like 85% of Somalians in Minnesota are on fucking welfare of one form or another, versus 7% of the native Minnesotans, or something along those lines. At least the 7% was with EBT. 7% of native Minnesotans who are non-Somali take EBT. And Somalians in Minnesota who take EBT is 54%. Just look at that today. Reread it. How could you ever fucking defend that statistic? They're degenerate people. With how they look, with how they talk, with how they act, with how they function. Their country's a failed state.
For small business owners, taxes is more questions than answers. Taxes is a turpentine taxes. Knows your industry. So for a small business, really take off. Now this is taxes.
New Blue Buffalo Love Maker.
So every dollar that's given to a foreigner or a migrant is taken away from an American. Why do you think housing costs are so expensive and food? You add 50 million people in 10 years, 8 years? People can't comprehend that. Supply and demand. How is that hard to understand? How is that hard? Tim Walsh and Jacob Frey in Minnesota said, that's not true. That's racist. Dude, have we built 40 million new houses in 8 years? Has our food production increased that much? Are commodities that much more common? No. It's supply and demand. Your housing costs are going up because of all the foreigners and immigrants that have come here. Higher competition for resources. More demand. Same supply. This is like literally 7th grade civics shit and like introduction to like, hey, this is how the world works, retards. Listen. But that's what happens when people go with feelings over facts and what makes them feel good and what sounds funny, what gets them laid. I mean, it's literally not even a debate at all. It's literally just the facts, and it's whether or not you can comprehend and understand it or not. I think immigration is at like a 50-year low. It's a net. 2025 was a negative net migration year, the first since like, when was it? 1964 or something? We still have like 30 or 40 million of these people to remove, but I mean, the people we're talking about, Dirty he was literally saying that Trump has done nothing to stop illegal immigration and that it was better under Biden and Obama than him. I mean, I don't know like how you can argue or have a conversation with people that make up stuff as they go. The numbers are in. The murder rate's at a 20-year low. or sorry, it went down 20% year over year. The most in recorded American history. The U.S. is as safe as it's been since the year 1900. There's really nothing to talk about. And the Democrats are going to get destroyed so hard in midterms, it's going to be funny. And after midterms, I think they're waiting till after midterms. The Republicans are going to vote to remove the filibuster.
What time is it?
And the filibuster is bullshit. It should have been removed a long time ago. These little government shutdowns and stuff, that shit's ridiculous. That shit needs to end forever. That's terrorism. Government shutdowns is terrorism, in my opinion. Should never happen. It is a fucking disgrace. And these democratic policies, I just read that energy costs under the democratic policies, the clean energy and taxes they've initiated in Virginia, they've tripled. In just a few months, they've tripled energy costs. People are saying now they're paying more for power than their $600 a month car payment. You boys in Texas found out about those Democrat policies just a few months, like a year and a half ago or whatever, when you had all that power loss. Fucking hilarious. Fucking retards. In Texas, of all places. That's so ironic. Anyways, there's no other point to be made. It's just I'm peeling the onion more and more and seeing how far how deep the swamp is that needs to be drained. But I clearly see Obama for the terrorist he is at this point. Check out his post. You can see the type of individual he is. Laughable. Auto pen Joe Biden. Pocahontas Warren. There's 42, 43, 44, 45. That's 45. 5 more. Is that it for the night or we keep going? Smile.
We study art history because it enhances our appreciation of painting. Studying the history of poetry can likewise enhance our appreciation of the poet. It is interesting to note, for example, that in the 13th century, poetry was devoid of rhyme. With time, however, rhyme schemes appeared and evolved. What's wrong? I wouldn't say anything's wrong. Would you? No. Would you say I should be doing something differently? You? Well, off the top of my head, I think it would be helpful if you didn't read the speech word for word. Do you expect me to get up in front of 28 people without knowing exactly what I'm going to say? Yeah. Get that idea. No, to listen in word and get to know the point that you want to make and then just talk about it, To make the speech more conversational and less stilted. I sound stilted? Usually people tell me my problem is rushing. You're moving already. Hey, right, let's go back and start from the top.
hear anything. Neither do I. I think my fire stopped. Whitley, you are not supposed to have them in your plants in your room. It is a appropriate doornail. It is a no-no. You are breaking a rule. Rules are made for the common good, which is all very well for the common. Yes, but you should be setting an example for the others. At what price, Melly? Skin like a watermelon? Nothing to do with that much humidifier. A pan of water near the heating vent should add moisture to the air. So would a lawn sprinkler, but I'm not going to put one in my boot water. No, maybe it will fix it. I think not. Ethics aside, if a repairman comes up here, you'll probably get caught. Like I said, call him on. I'll be lovely to call him every night. Food. Are you still open? No, I said I need food. Don't get the good one that I forgot. I'm going to figure out what it is. Okay, we'll go up campus. Oh, shoot. I can't. I don't have any cash. Are you sure you don't want to go to the cafeteria? Maggie, I already want to walk. Yeah. You're right. Give us your lessons. The money she owes me. Denise owes you money? Yeah, $22. Hate to ask her for it, though. What? Well, you know, it's been 5 weeks. 5 weeks? You guys should be upset. No, I think you should ask for your money. But the thing is, I know she'll pay me back. She could my birthday. So the dinner will be my treat, okay? Oh, fine. Let's see what I've done. I think if you're going to wear that out in public, you better get a horse to go with it. Cute. Thank you. Oh, I can't believe I finished my dinner. What? Me either. Say something. It's not spoiled and open. Really? About $50,000? Okay, about me. When you said he was going to take a look at it, I didn't think it would look. Did he?
Sure we can. What is this thing?
Humidifier. I was going to say humidifier. You know, it might be easier to tell if you touch it. You can't hurt it, it's already broken. Excuse me, Professor Forrester. May I speak to you for a moment?
All ears.
It's about my oral report.
You're dealing with
Design.
fascinating fun.
Oh, it really is. In fact, I don't think a speech will do it justice. I thought if I did a written report, I'd be able to explore the topic, expand it in depth.
In other words, Miss Benson, you're afraid to give a speech.
Yeah. Although I really do think I could do a better job.
Oh, Alexis Powell.
All in Alexis Poll.
Papers for me and votes.
Public speaking isn't.
You may not believe me, but I promise you, the more you speak before a group, the easier it will become.
Was it difficult to review at first?
No.
I'm just afraid if I do a bad speech, it will lower my grade.
Don't worry.
Well, you mean I can get an A for effort?
No.
Oh.
What I meant was, if the grade is better,
But I need good grades to keep my scholarship.
you're a business, Mr. Frank.
Yes. You're thinking that public speaking is important.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice
That
message.
before, you're willing to take some risks. But it's not a speech, that's Miss Benson. I'm going to leave the decision up to you. I need a report from you, be it oral or written. Choice is yours.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes. My wife graduated from yet another cooking class. day and night. Let's face attraction. And turn boyfriends.
He was playing both of them. Get 0.9% APR on select Buick models. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $22.50 allowance on Encore GX.
I want to congrats. We should for more money. All you need is your phone. No. Go to Geico, get a quote, and you can save $900 with your phone. Look at that, it's ringing.
It feels good to save some money. It feels good to go.
Safe let repairs, safe let replace.
Sometimes things fall down. But other times, they just fall. But at least you can get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com.
Awesome.
And SafeLight can come to you for free, anytime, anywhere, and do everything you need to get back on the road. All set, here you go.
Thank you.
Take care. Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com.
Safe let repairs, safe let replace.
With new gentler scents from Clorox. Clean finally smells as
Hey, Dad, I want you to meet my boyfriend.
oh, you already been having social immersion. Scientific test. Great news. Jesus. Show your secret open. Hey, so lighting. No more stress watching. Your team gave you limits. Fresh receipts. Jim gave you limits.
It's Shiva.
You told Mom to send a prescription to Amazon Pharmacy. She didn't. Oh, back to Davis means Amazon Pharmacy. And their beds will get delivered right to her door.
The beach is always just Corona. La playa awaits.
Tackling projects now makes me football Sunday. Any stuff is brown.
Well, we can measure it.
Sure.
Lows.
Okay. Jim, stop trying to work the crew. This is Jim, one of the greats and handsome.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems like snoring that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the arrival training, know-how, and tools to match you with a perfect sleep system designed to help, like the Timber Echo Smart Base. It automatically detects, responds, and helps review sleep. And right now, people must get free. So for great sleep, it's a Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy.
Hey, it's your dry skin. I'm craving the ceramides and CeraVe. CeraVe with 3 essential ceramides helps restore my skin barrier so I can lock in moisture for up to 48 hours. CeraVe moisturizers.
And now introducing new CeraVe Anti-Dandruff Hair Care. Where did Chris go?
In my hair, you nanny. This is my electric roller. Whitley, Ronald and Dwayne are trying to do you a favor. You're right. I apologize.
Take your drawer, boys.
After that, I am forever in your debt. My skin is so parched, I feel like a banquet. I might just drive and blow away.
Don't let me stop you.
Ronald.
I can't help it, Buttercup. She really fries my rice. Kids, breathe deep. I think I know exactly what we need to get this thing to stay in. You do? Yeah. Come on.
A repairman. I can't have a repairman trying up these stairs. Humidifiers are contraband. Wait, if the repairman cannot come to the appliance, we must get the appliance to the repairman. Now you see why this man and I are tight. It's for you. Go with it. The typewriter for the name and the fashion magazine. Oh, great. $92 cents. Yeah. Let's do $12. Yeah, right? Yes. That's $8. Can you believe it? It's telling you. Stop the glass phone for change. Oh, that's a very interesting thing. Okay. $8 for a magazine? No, isn't it? Please, you don't even speak Italian. You know, but I love Italian clothes. Wow, where's that clothes? Is that a purse? It looks like a pineapple. It's got shoulder straps. I don't know why I can't get over it. $8 for a magazine. It's so expensive. I know, but I've really been saving my money lately. It's great, you know. I find if I discipline myself just a bit, I can afford those extra luxuries. So any fashion magazine, Italian fashion magazine. Do you have any idea how much that magazine costs? $8. Told me. You're right. I'm being petty. Am I being petty? No. Repetitive. Oh, look at this. She has a brand new book on it. I guess I should be glad they're not Italian too. Now you're being petty. You're right. I am. Have you asked Denise for the money she owes you? Well, not exactly. No. Why not? What is it today? Denise, you owe me money. I cannot. You? Yes. Then would you? For me? No. No, Maggie, there's between you and Denise. When I've got this paper due for Dr. Foster, and I'd like to get back to it. Okay? Okay. You decided to do the paper instead of the speech? Yeah. But that's really $8 for a magazine. I bet the paper costs a fortune in Italy. Scusi. Silly, isn't it? Thought I could have a quick look, but I guess not. But lady, you're certainly no hot-house flower. If you were thinking of going out, go. Watch a documentary on TV. Oh, drat. I was going to ask you to help me with my date steps. You see, lady, Jim St. Charles asked me to attend a cotillion. Is that so? Yes, it is. But my dancer's a wee bit rusty, and I thought since you have a reputation for dancing on and off tables, you could help me with my foxtrot. Or my tango. Small room out here. Ready, You got something wrong? I'm fine. So fine. Are you sure? Well, yeah, I said, yeah. Something is wrong. Not with me. Now you look at it. What's the matter? You gotta tell me something's wrong.
grew up with 3 sisters, and my favorite was Denise. Nothing. Okay, fine. I don't feel very good about the payroll of the Dr. Foster. I think it's brilliant, but that's not the problem. So what is the problem? He thinks I'm a very good student. I mean, Dr. Foster really likes me. Oh, I'm jumping up now. No, see, he really wants me to give the speech, so I know he's going to be disappointed in me. I can just imagine the look on his face when I have him. Then why don't you just give the speech? Because I'll team up. I think you'd feel a lot better if you faced up to your fear. That's so easy for you to say. What? Don't you always like to be afraid to do something? Sure I do. But you're making it sound very easy to leave the face up to your fear. Jump up the head falls. Oh, Maggie, I know it won't be easy, but I think it's the best thing for her to do. I mean, my father used to always say the only thing to fear is fear itself. And he's Franklin Roosevelt said that. Really? Well, it's still good advice. I think it's the best thing for you to do. Why is it the best thing? She can face up to her fear and leave like an imbecile for the whole class. I would have. Well, at least you would have done it. Why does this society insist that we face up to our fears? I mean, every magazine I pick up these days is an article about confronting fears. I mean, why? What? Shut up. I eat right. I exercise. I study hard. I mean, do I have to be perfect? Someone has to hold the third person all day. What are you talking about? Give me my money. I do? Bookstore, remember? Oh, man, it's never that long ago. 6 weeks ago yesterday. It was Thursday. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I did that. You don't have to give it to me now. Send it to Mom. I want to. She wants to. But I mean, you know, really. Take the money. Here. Sorry. Better won't be here. Today's poetry, in fact, takes us full circle to the earliest English poems, which were, as I stated earlier, totally devoid of rhyme. If you would like further information on the evolution of poetry, please refer to the bibliography I handed out before I began. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Vincent. Next time we hear from Mr. Dyer, Mr. Lefton. Goodbye. Miss Vincent, the other day when you were expressing your apprehensions about giving a speech, I assumed that, like most students, you weren't tempted. I was wrong.
I really do want to thank you, though, for encouraging me to do this. I would have felt terrible if I hadn't.
I'm glad to hear that.
Of course, I'm not sure it's going to be easier next time.
Well, I'm tempted to put you some patent on time for facing adversity, for having faith in oneself. But I think the best thing to do is shut up. Give it me.
Thank you.
They should be proud of myself. You took a risk. Whatever you make of that presentation, you more than made up for in preparation. Your material was excellent. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Is this bibliography for the paper you wrote?
Yes, it is. And in fact, I could bring the paper in if you like.
Only if you promise not to read it. Gotcha.
Absolutely. Good evening.
Good evening. Ron is just going into visibility.
It's not so. Most young men bring their girls flowers or candy. Very rarely do they bring them humidifiers.
I don't know why. They last longer.
Why don't you put that down here? What is holding you up? I think I am. That's your humidifier. Is that what that thing is? Keep it across your fingers, Millie. Whitley, dimension
Think about the came across your bootleg humidifier the other day. Why didn't you say anything about it then? You got it unplugged. You take the hit. Unplugged. Now, if you two will carry that down to the storeroom, I'd appreciate it. Follow me. Say,
They say the ground tells a story.
Texas, chasing mountains. Several Texas, doing all for the chase. This is Texas. It's over Texas. You're anyone.
chicken, rice flour, corn beef, brain corn. It's the blue. His neighbor sister Dina, so what's his house name? She did mention something about yes. Is when you bet on that. Did you remark like so?
Hey, Mom.
Okay, Renee.
I'm doing well. I think so.
Is here. Every 6 weeks, 2 times a year. Yes, 2 prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV insects. 1 office visit every 6 months. 1 during your winter and 1 during your summer. 1 during your winter and 1 during your summer shot. You must get HIV negative to receive this TB and get tested for HIV before each injection. If you are exposed to HIV or have flu-like symptoms, tell your healthcare provider right away. HIV testing may be needed. Yes, does not prevent other sexual infections. Practice safer sex and get Yes2Go scheduled. Increases your chance of getting HIV. Tell your provider about your medical conditions if you're pregnant, lambity, and all the medicines and supplements. Yes2Go may have some medicines. The most common side effects are injection site reactions, headache, and nausea. Rare serious injection site reactions and fur. So tell your provider about any side effects. 95% of people stay HIV negative. Ask a healthcare provider if it's right for you.
I don't get football. I feel myself. And the kicker is so little. I like my nachos. I love your nachos, man. But so grateful. I'm thinking about everything else. Hey, residue. Those spots. Dishes all day. You need finished jet dry 3 in a while. After detergent to prevent residue, dry residue. For dishes that shine.
The Johnson family.
When we arrive, here is the ride. Wait, magic
Unknown caller. Oh, that's a missed call. Your most recent missed call was from +1 303 351 2622 at 11:38 p.m. Who's the last missed call? Your most recent missed call was from +1 303 351 2622 at 11:38 p.m.
Well, Gladys, this has been a very tough semester. I mean, new roommates, new dorm mother, another new dorm mother. All this in classes. Making out of bed every morning.
Call 303-351-2622. Calling now.
What you miss this? Where? Thank you so much for letting me in your car. I really appreciate it.
Wasn't my idea. Wait, let me out of the headlock.
This is nervous. I could get another car.
That's not what I hear.
And the tank is full. The points and plugs have been checked twice. She couldn't bring the car. She tried. Now give her the keys. Be gentle.
I'll try.
I'm not available. Leave a brief message and I'll get back with you as soon as possible. Thanks.
Last time we looked at the roof. We're gone.
Next time I suggest a weatherproof latex, because with this stuff will be back here painting in our senior year.
Thanks. I have your number.
The brush so deep in the can, I say your dreams.
Hello. Hello. Lady Foster. I'm she. And you must be Mrs. Huxton. Claire. Ready. It's very nice to meet you. Where's Denise? I thought she was picking you up.
Yes, I thought she was picking me up too. I hope nothing's happened. I'm sure there's a very good reason. Well, she wants a reason. I don't know how quick.
Hello? Hello, guy. Did you get fed already? Yeah, you want to get some? I was waiting for you to get something to eat. I'm gonna get.
Yeah, you want to get something? Are you hungry or no?
Yeah, I was waiting for you. I was gonna get something too.
What do you want to get?
Uh, what do you want?
All I really like is pizza.
Pizza.
That's the only thing really going my way to eat is pizza.
Which one is open? I think either Blackjack or Domino's open. Tell one.
Yeah, one of them's open.
What do you want on it?
I just get cheese.
Cheesy. You got a drink or you want a drink?
I have drinks.
Hmm.
I have drinks. What do you want?
I'll probably get uh probably get like 8 chicken wings. I don't want no pizza. Yeah, I'll probably just get chicken wings. Let me see. Let me call and see how much is they open. Wingstop.
Yeah.
Um, they deliver.
They're open. Yeah, I got to check. I'm just going to DoorDash it.
Uh, check and see if they open then.
You will not be going anywhere this summer that you cannot get to by subway. Because, my dear, you are.
This is such a wonderful educational opportunity.
Yes, and so it's college, but you don't seem to have gotten very much out of it.
What are you talking to? Isn't it, Grace?
It's a beautiful country. Yes, I know.
Oh, no, but really.
The question.
I just said that. No discussion. You have to give me one good reason why I can't go.
All right, one reason. Greece may be the most inexpensive country in Europe, honey. But as far as I'm concerned, you have enough of our money. You have been here for 2 years and have managed to bring home the same pitiful grades with every report. And in the past 2 years, you have managed to do everything under the sun except declare a major. So you have had a vacation.
This must be your mother. I'm Whitney Gilbert. We're gonna have a fabulous weekend.
He's back together in a different world. Something about a Cosby Show. So get your swear on and laugh on. Starting at 4 on TV1. Every time we drive, everything we love, on the road. That's why I'm always trying to Subaru.
The all-new Subaru. Built to achieve the highest performance. Well, it's Subaru.
This blackjack pizza open.
I found several matching places. Blackjack Pizza and Salads on Francis Street in Longmont has closed for the day. It's open again tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. Want to hear the next one?
This Domino's pizza open.
I found several matching places. Domino's on Ken Pratt Boulevard in Longmont is open today from 10:30 a.m. to midnight. Want to hear the next one?
What time is it?
It's 11:46 p.m.
SafeFlight.com to get it fixed now and pay later. Awesome. SafeFlight can come to you for free. Don't wait. Get fixed now and pay later at SafeFlight.com.
Oh, Domino's pizza.
Wingstop's still open. You just want wings?
Well, I'm trying to call pizza because they close at 12. I just seen.
All the pizzas closed around here except one place that stays open till like 1 a.m.
Which one is it?
It's Big Daddy's Pizza over by Main Street. They have
Um,
wings, but they're hella expensive. They're like $15 for like 8 wings.
let's see. Let's cut off shit. What time is it? I think we got time.
Wingstop's about to close and they're about to stop taking deliveries in 20 minutes.
Wingstop is.
Yeah, so do you want to get it that or something else?
I can get them from Domino's open till midnight. I'm gonna try to call and see if they can still deliver. Call Domino's Pizza.
Serious allergic reactions. Anaphylaxis maker can help right away for swallowing, face, mouth.
These phones or something else.
Including oral steroids without
Call Domino's Pizza on King Pratt Boulevard.
Which Domino's?
What street is Domino's on?
The one near us is on Ken Pratt.
My main phone stopped working.
Are you sure it's still open?
Yeah, they open till midnight.
You see prices up. It's right there.
This one has craft ice on demand. More ice than you.
bigger bucket. Like this one. I do.
What time is Domino's Pizza open till?
I found several matching places. Domino's on Ken Pratt Boulevard in Longmont is open today from 10:30 a.m. to midnight. Want to hear the next one?
Notification center.
She sleep or up?
Yeah, she sleep.
Shit. It's the only other place going. I don't think they're gonna take our order. It's already almost 12. I think we'll have to.
I mean, if you call them on Camp Pratt, we're not even 5 minutes away from
I
the
don't think
place.
they're
Sure,
open
they
after
do.
50 p.m.
You know the phone number?
Uh, no, just call them. Camp Pratt.
Call Domino's on Camp Pratt Boulevard.
Which Domino's?
Call it. Call Domino's Pizza on Camp Pratt Boulevard, Longmont.
Calling Domino's.
Introducing the new spicy chicken bacon ranch specialty pizza. It's made with grilled chicken breast, creamy ranch, smoked bacon, jalapeno, provolone, and cheese made with 100% real mozzarella and finished off with a drizzle of buffalo sauce.
For safety reasons, our drivers carry less than $20 in change. Did you know that Domino's has online ordering? For the fastest and easiest way to order, go to Domino's.com or use our iPhone and Android app. Our next available team member will be right with you. This call may be monitored or recorded.
Have you tried Domino's bread bites? They're handmade from fresh, buttery tasting pan dough and oven baked to perfection. Try a 16 or 32-piece order available in Parmesan, garlic, or cinnamon. Have you tried our Parmesan stuffed crust pizza? It's our premium buttery flavored dough stuffed with melty cheese made with 100% real mozzarella, then topped with our signature garlic seasoning and a sprinkle of real Parmesan. It's cheese on cheese on cheese.
Looking for a part-time job or a great career opportunity? Join our team by applying online at GoDominoes.com and come be part of the team.
Have you tried Domino's bread bites? They're handmade from fresh, buttery tasting pan dough and oven baked to perfection. Try a 16 or 32-piece order available in Parmesan, garlic, or cinnamon. Have you tried our Parmesan stuffed crust pizza? It's our premium buttery
I don't think they answered.
cheese made with 100% real mozzarella, then topped with our signature garlic seasoning and a sprinkle of real Parmesan. It's cheese on cheese on cheese.
Looking for a part-time job or a great career opportunity? Join our team by applying online at GoDominoes.com and come be part of the team.
Have you tried Domino's bread bites? They're handmade from fresh, buttery tasting pan dough and oven baked to perfection. Try a 16 or 32-piece order available in Parmesan, garlic, or cinnamon. Have you tried our Parmesan stuffed crust pizza? It's our premium
You wanna get the other place then?
melty cheese
If they're
made with
closed
100%
already.
real mozzarella. Then
Huh?
You wanna get the other place then if they're already closed?
Which one?
Well, there's another pizza place that's open.
Which one is it called?
Big Daddy's Pizza.
But their wings cost so much, right?
No matter what place you get, wings from pizza places always cost a lot.
or 32-piece order available in Parmesan,
But how much is it per wing? You say
I think you could just call it on.
flavored dough stuffed with melty cheese
See,
made with 100% real mozzarella, then topped with our signature garlic seasoning and a sprinkle of real Parmesan. It's cheese on cheese on cheese.
Looking for a part-time job or a great career?
they're not answering here.
Team by applying online at GoDominoes.com.
Enhances the academic discipline.
I've never heard that before. Mrs. Huxtable, I guess what we're doing here isn't exactly subtle. It may be Hillman yet, but she really has given a lot. Certainly helped make Hillman home.
11:54 p.m.
people I've ever met. But you're also the most sincere, and I really do appreciate that. Man, did I mention?
Yo, I'm out of work. Ugh.
Oh, I thought you was calling him.
Man, that's another good thing about this new job. My friend lives like just a few minutes from the job. I'm gonna apply for that. I gotta apply for the job, stretch and do some exercises.
It's just like the adults, so we sat there for hours.
And
Asked us to leave, but I said,
uh
Eric has not finished her rice yet. Said Louis with a smile, oh, I wasn't saying that. I was just looking at how
so that means
so nice to me. She realized that night what her page.
hmm,
You being honest about the way you feel.
that means
I hate you. Whatever, Mom, it's
I'll be
fine.
lucky to get to bed before 5. But then I should be up at 8.
Thrown you away years ago.
This is insane.
Let's have fun this afternoon.
I can sleep before work, I guess, for a few hours. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll sleep from like 10 to 1. This shit's so unhealthy. But I only have a few more weeks. No, I gotta put a line in the sand. So today is technically Friday morning, East Coast time. So I'm gonna work Friday, Saturday, do my
Popeyes.
OT Saturday,
Um,
and
what
then
do you
one more
want?
week.
You gonna eat
So a
some
week and
chicken?
2 days, Mike. I'm gonna quit.
Uh, get the family meal, the big one. Then it's like $60.
$60? Is it on your black card?
No, it's on this other card here.
Hmm. Mike, Lafonso, you may want to mute yourself if you want that to be private because we can't hear you.
Okay.
Whether it's up to you. I'm hearing you, but I don't know if it's a private conversation.
What happened?
All right. Yeah, I didn't even know y'all can hear me. Thanks for letting me
No,
know.
I got your back, of course, anytime.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, right back at you. What was I gonna say, Mike? Yeah, Mike, I'm gonna quit this job in a week and
This
2 days.
green one.
One more week and 2 days. So I'll do Thursday. I'll do Friday, Saturday, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I may not even do next Saturday. And I think I'll tell them on Wednesday. I'll be like, hey guys, just so you know, I'm gonna finish out this week. Maybe a few days next week. Maybe not. That's what I'll do. That's the way to do it. Be like, it could be the end of this week, or it could be the end of that week next week. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just keep my fucking mouth shut until the last minute and be like, it sucks. You want to give notice. I'm not giving 2 weeks, but you want to give notice. But then again, you're like, if you let them know what you're up to, they could always the employer always has the upper hand. So in something like this, at will employment, non-union. So I don't want to get stupid on myself. Are you really gonna drive slow, or are you gonna drive fast, baby? Good, baby. I just want to get the fuck out of this shithole. Yeah, it's the other thing, Mike. The new job, I think my friend said it's like 10 to 15 minutes to work, so that'll cut my commute time in half. Plus, I think he said as soon as you get to the bus where they take you to the site to work, I think you clock in. So that'll be fucking awesome for my commute time to go down that much. I do have to drive my car all the way from here to fucking Utah. And then I
Oh,
think
that's fire. You
benefits
say
start after
Utah,
30.
huh?
Yeah. And actually, they have some really, really top of the line doctors in Denver area. So what I may do, I think I may need to get surgery on my foot/ankle. So I'd probably get it done maybe say in the spring or the summer. So what I'd probably do is I'd probably get it done from one of the top-notch clinics in Colorado. And since it's 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off rotation, I could probably I'll work 3 weeks. On that last week rotation, I'll get that fucking surgery. Boom, and then I'll do PTO. I'll want to be back to work ASAP. That PTO probably won't give me the OT type of money. I'm not going to want to miss hardly any time. I wonder what foot. I have to see how it goes. But yeah, I want to get this foot ankle thing taken care of. It's getting worse. I want to get back to sport and athletic stuff, and as long as that's acting up. Plus, if I end up having any other issues, any other health issues with, since that doctor kind of jacked, he didn't do the hip thing right the first time. So if I end up having to do a revision of it, I'll go to a place called the Stedman Clinic in Vail, Colorado, which is like one of the best hip preservationist place in the whole country to preserve your native hip. So I basically had a retard guy. I don't want to say it, but I got a surgery I never needed in the first place, and it made it worse. But I didn't even need it. I don't believe.
Yeah,
But
I
as a
remember that.
result, it kind of fucked up how I walked while I was recovering and healing. So I put a lot of weight and pressure on my right leg or foot/ankle. And now that's kind of bothering me. So I think I got some shit going on there. So I think what I'm gonna do is just have them go in. So I think I do that maybe this summer. But I'm gonna want to plan it very intelligently. But what I'd probably do is on one of my rotations off, I'll either fly or drive to Colorado. I'll go there on say like a Thursday night, get there Thursday afternoon and do a couple appointments on Friday. And then for a consultation, or maybe I'll just fly there from Salt Lake to Denver. But Salt Lake has really, really good doctors, but Denver has better doctors. Denver has top of the line doctors, as you know, like the best of the best. A lot of doctors are in Denver area,
That's false.
No, there are top. No. I'm saying for that area. There are like amazing surgeons in Texas. It depends what you're talking about. I'm talking about orthopedic surgeons, but like
I got the best surgeons. I got the best surgeons and the best doctors in America.
In Texas, in Dallas.
No, not in Texas, and not in Denver.
Some of them are in New York, some of them are in Cali. It's basically a tie between New York and Cali, and then it's spread throughout the rest of the country. But there's a place called the Stedman Clinic, and it's in Colorado, and it's world renowned, and it's in Denver area, and one of the guy practices out of Vail. But LaFonso would know, because Denver and Colorado has so much sport, like skiing and stuff like that, it attracts world-class athletes and some of the richest people in the world. And as a result, those specialty clinics and doctors operate on those really wealthy people. And that's why you have that there. Like Vail is one of the wealthiest places in the world. Aspen, Vail, where he lives in Boulder, those are all extremely affluent places. You have some of the best doctors ever in Colorado. You have some probably good ones in Utah too, but if I'm paying insurance and I'm paying copay and everything, I'm going to get the best. and Colorado is so close by, I would just, stay there for a week after the surgery, whatever, chill, then drive back. Yeah, I think this could really work out, especially because I'm staying with a guy that I know that I trust, and maybe on his days off, he can give me some rides, or if not, I could Uber or Lyft to PT and stuff. But I think this could really work out because I have an affordable place to live, even though it's $800 a month. As long as he hasn't raised his rent anything past $800, everything included, and I'm making the kind of money I think I'm going to make, I think this could really work out. But I got to apply for this job tonight. I've been talking about it and not having applied because I just figured I already had it. I figured that I'd be a shoe in, but they got to still have the demand. But it's, hopefully it hasn't been filled. He sent me the link like a month ago for the application, and I think he only applied and started back in November. So, yeah, like I said, LaFonso, I get out of this 10-hour shift working in this factory. I'm so fucking exhausted. It's hard to do anything. But I got to force myself to apply for this job. Because this job I'm doing now, dude, it's just one of those jobs where it's just so rough. And I work on the hardest line there. It's a fucking gun factory, and I work on the hardest line at the gun factory. And it's just go, 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 and they want you to make 500 of the guns a day on each line, and it's just fucking crazy, man. And every time I go in and out of that place, I have to go through security, and it's just such a fucking headache. As if I'd be retarded enough to steal something. In fact, I'm the one who's the most cautious of one of those crazy bastards there doing something to me, because they live test the guns. They test fire them right in there. So there's live ammunition. If one of those crazy fuckers loses it, God knows what they could do. It definitely ain't gonna be me. Like I'm focused on my future, but some of these people that work there are fucking nuts. And they're working with guns, and there's test firing and ammo, and some of them sometimes forget, and they bring in mags and ammo from their own personal stuff into work, and I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck do you bring a mag or rounds in accidentally? Like, I just don't like, it's not a place I want to be around. Plus, I work with all sorts of coolant and metal shavings. I don't need that shit. Fuck that place. And although a lot of the people there are like really decent people, hardworking, like salt of the earth, you just see what that job's done to them for years and years, how they walk and how their body looks. They just have it's just destroyed them. And I'm like, no thanks, I don't need to join that not cohort, but I don't want to join that club. But God, does that particular company just work your dick into the fucking ground? They get their money out of you. And they really irritated me. I might have stuck it out a little longer, but when they scammed me out of that Martin Luther King pay because I missed the next day and I don't have PTO because I don't get PTO until 90 days. But I had a medical appointment and an injection for my foot, a steroid, to see if that would help and if I could avoid, PRP or surgery, which I still may be able to, but I'm assuming I'm not. But anyways, the fact that you're going to fuck me out of MLK pay when I've been working 7 days in a row. I work 12 days in a row, 9 days in a row. I'm picking up all these extra shifts to help you guys hit your quotas. I've already learned all these stations on the line. The people that have worked there for years haven't even learned. And you're still gonna fucking do me like that? Fuck me out of pay like that? No, fuck you. That's how I see it. I'm worth twice some of those people just for the shit I've already learned that quick. And I'm not the only one that's done it. There's others too that have the aptitude to quickly learn. They put them in a lot of stations. They can do stuff with the receivers, with the barrels. They can assemble the weapons. Like, they can do stuff with assembling the triggers. They can do stuff with the bolts. But to all learn all that in just 2 months, everything I've learned, a little over 2 months, and then they're going to treat me like that, and meanwhile there's girls and other people that have been there the same amount of time as I have, and all they put her on is one thing, pack. They just pack the gun and the fucking butt packaging. That's all she can do. She stands around half the time on her phone. And it's like, you're going to pay that bitch the same you pay me? She doesn't do anything. Assembling a gun, machining receivers, machining barrels is totally different than packaging a fucking firearm in a fucking box, bitch. And making sure the serial number is right. So that's a job where they basically, the more you learn, it doesn't mean you're going to get paid more. It just means they're going to take advantage of you more. I already saw that real quick, so I'm like, okay, bye. Because I have the aptitude to, even with my ADHD, half paying attention, I can quickly pick it up. And bing, 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 bing. Yeah, you tell me 5 times. I already picked it up. Yeah, keep going along. Okay. As long as I can control my ADHD and I focus, yeah. But it's like, no, I'm on to this other one. I don't plan to continue in this blue collar line of work, but it's like, yeah, I need to get this shit taken care of, this health stuff that I said. And if I get this other job, good health insurance and fat money, plus every 2 weeks I get 14 days off, I can go where the fuck I want. Colombia, Philippines, see my family in New England, work those extra 2 weeks and make even another fucking $6,000. Fuck. Yeah, bitch. Because like I said, I'm going to be a millionaire in 3 fucking years. I'm going to have a net worth of $1 million plus. And I will pay the price required. I will pay the fucking price. I'll pay a fucking iron price. But I don't want to go insane in the process and destroy my body in the process. Both of those things you can do with the pursuit of money. But I told my parents, I said, I want to honor you. I want to show you that you did do right by me. You know, well, everything you've done to me, I want to do back to you. The money that you've lent me, that you've helped me with, it's time for me to do right while you're alive. I want to show you the man you raised. So at the end of the day, politics aside and all that stupid shit, I'm just someone who's trying to be a good son, who's trying to do right by my parents, about to start a family here in the next year or so, get married, start a family. I don't want to do wrong by anyone. I don't want to hurt anyone. But I've learned enough to know that I don't want to live like this anymore. These types of jobs and some of the bad decisions I've made, reckless behavior, I've learned from it. That's why I'm the first to say to anyone on here, change your life while you can. Like Tyler, you're a young guy, you can change your life, get into a good job once you give the time. Anyone else, you know, some people hop on here, they like to glorify crazy behavior, violent behavior. And I think now we've all proven those guys are full of fucking shit. Because people come on here and they talk big. I consistently say the same thing. I share my highs and my lows, my failures, my mistakes. I don't come on here in front. I share the times, like whether I was in Mexico or in Washington, where women basically threw themselves at me and I was such a goofball, I didn't take advantage of it. I share the time someone threw my bag on the ground and I just took it. But then there's people that come on here and talk about how cool they are, like that stage piece of shit. And obviously we see that these guys are pieces of shit, Mike, because the guy gets to come on here and live an alternate life. Another guy that I think's a straight shooter, what you see is what you get is Texas, who just came on. Fambo is what you see, what you get. But some people, they come on here and it's this alternate life, this fantasy internet life. People like Sage, they're a gangster, they got all this money. If you got all this money, why can't you pay a man $100 bet? But anyways, I'll let Texas talk. He just came on. What's up, man?
No, so I wanted to address what you said earlier. I know you were you were just going on about you said, oh, I don't want people have a dialogue, don't cut people off. Well, I want to remind you, a few weeks ago when I was on there talking to DJ, you butted in and it was just very clamorous. And by the way, my mic is just naturally loud, so because that's how I have it.
You're
So
cool.
I'm not.
You're cool. Yeah.
No, but I just find it funny how when I'm not on here, then Texas no. When he says no, 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 that's what you were doing a few weeks ago, and then when it's done to you, then he won't let me talk. He won't shut the f up. I mean, I'm just saying it's not a big deal, but and then the whole and then okay, so the whole game's being fixed. Yeah, a lot of this stuff can happen, and if you know anything about non-disclosure agreements, of course you do NDAs. Des Bryant actually spilled the beans about it, but when you sign an NDA, that could be intertwined in their contract because also Jalen Ramsey, when they played the Patriots, he also stated that they were influenced to throw the game, but then the tweet got deleted. He deleted it. You should look into this stuff. But anybody, if anyone doesn't believe in games being suspicious, all you have to do is look what multi-billion-dollar company it does not have any kind of major influence. Same thing. I told you about politics. I told you about politics, and then you acquiesce. Go ahead.
Suspicious? Yes. Agreed. What multi-billion-dollar organization, J.P. Morgan, whoever, doesn't influence stuff? Yes, I will agree with that. But to say it's rigged as a whole, from top to bottom, that's what I would say. Holy fuck! I don't think so. And if you're right, and if that is true, then it would throw everything I believe upside down, and it would be like, what the fuck?
So I didn't say top to bottom. I said I always said every game is fishy. That's always what I use. You inserted the word.
I would agree. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I misunderstood what you meant.
You inserted the word just rigged, straight up rigged. But do I think players are in on certain things? Absolutely. I mean, if you don't believe me, I mean, but none of y'all want to look your receipts. Just study. Just look what Des Bryant stated a few years ago. So look at what Jalen Ramsey. Hold on. There was a Tampa Bay Buccaneers former player that won a Super Bowl against the Raiders that told you that they were instructed that they were going to win the game and that most of the players were like the big players were in on it. I mean, and you mentioned Antonio Brown. You understand the quarterback has the biggest decide. He's the greatest deciding factor on how a game can go. I mean, the quarterback can easily throw things off, and then now the whole landscape of the game is thrown off. So Antonio Brown doesn't have to be in on the actual thing, but the quarterback ultimately dictates how far an offense goes normally, and the coaches. So all these people saying you need all these players to be invested. No, you don't. You just need key players to dictate a game. So, I mean, I don't know what we're talking about here. I mean, but believe what you want. I mean, people can have their opinion, but if you do no kind of prior research, then that's on you. I mean, yeah, that's just how I look at it because I don't just talk about things and not say anything. I recall Infamous and HC had to tell you and teach you who were the native people on this land at the end of 2024. And I'm shocked.
The native
I'm shocked
people?
you didn't know that.
Are you talking about the black people were the first people in the Americas? Hold on, we're going all over the place.
No, I didn't say that. Hold on, don't tell me all. You let me finish. He's got his doggy. Yeah, but but they had to inform him on who were the native people, and I'm like, wow, like you got to know that, buddy.
Come here, come on in.
This is in 2024, of course. To anybody that will be listening on the playback, if anyone listens on the playback, yeah, I'm like, man, like you got to know that.
Hey, tell me what was his argument? Who the native people are?
No. This is at the end of 2024. I was listening, and I know that you were stating you were. It's very vague. I can find it though.
You don't need to find it. You can recall it. It was
No,
involving
no, I can vaguely recall. I know. I think you were making a mention that, uh, which I have no issue with anyone, of course, but like you said, I think this is whites America, which is fine. But they were telling you that it was actually the Indians and natives and also people of Hispanic descent that were here initially. I'll go and find it because if I find it, I can find it and then I can send it to Mike just so they can because I will find it. It happened in November 2024 because I don't want to just throw stuff out there and there's no referendum, so
fine.
I can bookmark that. But I'm just like, wow, man. But yeah, and just FYI, normally I don't just say no, 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 over talk. No, the last time that happened was when me and him were going at it, but that was about a bunch of nothing. An actual conversation where there's actual a cogent back and forth, I'll let people go and then I'll respond. I mean, you came in initially when it was me and DJ just spouting off saying, "Oh, no, 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 oh, that stuff is the Matrix is so," which the Matrix is actually a real thing, and the prophecy, but. I know you got to get quiet because I'm not.
No. Tell me about the Matrix.
No, I know I know you're back home, so you can't be loud. So.
Yeah, people are sleeping.
Yep.
Work nights.
Yep.
What do you mean by the Matrix is prophesied?
I was just. I'm talking about like scriptural and stuff. I mean, but like I said, if people don't study it, then there's no point in really talking about it, right?
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
That sucks. Yeah, I can dig that.
That's what I was trying to tell you. I mean, you just come in just like a transformer crashing into a city, not knowing anything, and then saying it's just all nonsense. I mean, I'm saying for a guy that prides himself on being intelligent, I mean that's not a very sharp move. Because I don't ever come in and just say, "Oh, that's stupid," and I'm not even versed about whether it's true or not. I'm just trying to show you what. I'm not mad. I just since you mentioned my name earlier about how Texas just I want an actual dialogue, and I don't want anyone interrupting. Which you did that a few weeks ago, and then when it's done to you, now it's like, oh, he wants to the f up. I mean, I'm just saying. Now, but yeah, when I'm if talking like the Tyler back and forth back in the day, then yeah, I mean, there's not going to be any kind of rudimentary decorum there. Just letting someone just speak, if but an actual debate, I can do that and then respond, which is what I do. But I don't speak on things that I don't really know about, and I said this politics is stupid. I don't know why y'all keep talking about it. If you're going to be outraged about anything, all this stupid getting outraged about fake division is stupid. Why don't you get outraged about the FDA and how they in the administration how they allow all these poisonous things, how they allow your bread on a Walmart shelf where it doesn't even crumble when you put it underwater because it has sponge-like chemicals and sponge-like materials that makes it so sturdy, but yet it doesn't allow it to be pliable, but it's just pliable and it doesn't break. Yeah, people should be outraged about the food quality here and the water quality here.
Come on.
But none of y'all are worried about that stuff. None of y'all are worried. I mean, all you political heads are worried about the wrong, stupid stuff, and I don't know why y'all aren't worried about the real things that they're doing. Just saying.
It doesn't have to be binary.
Instead of stupid Democratic and Republican nonsense. That's all it is. Imagine the president and all his cohorts and all these people, and then you got a lot of the minions out there just doing their work, just not knowing and hamsters on a wheel about an entity that doesn't even care about a lot of these people. That's why I kind of laugh when people mention politics because I mean a lot of y'all talk about things that y'all really aren't too versed about, and y'all don't even know who the key players are. I actually studied this stuff, but I don't really converse about it too much. I'm not verbose about it because it's stupid. Politics is dumb. Politics are dumb. Politics are dumb.
I don't think current events is stupid. That's what it is. Well, current events.
I mean, the current events that I'm worried about are the things that are actually really impacting Americans instead of all this just back and forth. I mean, ICE is just to me just a cover up for a lot of things. Personally, I mean, all this back and forth, ICE and the people. I mean, that's actually one of the more minuscule things. I mean, people are caught up on trivial things, the immigrants and all this stuff. I mean, when
Oh,
they're generating when they're generating out your very future, that's what you should be concerned about. They're generating your future. I mean, ICE and the
who
immigrants, they're
is?
going to do what they do. What do you think? The
Who's
system,
generating your future?
the system. I mean, are you gonna? I mean, what we have, what have we spoken about a couple weeks ago about this? I'm just saying because I mean, people because no one's going to be invested in politics, and this dude might actually lose.
Hey, bud, you're the best little hound dog ever, aren't you? Every hound dog's a good hound. You had a hound dog that you grew up with,
Um,
right, Texas?
Dang, I don't know.
I love me a hound. Huh, buddy? Super Bowl's coming up. Bad Bunny's gonna shit all over the U.S. at it. I can't stand 95% of reggaeton. It's so fucking shitty. If you've heard one, you've heard them all. It's like what was the last Super Bowl performance you thought was good? Who was it that did it a few years ago that was actually pretty good? Was it Beyonce? I can't remember. Like those are people I listen to, CeeLo Green, and I'm just not gonna. I remember he did it one year. I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't even enjoy him or any of them that come. Typically, it's people way past their prime, or that are so mainstream they're just trash. Bad Bunny, the king of Latin trap. Sorry, bro, I ate most of it because this isn't healthy for you. I think Tejas left. Tejas left. Texas Tejas. Unless his mic after that. His phone. You're gonna have to say something now. Mike, Texas bounced. HC doesn't come on. Temporary immigration protection status.
Man, Ty got it bad. Doors. Way down the economy, making it hard on American folks. And do you think deportation is a real should happen? I think a lot of people should get. I think if you're not an American, you should get deported.
Are you okay, Rashawn? Like, seriously. Like, I don't know. Lately you've been so stressed out.
I'm good.
You good?
Jay, I'm good.
Well, if you need anything, even if you just want to talk, I'm great listener.
I know you cool. I appreciate that. I might take you up on that one day.
Well, what time you gotta pick up Maya? Maybe we can go upstairs and we can talk now.
Come on, Jay.
What?
You invite me in your house just to come and talk?
To what?
I mean, I ain't been out the game that long.
Are you serious? Like a pretty girl tries to comfort you in your time of stress and whatever the hell else you're going through, and you gonna take a day out with me?
I mean, look, my bad. I thought you was really.
Come on. Just because I'm thick, it doesn't mean I don't have a soul.
But you know, the way you was talking, it felt like you wanted.
Good night, Rashad.
Good night,
Rashad.
Dre, it felt like. Dre. Oh, man. Man, she definitely wanted it. I know she wanted it. Yeah, what you think I ain't gonna get that? I mean, she's sitting there with it. I'm like, yo, leaning over. I mean, I ain't tripping, right? I ain't out the game that long. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, she said, I'm too good. You want to come inside and talk, man? She definitely wanted it, right? Right.
Baby, I just wanted you to know that you were right. You hit the nail on the head.
Hey, listen.
Sitting here heaving ass to Catholic school.
Hey, stop it.
Somebody call Jesus. Somebody call for Mary.
Hey.
Problem, son. I can help. I have counseling services. That single or that couple, that group. If it's two groups, the responsibility would be to bring in cookies and or fruit punch every third meeting.
I'm good. We don't need no damn session.
Calvin, before I take that check, let me tell you, it's not funny. If I take that check goes away. And if we don't have that agreement, that's all right. I promise you, it's not a home visit. It does not come back. You know, Mike Tyson has those birds, he can let those birds go. Let them go, you know. And birds fly around, and birds come back on his hand.
Did Texas fall out or leave?
Yeah, we hear you.
Where did Texas go?
I don't know, man. He just falls out. I don't know. But
Come
I
on,
think
Texas.
I think you should click more on deportation. I feel like if you're not American, you shouldn't be in America.
Yeah, but there's gonna be other people on the panel, man. It can't just be me and you, bro. Because I need to hear their rebuttals.
What did you say about the panel?
I don't know how to.
What about the panel? You said.
Sorry, I'm gorging myself.
No, keep eating, nigga. Keep on eating.
6 meals a day. No,
You ain't eating no 6 meals. Not you. You ain't no bodybuilder. You ain't no fucking bodybuilder.
I don't eat 7 times a day. That's incredible.
Eating food 7 times a day and eating meals is two separate things, sir. But I think deportation needs to be a thing. I feel like if you're not American, you shouldn't be in America. That can sound like hate, but it's just facts.
The fact that it ever happened in the first place is insane.
If you're not American, you shouldn't be down. There's so many jobs that are taken up because people are not from America. You got non-Americans taking jobs from Americans. What the fuck?
And when people talk about the labor, the farm labor, and other work, bro, a lot of that is they have seasonal visas to come and work in agriculture. They already have those. They should just expand that. You come, you work a few months legally, you leave. And if you continue to do well, you come back. And a pathway towards citizenship eventually, potentially. But this asylum seeking and temporary immigration protection status and all these people that just cheat the system for other people who've waited in line for years. I'm an asylum seeker. I'm under temporary immigration protection status because I had an earthquake. No, that doesn't count. And that's just the hard thing about life. Countries need to learn how to take care of themselves. USAID has not helped. These programs have not helped. They've only compounded the problem. People sending money, they're remittance, sending money back home overseas, whether it's to Haiti or Venezuela or India. It doesn't help the problem. It just makes more Haitians who can't support themselves, who depend on foreign money to come in through aid, through charities, or through remittance of family and friends. Look at the country of Nigeria. Look at how small it is. Look at Kenya. Look at how small those countries are and the population. It's staggering. It's insane. Can anyone say the capital of Kenya? It's Nairobi, I believe. I'm pretty sure the urban population of Nairobi it's staggering. It's got to be at least close to 20 million. At least 10 plus. Lagos, Nigeria? Fuck. I'm pretty sure Lagos it's probably even more than that. It's probably at least 20. Because the population in Nigeria is, I think, maybe 250 million in a country that's probably the size of New York State, maybe a little bigger than New York State, maybe the size of like Missouri. Hey, pal. Maybe a little bigger than Missouri, but not much. Maybe it's probably the size of Washington State or a little smaller. Nigeria, and it's got a 250 million people. That just does not work. And you just think about all the suffering there, the livestock living there, like the goats and the dogs, and just horrible conditions, abused from birth till death. Man, you think about the industrialized nature of domestication and the poor, horrible life that a lot of those poor creatures endure. the poor nutritional content of a lot of those animals and plants and stuff, and apple today, how the nutrients and vitamins that apple has, that a apple half the size has 7 times more, apparently, from the 80s or whatever. Some of these aren't exact, but that's basically what I've read, is that the pound for pound nutritional content we're getting, it's just so watered down and polluted with stuff. Kind of like what Texas was talking about with the bread and I think water. I couldn't. He was going so fast, and I was just coming inside and gathering my thoughts and eating and stuff. But that was a rapid fire Texas, automatic Texas. He shot a couple of mags, came in, shot a couple of mags, parachuted in, shot a couple of mags, and got extracted out by SEAL Team Texas. But it's about supply and demand. To me, I like the fact that the United States is wide open in a big, broad land, and it's not Nigeria, it's not India, it's not China. But I guess some people want it to be like that, and they just want people everywhere. Maybe that makes them feel comfortable. But if you talk to people from India or China, they say, "What's wrong with letting many more of us in? Exponential increase." They say there's room for everyone. That's going to be their argument. They're going to want to see any species wants to see it's imbued into them intrinsically to spread the seed of that species of their strain, to go forth and multiply, and to see that strain flourish. So, you know, I think it's good to be heterogeneous, but I think at the end of the day, homogenous societies are the best societies. We see that now, and we see that throughout history. That heterogeneous, pluralistic, multi-ethnic societies where outsiders come and become a big percentage of the society, those societies fail, like Rome, the Ottoman Empire. You can extrapolate a lot of that, but homogenous societies with a nucleus of people that were homogenous, specifically culturally homogenous. Maybe they were multi-ethnic, but they were culturally homogenous. They had a cultural nucleus that was that was unified and that was like. That's the only way a society is going to survive. That a civilization, that a superpower is going to survive. Even do well. I always bring up the example of Kenya with the 200 different tribes in a country the size of New Jersey or however big. I need to look at Kenya again. It's probably bigger than that. It's probably closer to the size of New York, maybe even bigger. But East Africa, pretty relatively small. Maybe 50,000 square miles, something like that, if I was to guess. The area of it, 50, 60, 70,000 square miles, maybe 100,000. I doubt it. Probably smaller than that. Maybe even as small as 40, but probably 60, 70 to 100,000 square miles of area. But, you got 200 different tribes, you got all this drama, you got a huge population that's just out of control. I don't want to live in a place like that, and I don't want my country to turn into a place like that. Talk to Kenyans, and they'll talk about, oh, this tribe, they cause trouble, and that tribe, and this tribe. I've hung out with them. That's how they talk. Oh, that girl over there, she's from this tribe, and she's got an attitude, or they got there's a ton of Kenyans who live in Kent, Washington. And guess what? Most of the tribes fucking hate each other. They hated each other before Europeans came, and they'll continue to hate each other. But I'm fascinated by current events, absolutely fascinated. But I need to continue consuming and researching because I came across some stuff today that was just really amazing that I haven't even touched upon. That um, it's more economics and investment stuff, but it was just like whoa, whoa. I'm gonna share it with my dad tomorrow because he's been talking about it for several months. He's had an interest in this particular thing for several months and actually several years. He had foresight on it. Yes, he did. He's very smart, smarter than I am for sure. Very humble. Texas is smart, but he did his rapid fire and he left. Rapid fire Texas, but you got to say something, Mike. I'm fading here. I'm fading fast, so fast. There's these gourmet sour gumballs I get. Anyone, I think with those keywords, you could find them on Amazon. Gosh darn, they're so good. I just ordered some. They come in like a week. I wish they were here right now. Oh, they hit so hard when you have them. They're so freaking sour. You're like, oh. I don't even want to look at the contents. But man, I've been rode through and put away wet. Rode hard and put away wet today. Goat Mike, Packers Kingdom. Packers Kingdom podcast. I think that was the name of it when I discovered it. I wonder how I found Packers Kingdom podcast. I think I might have just been browsing YouTube and it just came through in my browsing when I was flicking through from lives to shorts to whatever you call that feed when you're just uh, not doom scrolling, but when you're just kind of scrolling through the feed it gives you. And some of the lives, you're like, what is this? It's like Vietnamese people eating coconut weevils larvae, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're eating these larvae, and they're like a delicacy, and you're like, ugh. And they're alive, squirming around. They dip them in a little bit of whatever it is, fish sauce or whatever the type of sauce is, and they just put them down the hatch. And then you wonder why diseases like XYZ come from these places. That's funny, that episode, that comedy stick where Chappelle's talking about where AIDS came from, and he's like, yeah, one day, he's like, they try and tell us that, I can't remember how it goes, but it's like, he's like, you don't just one day decide to fuck a chimp. You don't just go from fucking people to fucking chimps. Like, what? How did that happen? Because apparently some guy fucked a chimp, right? Which is how we got human immunities virus, because somehow it came from simian immunities virus. I don't know. Somehow it crossed over. Sieves to hivs. But he's like, when so and so, when some gay dude fucked Chim Chim in the '70s, some airline pilot or hostess, host, it was just funny. Dave Chappelle used to be funny. I don't know if he still is anymore. I mean, he's fucking old.
Still can't lose weight. Beth is full of energy. Kim always feels tired. Beth has an
I still
unfair
think he's one of the best. Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr.
while shaking it optimizes your metabolism to help you lose weight immediately.
Bill Hicks. Although Bill Hicks and I would really butt heads now because he died I think in the mid '90s, but he hated Bush 41. But looking back, I don't think Bush 41 was necessarily all that great. But hey, buddy, you want your treats? Is that LaFonso?
Yeah.
What's up? I just ate so much food. My mom makes some this type of lemon chicken, this breaded lemon chicken, or fried lemon. I don't know how you describe it, but it is so fucking good with that little lemon tang aftertaste. Ah, with some rice and broccoli.
Nice.
But oh man, I hope my wife can cook like my mom can cook as good. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I'm so tired I can't even get out of this chair. This is bad. That job is. I thought I was gonna apply for this job and then file for some paperwork, but I just feel like I just got. I'll have to do it tomorrow before work. I think it's better, even though it's urgent. I need to do it, but it's better I get some sleep before work. But yeah, I basically I'd like to see Mike spend 10 hours running around on this line and see how he does in beast mode. Employee of the month, 12 months in a row. I'd like to. I think he 11 out of 12 months in a row. I'd like to see him. He'd probably do really good, but I'd like to hear him concede. Yeah, this job's tough. You know, because you're walking on fucking concrete for 10, 11 hours. Oh my god. At least in Walmart, they have fucking tile over the concrete, not just concrete. What would be on the floor in Walmart? What's on the floor in their super centers and their stores? It's just some tiling, right? Yeah, it's tiling. It's like not vinyl, but I mean even that's a little bit better than insulation than just fucking concrete. Ah, boy. Texas came on briefly, LaFonso fired a few shots, and then he bounced. Fascinating man. I was hoping I was hoping that, yeah, hopefully he'll come back on, but I'd love to hear him and your thought and Mike's thought about the Patriots Seahawks, and if any of you guys think the Patriots can pull it off without cheating, fixing narrative, but if you think just with that aside, if they can just win, I think the Patriots can beat the Seahawks.
Mm,
But maybe they don't and they get embarrassed and they get blown out. What were you going to say?
Um. Well, hold on. Let me tell y'all this real quick before I go to the Seahawks and the Patriots. I want to make
Hmm.
people aware of what's going on with the portal and how effective the portal has been in college football. When you look at last year, you had Ohio State. Well, well, before this last national championship, you had Ohio State and Notre Dame playing for the national championship. Do you guys understand that both of them team had anywhere from 15 to 11 players through the portal? And then you look at uh, Indiana this year winning national title. They had a collage of players from the portal. You look at teams like Texas A&M. See how good they got just last year when they've been struggling all the years before. They had at least 17 players through the portal. You look at teams like LSU, who had 11 players, I believe, from the portal, and most of them was 4 to 5 star players. So the portal is definitely being effective in college football, and it's being a big part of teams winning national titles. And I said a while ago when the portal started that this is going to shift from you ain't so much now got to go out and get the best high school recruit player because you can go through the portal now and transfer players who can be effective for your team and be good. Um, when you look at Miami played in the national championship this year against Indiana. Miami also was a big part of the portal. I believe they had 15 players. And that dude Carson, I can't remember his last name. They quarterback. They got him from Georgia through the portal. So I'm just saying the portal's gonna be huge in college football, like I was telling everybody. And this is how teams gonna be winning national titles. They're not gonna be winning no more national titles because of recruiting. It's gonna be through the portal. But back to what you were saying, I got Seattle. Um, I think this is a thing. I think a lot of people are underestimating the New England Patriots defense, though. I think the New England Patriots got a pretty good defense. Um,
You
the only
can't. You
thing.
can't.
Oh, go ahead.
You got to explain to me, a newbie, what the heck is a portal and how long has it been around, and educate me on it.
Well, the transfer portal in college football has been around since 2018. And what the portal is, let's say like if you was going to the University of Colorado and you was playing football for them, and Dion said, you know what, you're gonna be benched this year. You're not gonna start. We're gonna have enough. We got a freshman gonna start over you. So with the portal, you can say, you know what, I'm not gonna be here. Then I'm gonna go over here and play, and I'm gonna go play for Georgia. I'm gonna go play for Alabama. So basically, it's good and it's bad. It's a way college players can transfer to other teams, but the only bad thing about the portal is going to take away discipline. So when coaches are disciplined players, players ain't gonna like it, and they're gonna say, "Hey, I'm leaving here." That's the bad part. Or when a player is not going to be able to start. Now he became the backup. And let's say he was a starter last year and somebody outdid him this year. Most likely he's going to leave. That's the only bad part. It's going to take away the discipline for these young men. But basically, the portal is something that you can go to a different team if you're not happy with the college you're going to. It's basically like a free agency box.
And they started that in 2018, which was the first year of the national championship game, having the playoff with the 4 teams.
Right. Yep. And it has
And
been
that's the same.
effective.
Yeah, because it sounds like Indiana never would have become Indiana and won without this portal.
Hey, go back and look at Indiana. Now I watched Indiana a lot because they were part of the Big Ten with Michigan before they did all this other weird stuff. But Indiana was a team you didn't even have to worry about. They were easy work, easy win, and you go back and look at Indiana football history. It's terrible. It's terrible. But all of a sudden, here comes the portal, and all of a sudden now they building around that because what Indiana did is Indiana they went and got players or had players come over through the portal that were 3 to 4 year um, college players with experience 3 to 4 years. So they build around that, and most of their players were 4 years to 3 years to 5 years. So that experience, and you put all that together, that's why they were hard to beat. They had that experience. I think they had one of the older college football teams. And so the portal played a role. The portal played a role the year before that. So all these teams that you're seeing going to the national championship now, even Miami, a lot of it has something to do with the portal of transfer of players. And you can tell how effective the portal is because all you got to do is look at teams like Indiana. Look at teams like even Miami. When the last time you seen Miami in a national championship game? I think it's been a while. You look at team like Texas A&M. who they haven't really been too good what lately. All of a sudden now Texas A&M is back on the map with 17 transfers. I mean, it's helping these coaches. It's helping these universities, and that's why I say this whole thing where Alabama was dominating for years, and then Clemson, and then Georgia. All that ain't gonna happen no more. It ain't gonna happen no more like that. But anyway, I got Seattle. I think probably the biggest letdown I think gonna be for New England is I just don't think they got a great offensive line. Um, I think they got everything else. You see, their quarterback ran a lot against us. He became the main factor in the second half. Um, but I just think Seattle is just too much right now. Um, Sam Donald is just. You see how good he played the last game? Just perfect. No interceptions, no nothing. Um, I just think Sam Donald has got more to prove than this young quarterback from New England because Sam Donald's been tossed around from Minnesota. People saying, is he really legit? Was Minnesota just a fluke year? I think Sam Donald's out to prove everybody he's real. He's legit. So I got Seattle, man, with that defense they got. I really like the way them boys play together. They don't have one superstar or two superstar defensive players. They all are just all work together. There's no superstar, if you ask me. They all just play together. So I got Seattle winning this. It might be a close game, but I got Seattle. But it's gonna also take, like I said the last time about the AFC NFC championship games, it's gonna take teams to have no turnovers, but yet cause the opponents to have turnovers. It's gonna take special teams, like I told everybody from that last game when the Rams had them little fluffs, them kick returns they muffled, and that really helped Seattle. And that's what it's going to boil down to, man. It's when you get into these type of atmosphere in football, you basically got to play perfect or close to. And the team that controls the pace of the ball, the team that has the less turnovers, I believe that's going to be your winner right there, Seattle. Now we also seen this. We also seen the Houston Texas. They pushed around that front line for New England. That's why I thought Denver would do the same thing, but they didn't quite do it like Houston did. Houston, I think against
Was
Houston,
manhandling them.
yeah, they did. I think what they had. New England had what 5 turnovers or something, or fumbles
Something
or
like
something
that.
like that. So that's why I say that I think Seattle can cause the same thing. I thought Denver would, but we didn't. So I think uh I think Seattle take this. Both teams got their weakness, and the best thing to do is study film and explore that weakness and find it. Find out what they don't do good and go after that. That's it's gonna take a lot. This is gonna be a coaching strategy game. But I got Seattle winning it, man. Matter of fact, I'll do this. I'll throw this out there. I think the score gonna be I think it's gonna be 31, 31-24, Seattle.
34-21. You said 34-21.
No. 31-24.
Close game.
31-24, Seattle.
I hope you're wrong. I really hope you're wrong.
Oh, that's right. You out there in Foxborough.
Yeah, and I lived in Seattle, and I know how cocky they are. They're cocky here, but in Seattle, they're just. I don't like Seattle people. I don't like them. I mean, they're basically just as liberal and progressive as people in Boston, but I'm not from Boston. I'm from New England. I'm from up north. So it's the New England
Yeah.
Patriots, not the Boston
Yes.
Patriots.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't I mean, Boston's cool, but
Right.
people don't realize it's the New England Patriots. It represents all of New England.
Right. Right.
Just like it's not the, you know, uh, it's called the Detroit Lions. It's not called the Michigan. It's called Detroit. I don't know. That's a
No, I
bad
get what you're
example, but
saying. I get what you're
like
saying.
when you think of the Lions, you think of fucking Detroit, right? But it's the New England Patriots. It's not. People in Massachusetts think that they're all of New England, but there's a lot of us. There's a whole bunch of states in New England.
Right.
Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Massachusetts, and Rhode Island. No, half of Connecticut goes New York because of the geography and the commuting to the city and shit. So half of people in Connecticut aren't New England fans. They're gonna be Giants fans or they're gonna be Jets fans. But uh um oh, oh boy. Um I'm
That
stretching,
job. That
but
job giving you a workout, huh?
I'm stretching. I'm gonna have to spend like 30 minutes and do mobility shit. Oh, I'm just doing back extension stuff.
Oh.
Oh, no, dude, it's 10 hours plus standing on concrete. You get really stiff. Like my hamstrings are shortened, my hip flexors are shortened. Everything is just tight.
I hope you got some really good shoes with cushion.
I'm almost done that job. That job is. Why do you think I was joking about that TV show Mad Men where they came in and one of the guys had hung himself in his office and they opened the
Yeah.
door and he's just hanging there? Actually, I think Don Draper jumped over the cubicle and saw him hanging there. He was a guy from England. Can't remember his name. Lane was his name in the series. Mad Men is an amazing series, but uh, I think my thoracic spine is too tight. My upper spine in between your lower back, your lumbar, and your cervical, your neck. It's just like I think that these hamstrings are a huge part of my problem. They're just so fucking tight. Hey, bro, my little beagle's tired. That's my little dude. I swear dogs are too good for us. Goat Mike got that dog in him. That's why he says he got that dog in him. I think for Goat Mike, they say the founders of Rome, Remus and Romulus, were suckled by a she-wolf, basically a female wolf, and raised by a wolf. Wild child. Maybe that was Goat Mike. Maybe Goat Mike was raised in the wild by a she-wolf who suckled him, and he grew up feral, like Mowgli swinging from vines. Jungle Book, half wild. Couldn't you imagine Mike, King of the Jungle, just running around like? I don't see how that's even possible. They say there's people that's really happened. They were suckled by a dog in like Ukraine or stuff. The parents just threw them out, and they get like fucking lived in a barn with the animals and they breastfed them, the dogs or the. That's just crazy to think about. I wonder if it's fucking true. Actually, I think there's been documented cases, multiple. But these young children, you see them, they walk like fucking. They don't walk like bipedal, like people with two legs. They walk like quadrupeds or whatever you call them. I don't know if it's called quadpedalism or whatever you call it, bipedal. They don't walk like us, bipedalism, like with people with two legs that don't walk on our arms. We don't use our arms to ambulate, but these feral children are discovered to be using their arms to ambulate like these, a deer or a dog, like the vast majority of like all animals basically, mammals. Well, not all mammals, because I think technically whales are mammals, but I guess you could say a kangaroo too. A lot of stuff. Kangaroo cub. It's called a joey, I think. But imagine being raised by a fucking she-wolf. Holy shit, that right hamstring. I can't even straighten my leg. It's that tight. I think that's the root of my problem. I have a mobility problem, huge, but I still think that rear foot is called the hind foot. It's like my talonavicular joint. I think that's jacked up. I have this bone spur there that I think it's called a talar beak. So I get that removed. They clean up the joint. Maybe they shoot some stem cells in there or PRP. Use a cadaver to rebuild that capsule in the joint. I think I'd be pretty good because there's very minimal arthritis. Arthritis is really just the joint space narrowing, but it's still within normal limits, but it's just thinning a little, which is, I think, relatively normal for a person my age. But like I said, dude, I've seen the people at that job, bro. I've seen them, Alfonso. They're fucking, half of them are crippled.
Why are they?
What do you think? Dude, it's 40 years working on an assembly line in a factory, dude. Yeah, they are fucked up. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, their bodies are fucked. Just like a steel worker after 40 years, or a construction worker, or a concrete worker, or a roofer. People that work with their bodies. I'm not talking like someone that does sculpting or pottery or a cobbler or something. I'm talking about someone that is a laborer that fucks your body up. Fucks your body up. That type of laboring. Look at people in factories, assembly lines, warehouses. People driving forklifts. Some of them look kind of decent, but it's like some construction workers look pretty decent because like they're somewhat a lot, like especially if they're contractors and they work for themselves. They take care of their health, they're active, they're educated somewhat. But if you're just like a blue collar Joe working in a factory, maybe their bodies are conditioned for toil and labor, but they're not actually healthy. They got a belly, they don't have good mobility. It's just, you can just see it on them. They don't take care of themselves. Not all of them. You're going to see people in the warehouse that are ripped and fit and take care of themselves. They know how to stretch and what to keep good, and their posture and their gait, and they don't do dumb shit to destroy their body. But a lot of people, in the place I'm talking about where I work right now, they don't. These are just poor blue collar people that are mostly uneducated that don't know any better. And they're slaves. I don't know how to say it nicely. They're slaves. And I don't want to live like that. I don't want to be a slave to the man. That ain't no way to live. See, my adductors are so tight. The muscles that bring your body closer together, like when you adduct, when you bring together like your legs, when you bring them together. Anytime you move your legs closer to your torso, to your center, to your medial, to your center, your adductors. Like right now, I'm sitting what you would call Indian style or a butterfly stretch, but I'm sitting Indian style or when you sit on your ass and you put your feet together in front of you
Right.
and you out to the side like two little V's, butterfly stretch. I'm not crossing them. I'm not crisscross applesauce or sitting Indian style, but I'm just sitting whatever you call. I think it's called butterfly stretch. But my thighs, my knees are so high up, and that's because my adductors, my groin muscle is so fucking tight and short. Like everything's shortened. So I have to do stuff to dynamic stretching and mobilization to strengthen and stretch out that groin, the hamstrings, my hip flexors, my low back.
Hey, also, let me just say this real quick. I just
God
realized what I
damn.
did. My bad. I said earlier 31. I meant 30.
30 to 24.
Yeah, I said 31. I don't know what I was thinking, but I meant 30. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish up.
So that's going to be how are we getting to 30? How many touchdowns? How many field goals? Is there a mixed extra point? What's happening?
I think it'll be let's see. Uh I think it'll
Because at
be
30
three
points,
three touchdowns and a field goal.
you mean 3 touchdowns, 3 field goals, 7, 14, 21, and then 3, 6, 9, 30.
Oh, you mean all together?
Yeah, yeah. But if you're saying the 30, that would be, are you saying 30 by 3 touchdowns, 7, 14, 21, and then
No.
3, 6, 9, three field goals? How are they going to get to the 30?
Yeah, no. I'm only talking one team um getting to 30, and that's Seattle. And I got New England scoring 24.
But how you got them getting to 30?
Oh,
It don't matter. I was just
three
curious if you
three
get.
three touchdowns and a field goal. And then New England uh what did I say they was going to get 20 24? No, wait, I'm something wrong. I ain't doing something right here. I must be
Yeah,
tired.
no, I'm not trying to break your balls, but yeah, 30 would be if they didn't get an extra point, if they just got a single extra point and they didn't go 2 point conversions, that's going to be 7 times 3 or 21, and then 3 field goals, 3, 6, 9, so that would be 30. So to get 30, they'd have to do 3 touchdowns, 3 field goals, which is makes sense. That's the
Right.
most common way to get to 30, unless you have weird combination of points with safeties, 2 point conversions, weird shit, missing an extra point here or there.
Yep.
3 field goals, 3 touchdowns in 4 quarters. That's pretty good offense. Yeah, that's not too crazy good offense. And like you said, maybe they score a field goal and a touchdown off of a turnover from the defense, off of Drake May. And then their offense gets a couple of good drives from Sam Darnold. Makes sense. 30 is a pretty darn good score in a Super Bowl.
Yeah, even though Drake made them played in bad weather, so it was really hard for them to move the ball. If you look the way the Seattle was moving the ball really good against the Rams. The question is, do you think the Rams defense is better than New England's defense?
Hell no. Do I think the Rams defense is better than New England's defense?
Yeah.
Hell no. Well, I haven't looked at the ratings, and I thought the Rams defense was like maybe close. How good were they? I thought they were more close to like 7-8. Isn't New England like better, like 5 or 6? Or are the Rams the top defense? I thought their offense was their super weapon, not their defense.
No, what I'm saying though is what I'm basically saying is that I really didn't notice New England defense too much until the playoffs. Maybe other people did, but I didn't.
And they
I heard
fucked up
more
the
about the
Texans.
Rams. I heard more about the Rams defense.
Okay.
Um, but see, this is the thing. New England would have lost against Houston if them boys could move the ball, but CJ and them couldn't move the ball. They had enough turnovers.
You got to get. I bet Texas would know if he hops on King. I don't know. I can pull him up here in a minute, but I thought the Patriots. I'm getting the feeling their defense is getting better and better every game. Um, they're very opportunistic. They work well as a unit, a cohesive unit. They don't have just a couple of huge stars that are huge. Like they work well as a unit, as a scheme. I was under
Hmm.
the impression similar to how you described the Seahawks. Um, but they do have like some standout players. Like I think one of their cornerbacks, I think he's got a Spanish last name, a Latin last name, but uh, well, a Hispanic last name. But um, he's supposedly a black guy, but he's supposedly one of the better corners out there right now, the Patriots corner. Um,
But see, I think the Patriots was overlooked a lot because to me they had an easy schedule. But that's
yep.
why it's really hard. It's easy to look at they defense during the playoffs and really see how decent they are. Um, cause shit, bro, I don't know. I would even say that I think the Rams though. I mean, the way the Rams moved the ball against Seattle, I think Drake May might can be able to do that same thing. But the problem is I think that Seattle might exploit that offensive line. I think Matthew Stanford had better block is gonna get better blocking than Drake May. I think Drake May blocking gonna break down on him.
You think the O line isn't going to be able to handle the blocking?
No, they wasn't able to handle the blocking with Houston. And I think Seattle is just as aggressive as Houston. They might not be as top ranked defense like Houston is, but I think they aggressive, and I think they can cause the same problems for Drake May that Houston did in a sense.
But remember, he's dual threat. He's not Cam Newton, but he's mobile. I think he can move around more than you think when it breaks down. Not like he did against the Texans. He did really bad against them in the first half. But if he can make better decisions, I haven't watched enough tape on him about how he does when the pocket breaks down and when he has to make quick plays and what he does with quick throws and if he can get out to the side or a little um, to a slot. I haven't seen a lot of his tape of what he can do or his highlights, so I don't really know. But uh, I think that could work against them for sure. Their soft schedule, and they haven't had huge competition. I mean, he did beat Broncos defense, didn't he? He did just beat the
Yeah,
Broncos defense.
he beat the Broncos defense, but I think the Broncos played him wrong. See, from what I know, and I could be wrong. Anybody can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Drake May ran the ball a lot too much. I don't think he did. If I could be wrong, but I think the Broncos played him as though he wasn't gonna run the ball. Kind of like Matthew Stafford, he don't run the ball a lot. He'll throw the fucking ball away with an open field to run instead of running. And I
Who?
think Denver played Drake May to where they didn't think he was going to be a dual threat as a runner, and they left that opportunity out there for him, and that's why he ate him up the second half. And yeah,
And Stidham made that huge, costly turnover, the fumble and the turnover that
yeah, that
very
fumble
well.
just that fumble was to me that fumble was worse than that 4th and 1 because that fumble. I remember that fumble because it changed the whole momentum. Because with that fumble, New England got the ball and just scored right away in their own in a red zone, I believe, or close to the red zone. A play or two, and they scored, and that's where the whole momentum, you can see it just changed. After that, Denver couldn't even move the ball, not really, and that's when Drake May just really took over the game. I ain't never seen him run like that much, and I think Sean Payton really should have been more apologetic towards the Denver fans for that 4th and 1. I know he's doing what he's doing as a coach, but this is a game where the weather's bad, and games like that, like I said, you ain't gonna get no high scoring. And then again, you could have went for that field goal on 4th and 1. He could have missed the field goal, but I would have took the chance of going for the field goal. If it was nice weather, I would have went for it on 4th and 1. I can understand being aggressive, but no, I would have went for that field goal because if you think about it, Denver would have I think could have went up 10-0, I believe. 10-0 to 10-7 or something like that.
That's what Mike said too when him and I were talking. Mike was breaking it down. He said that's what cost him. Goat Mike in the building.
Now,
The
a lot of
goat.
and some people might not like what I'm gonna say right here, but I'm gonna say it. Matthew Stafford, I never really cared about him. To me, he wasn't really too much. But I think Matthew Stafford had a great year this year. And if there's a thing between Drake May and Matthew Stafford, I'm gonna give the MVP to Matthew Stafford because he played against tougher competition. But I think he had a really good year, and I'm not a Matthew Stafford fan. I'm really not. But I that's my opinion.
What if Drake May wins the Super Bowl? You'd still give it to Matthew Stafford. What if Drake May has a great game in the Super Bowl against the Seahawks defense? You still give it to Matt Stafford, but then you give Drake May the Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah, because you know what people gonna do. You know how it goes. Everybody gonna look at Drake May now and say, okay, he won the Super Bowl, but it was an easy ride to get there.
Wow.
You know how they do that shit.
Haters. Yeah.
Now,
I know
me, when
Drake
I
May
say
fan.
when I
So
use the word easy roster, I don't use it in terms of judging him by it. I'm using it in terms of picking the MVP. Not judging the fact that they had an easy roster is just in general. I'm saying as far as picking the MVP, you got to look at the roster of the teams that they played. Not the roster, but the teams they played. But what they're gonna do is they're gonna look at Drake May and say, "Oh, you had a Houston team that had no offense." They already saying that you had a Broncos team with the starting quarterback was out. You know how they do that shit, man. And I think that's trash. I think he's there. He deserve it. He worked for it. So, but I'll say shout out to my Denver Broncos. I'm we're happy. We're going in the right direction. We can see light at the end of the tunnel now. A Super Bowl is closer than it was before. And I take back everything I said about Sean Payton, but he still make fucked up calls if you ask me though. Sean Payton to me, every time I watch him, he'll make one or two bad calls a game. I noticed that. I just noticed that. But shout out to Bo Nix. I wasn't a big Bo Nix fan when he came neither. I think sometimes when things go right, they can win you over. But I think Bo Nix he looked better than what I thought he would be.
What about Bo Nick next year? Bo Dix. What about Bo Nix next year?
Um,
That's a weird name.
yeah, Bo Nix. Bo Nix is a weird name. What I would like to see next year though, we got Cortland Sutton, and we got some young coming up receivers, but I would like to see Denver get a pretty decent running game to complement Bo Nix passing. I think that would really bring more of that offense out. But as far as Bo Nix coming back next year, I think he's gonna come back. I think he's gonna come back just as good as he did this year. But what I'm hoping for is that we don't come back and be playing this fourth quarter bullshit because it ain't gonna work every time. We need to learn how to be dogs and go out there and grab big leads and dominate a game. We didn't dominate one game last year. We need to be able to dominate a game, give our starters some breaks, bring in some rookies. All that stuff is important for breaks. We playing every game to the last moment, and that wears you out at the end of the year. And then you got Bo Nix playing in overtime, which is a game we shouldn't have been in overtime with 5 turnovers. And Denver pretty much should not have won that game against Buffalo. And I'm gonna say this with all honesty, as a Bronco fan, we got a lot of help from the referees. We got a lot of help from even Buffalo giving us the ball. We just couldn't do nothing. We barely won that game. So with them 5 turnovers, we should have had a bigger lead, and Bo Nix shouldn't have got hurt because we shouldn't have went to overtime.
Wow. And you think the refs helped you?
Yep.
I like that you're honest. What has Go Mike got on that take? I like that you're honest, man. That is an awesome trait. I didn't watch the game, so did a lot of calls go the Broncos' way?
Well, that one big play where that Buffalo guy caught the ball, fell down, and our play jumped on him and took the ball. That should have been a fair catch for Buffalo. That should have been
In
a first
overtime?
down.
In
Hmm?
overtime, and they called it in overtime, and they called it an interception at the 20.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that was overtime. Yeah. That should have
Yeah,
been
it was a
that should have been a Buffalo ball. I'm gonna be honest with you.
it was overtime, and the Bills were having a great. I think the Rams started overtime. They let the Broncos start overtime. The Broncos uh, went
We went
and
2 and out on
three and
in
out,
overtime, I think.
three and out, yeah, 3 and out, something
Two
along
and
those
out
lines.
twice. 3 and out twice. Yeah.
And then the Bills got it, and they were ready to. You could tell they were moving the chains. They were going to get a touchdown, and then he threw a 30-yard pass or whatever it was to the 20 of the in Broncos territory, and it was on the side. It was on the side of the field that they wrestled for it and grabbed it for him, and they called it a pick, right?
Yep. And I say, with all due honesty, man, I gotta call that fair because if that's against my team, I'm gonna be bitching about it. That boy from Buffalo had that ball. He caught the ball, bro. It should have been dead right there. It should have been Buffalo ball. Our player jumped on him and just ripped it from him, basically, and they let it happen. They just watched it and didn't say nothing. So that should have been Buffalo ball, and that right there probably could have changed the game. But I gotta be honest about it. So that was a break right there for us. You count also them turnovers, not counting that turnover, but the other four ones. I think it was 5 total. You still got four more other turnovers. So you get 14 points off turnovers and touchdowns, but you get the rest of the turnovers going to field goals for 9 points, which is three turnovers for 9 points. You shouldn't win when you do that kind of shit. No, fuck no, man. That's trashy. And I understand we had a backup, but you got a backup. This motherfucker getting chance after chance. Three turnovers, you get 9 points. You can't win like that with a starter or a backup. And
The
I'm
Bills.
praying that Sean Payton don't bring that remedy next year, fourth quarter bullshit. We need to go. Denver need to go out and be aggressive, man, and stop playing calm. They're playing like for the fourth quarter. We can't keep playing like that all the time. You got to go out there sometime, man, and just grab hold of the game and go. Not just keep pace with the other team to wait for the fourth quarter to win. That remedy is gonna run out. You're gonna run out of sauce for that remedy. Watch, or that steak or whatever you got, you gonna run out of seasoning salt for it. You gonna run out of seasoning for it. Watch. Think about that. When you play a 16 or 17 game season, and you got to play every game to the fucking fourth quarter, all the way deep into the fourth quarter, it's gonna wear you out. It's gonna wear you out, bro. You're gonna be wore out when they come into the season. Because that's a lot of weight right there to do that every single game. In football, you got to have games where you get your ass kicked sometime and it's over in the third quarter. Sometimes you got to kick ass and it's over in the third quarter. But you can't keep going every game to the end of the wire.
That's what's up. It's a great take.
Just my opinion. I just think the Broncos next year they got to come out and be aggressive. Aggressive should be the word. Aggressive. Hell, be like the Packers. At least the Packers can come out. They can get a two-lead touchdown on you right away. That's what we need to do. But anyway, shouts out to Mike Tomlin, man. I love that dude. I'm still happy you part of the organization and they respect you like that.
Who is he with now? Taking a leave of absence.
I think he's still with Pittsburgh. He's going to be working, doing something with Pittsburgh still.
It's nice they kept it amicable. Pittsburgh stood by him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're losing 7 games in a row, is that really true? He lost 7 first round exits in a row,
I think so.
like 0-7.
I don't even think Mike Tomlin didn't win a Super Bowl. I think
Yeah, he did.
he was an assistant coach or something when they won a Super Bowl. He
No,
didn't win one as a head coach, did he?
yeah, he did.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
Oh wait, was that
against
with
the
Big Ben? No, that wasn't with Big Ben.
yeah, it was
I'm gonna have to look
against the
that up.
Cardinals. Yeah, trust me.
Was that with Jerome Buss and all them? I
Jerome
mean
Bettis.
Jerome Bennis.
Bill Cowher won the one in '05 or '06 against the Seahawks, and well, the one against the Cardinals in '09 or whatever was either the first or second season under um,
Tomlin.
Bill Cow. Yeah, I think Cowher retired either the year he won the Super Bowl or a year or two after, and then Tomlin took over. Yeah, Tomlin won a Super Bowl very early. He was one of the youngest coaches to win a Super Bowl.
Did Mike Tomlin ever win a Super Bowl at Pittsburgh?
Mike
He must have
Tomlin
been
has won one Super Bowl as a head coach in the NFL. He won it with the
2008 or
Pittsburgh
9
Steelers in Super Bowl 43.
against the
Yeah,
Cardinals.
Super Bowl 43. He won it.
1:39 a.m.
Yeah, you're right. He did win it. Super Bowl 43. Mike Tomlin.
The second African American coach to win a Super Bowl. I think he was. I think Dungy was the first, maybe. And he
Yeah,
was
for
the
the
second.
Colts.
Yeah. Because Dungy and Howie Smith was the first Super Bowl with two black coaches. I remember them saying that. Or Lovey Smith. I think that was his name, the guy that coached the Bears. Mr. Rex
Dungy,
Grossman.
I think he did his with Peyton Manning, didn't he?
Yeah. But he also basically made the Tampa Bay Buccaneers what they were in the Tampa Bay 46 or whatever it's called, that offense. And then Jay Gruden just won it off the back of him the next year after he got fired. Jay Gruden was a coach of the Raiders, and then he took the Buccaneers job when Dungy got fired, and he went to the Colts, Tampa Bay 42 or whatever it's called. And then the very next year that he got fired, Gruden faced his former team as now the head coach for the Buccaneers, and he blew out the Raiders. And then the next year, the Raiders cry because of that tuck game rule, and they say they got cheated out of that game by the Raiders, by the Patriots. But I mean, were you Raiders going to go on and win a Super Bowl that year? Of course not, probably. Well, guess what the Patriots did? I don't think that was, I don't know. I don't know the whole tuck game rule thing, but
Oh, you talking about that situation the Patriots got involved with? They got caught up in.
no, it's about whether they say it was a pass or not a pass when Tom Brady got strip sacked or whatever, and the tuck
Oh,
game rule in the playoffs against the Raiders in the snow or whatever. And the
right.
Raiders fans say they got cheated and it was a horrible call. And bring in Fambo, bring in someone that has that play memorized. There's a bunch of plays like that
Well,
where
the
they
one thing I can
say,
say about Brady. Oh, go ahead.
"Well, look at the play with the Bills. Was it an interception or was it not?"
No, that wasn't. I'm. I mean, look, bro. The referee is supposed to be more experienced to call that shit. That ain't no interception. But the defensive player, I guess he played it so good on him. But that was basically like stealing in front of the police and getting away with it.
We're talking about the same play because it was basically the last time Josh Allen had the ball, and then the Broncos got it and went beast mode and scored the field goal. Right? That's what we're talking about. End the game.
The
Sudden death
interception.
overtime. Yeah, that was the last time Josh Allen touched the ball that game because right after that, the Broncos got it, turned it over, and then they went on, scored a field goal, and ended the game in overtime, right? We're
Yeah.
talking about the same play, right?
Yep.
Because there were so many turnovers that game, and he had 5 of them. I think 3 picks
Yep.
and 2 fumbles or something, so it's hard to keep track of them all as someone who
Yeah.
didn't watch the actual live game.
Yeah, you're right. I think it was 2 picks and 3 fumbles. Yep. And of course, they're gonna shit on Josh Allen for that because they said this was supposed to be his year with uh Baltimore out, Kansas City out.
Bengals out.
Yep.
Well, you know what? Let him win when he has to face everybody.
Yeah, that would be better if you ask me.
As far as I'm concerned, a win's a win.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care who the fuck you have to face to get there as a quarterback. A win's a win. There's
Yeah,
always
that's
going to be an
why.
excuse. They could have the best O line in history, and then they say, well, he only won because he had an amazing O line and his defense was okay, pretty good. Or he only won because his running back was so fucking good. He has all these offensive weapons. You know what I mean? It's a team sport, motherfucker. The
Mm-hmm.
Bills always surround him. The Bills, time and again, surround him with shitty fucking team. Why is he always playing from behind with the Bills defense?
Well, they
Why
should
can't
be
the
changing
Bills
that now.
like, oh, okay, sure, the Bills had a better defense a couple of years, but anyone's going to say that this Bills defense was anywhere near as good as the Broncos defense or the Patriots defense or the Rams defense or the Seahawks defense or the Texans defense, all the other teams in the playoffs, they weren't. The Bills have the whole time I've been following them, they either have injuries or they have a shitty fucking defense or a mediocre defense, middle of the road. How often can you win a Super Bowl with a mediocre defense? Not very often. You need a defense that's at least like what, 12, 13, 14, 15th overall. When's the last time a team has won a Super Bowl with a pretty shitty defense? I think the Bengals almost did it, but guess what? They didn't. They got close. Teams that win Super Bowls are teams with like just lights out fucking defenses. The Broncos in 2015, the Seahawks in 2012 or 13, the Eagles just did it. You got to have at the very least a solid defense.
Yeah, you do.
Defenses win titles. Having a
Defense
great
wins.
offense helps.
Defense wins Super Bowls. Offense sell tickets.
That's good. I like that. Yeah. I mean,
But
look at the year Peyton,
Buffalo's got to get the
bro.
monkey off their back. You know.
Bro, look at the year that Peyton Manning broke Tom Brady's records. His first year in Denver. No, it was his second year in Denver. Because I think he was in Denver 4 years. His fourth year, he won a Super Bowl. But his second
Right.
year, he went and he lost to the Seahawks.
Seattle.
Look at how
Yeah.
good that offense was. And they got their ass kicked.
Yep. They did. And that's when Denver they seemed to reverse it.
And he set all sorts of records that year with Emmanuel Sanders,
Eric Decker, and yeah, all them guys.
Jacob Tamme, and I think even Wes Welker was there that season. Emmanuel Sanders, Demaryius Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah. That was the unstoppable offense. They were with ease. He was throwing 5 touchdowns a game with ease. I think he got over 50 touchdowns. He broke Tom Brady's record that he set in 07 or 11 or whatever. He was
Right.
I think he got like 5,500 yards or something. He was going nuts. And he could not be touched. With ease, he was putting up 30, 40 points a game, 40 points a game, like nothing. Star Wars numbers. And then he went against the Seahawks, and everyone's like, oh, they're going to get their ass beat. First play of that game, he fucking safety for the Seahawks. Fumbled. AQ Shipley or whoever the center was fumbled it on the first play of the game. Or no, he snapped it, and he snapped it poorly, and it went over Peyton's head.
Yeah, he snapped the ball, and it went way over Peyton's head into the end zone.
Yeah. Fucking retard. How do you make a mistake like that?
That was pretty much the beginning of the end right there, because that was like the whole game for Denver right there.
That was the whole game for Denver. And the whole game, Demaryius Thomas didn't want to go across the middle of the field because anytime he did, he knew he was going to get killed by those defenders because they're playing so physical. And all the announcers are like, these guys don't want to run across the middle. And then on the sides, they were a lockdown defense with Sherman and Chancellor and Wagner. Yeah, so no one could get any separation. And yeah, it was but I think the MVP was some random dude from that I haven't heard of since. Let me type it in right now. I think it was called Super Bowl 50. I think it was 10 years ago. No, I'm retarded. That was when you guys beat the Panthers. Okay. 43-8. Broncos were favored by 2. So it was basically a coin toss. Basically a pick 'em, not quite. And the MVP was Malcolm Smith. How often you hear about Malcolm Smith or think about Malcolm Smith? I never do.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of the guy from the
Trent
Patriots
Dilfer.
who won the Super Bowl. I mean, won the MVP
Oh,
that Super
Malcolm
Bowl.
Butler. Malcolm
Yeah.
Butler.
Yep.
Yeah, apparently he must have had a good game, Malcolm Smith. 7th round draft pick, no Pro Bowls, no great accolades except for the Super Bowl MVP. His second season ever. Second or third season.
Very rare.
Very rare. Quietly retired from the league a couple of years ago. 2021. Played for the Seahawks for 3 years, Raiders for 2, Niners for 2. So King would know him and Fambo would know him. Jags for a year. Boys for a year, half the season for the Boys, half the season for the Jags, and then he played 2 seasons for the Browns. Quietly retired, Super Bowl champion. Not too shabby. On February 8th, 2026, Smith will serve as a Seahawks honorary captain at Super Bowl 60. Funny that so he's going to serve as an honorary captain at the Super Bowl. Whatever that means. I think the honorary captain is the one that does a coin toss. What does the honorary captain do at a Super Bowl?
I believe it's the one. Either they do the coin toss or they present the trophy. One of the two.
Isn't that funny? I looked that up. Wouldn't have thought that he was going to make an appearance. But when you've only won one Super Bowl, it makes sense. The Seahawks aren't used to winning Super Bowls. So they got to relive their glory day. Notice how I said glory day, not days. Even the Colts have 2 Super Bowls. As long as you count Baltimore. But same franchise. But yeah. If the Seahawks win this Super Bowl, they're going to be getting even cockier than they already are. They have a lot of fair weather fans. When they were really good when I lived there, they had all the jerseys out at all the